Who is the Deputy Minister of Education?
I would want to be educated. I do not know about it, please.
Is it? Education. I said education. Oh.
I do know the minister, but his deputy I do not, please.
Oh, okay.
Spain won the 2026 FIFA World Cup. The first tournament ever co-hosted by 3 countries. Which 3 countries hosted it?
The United States of America, Mexico, and then Canada.
Right. I have one more. Okay, so who is the president of Ghana?
His Excellency John Dramani Mahama.
Two teams played currently during the World Cup final. So I want you to mention the name of those nations.
Argentina, under the auspices of Lionel Messi, and then Spain.
I said mention the name of the nations.
Thank you.
Abba.
Okay, to my question. Which country borders Ghana to the west?
Côte d'Ivoire or Ivory Coast.
Okay. Why are you confused? You sound confused.
No, please. I was waiting for the follow-up.
I want you to be sure of your answer. Okay.
Ivory Coast.
All right.
And who is the Minister for Communication, Digital Technology and Innovation?
Honorable Samuel Nate George.
Who was the Deputy Agric Minister during the Buzia government?
I would want to be educated. Thank you.
Before I ask my questions, because we are dealing with SRC, I would like you to tell me the composition of the SRC. Let your Vice President do that. I said your Vice President. I didn't tell you to communicate.
Okay, please the question.
The composition of the SRC.
Okay, from the composition of the SRC, it mostly starts from that's the executives. We have the president.
The composition of the SRC, please.
Okay, we have the executives. Now, after the executives, we have the parliamentarians, and we have the Judiciary Committee also.
What's the composition of the Executive Council?
Okay, the Executive Council is mainly implementation of policies. Yeah.
Who is the current KNUST Speaker of Parliament? What is SDG?
Sustainable Development Goals. This is it. Okay, we have 16 goals.
Did you just tell me you don't know the Speaker of Parliament for SRC? KNUST, SRC. You don't know the Speaker of Parliament. Did you check the vetting panel before coming here? And you don't know the Speaker of Parliament?
Yes, I checked.
Please, can you give your last word to the people of KNUST? Then you will be dismissed. So you can stand and you can rise and look into the camera.
So, good people of KNUST, we come to you once more with our commitment to lead our SRC together in fairness and with all honesty. We come to you because the lost hope that we have lost in our leadership has to be restored back. And it comes off myself and Bright to put us at this bar. For the time and space, thank you so much.
So please, before we continue, as discussed with every aspirant, the vetting panelists are here to vet you. No one is here to intimidate you. We are here to find out how you can lead, your knowledge about the school system, the governance. We are coming to have intellectual conversation. We wouldn't go overboard. Nobody would intimidate you. Be composed. I wish you all the best. Be careful of how you use your words. I've been telling the other aspirants, be careful of how you use big words. Be brief about your answers. We are running against time. Thank you very much.
Briefly introduce yourself and tell us why you are here.
Thank you. Good morning. I'm Ian Jan, an industrial engineering student here in KNUST, a well-trained student. I'm Ian Jan, an industrial engineering student here in KNUST, a well-trained student from Infantpim School, and a purpose-driven leader. I'm a student with strong interest in science and technology, which is even more reason why I attended the world's best school in terms of science and technology, Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. Throughout my academic journey, I've served in so many academic portfolios, leadership portfolios. Back in basic school, I was a compound overseer in Archbishop Ando RC Basic School. Fast forward in Infantpim, I was the protocol prefect, the science club president, Infantpim Computer Robotics Club, hardware technician, as well as the general secretary for the SRC committee. And I'm here to serve. And I'm an aspirant for this year's upcoming SRC elections. And I'm here with my running mate, Aubrey Leslie. Thank you. Ian Jan. Ian Jan. Ian means God is gracious. It's Scottish. He's gracious. Yes, please. Thank you.
I would have asked you to introduce yourself, but he mentioned your name for you, so that's fine. Why do you think the students of KNUST should vote for you and not anybody else?
Thank you very much. I've sat with students, I've been in their rooms, engaged them, spoken to them, known their problems, their grievances, and things they are going through as students. Of course, we all go through problems as students, but I've related with them well, and I know their problems. And as a good communicator, one who is good at multitasking, with all the leadership portfolios I've served in throughout my academic journey, I know that I have what it takes to steer the affairs of the SRC.
What qualities do you possess? You said you have what it takes.
As I said, I'm a good communicator, I'm good in multitasking, and I'm good in leadership throughout my academic journey. Certain portfolios that I've served in shows.
What does servant leadership mean to you? What does servant leadership mean to you?
Servant leadership? Servant leadership is the ability to serve the people you lead. So what I'm trying to say is that you leading with a vision to serve people, to listen to people before you take decisions, to put people above you and not to be of yourself. That is who a servant leader is, or that is what servant leadership is. Thank you.
What is your strength?
So my strength is the ability to move with team, or I'm a team player.
Thank you very much. Our vision is to create a united, empowered, and innovative student community for us all. And our mission is to serve the good people of KNUST.
Like in accordance with your CV, like what you wrote here.
Yes, please. Okay. And our mission is to serve the good people of KNUST with integrity and serve the good people of KNUST to promote academic excellence and create opportunities for growth and leadership.
Okay, what does democracy mean to you?
To me, democracy is a system of governance in which the thoughts of the people are being considered during ruling of governance.
Do you think the school is using a good system?
Yes,
As
please.
in accordance with democracy.
Yes, please.
Our vetting and voting processes are
Yes,
all.
please. Very
There's no
well.
problem with it.
No, please. It's fair and free. So,
It's fair.
yes, please.
Okay, Mr. Jan.
Yes, please.
Many aspirants make ambitious promises during campaigns. Are you aware of it?
Yes, please.
Okay. Can you identify one promise that you believe will be the most difficult to implement and explain your strategy for overcoming the financial, administrative, or policy challenges involved?
Okay, thank you very much. As a leader, I do not promise to save the day single-handedly, but I'm here to work hand in hand with whoever I appoint to office to make sure that the day is saved together. To begin with, my policy that I think would be a little bit difficult to implement, but once implemented, is going to help the good people of KNUST, is the One City for Protection policy. This is a scheme in which there will be a pool of 1 Ghana cedi from each and every student in order to use that money to rent or contract private security agencies during mid-sem and end-of-sem periods. Because, thank you very much. I must applaud the good work that KNUST security services are doing. I applaud Mr. Patrick Amwa. They are doing the very good. Mr. Patrick Amwa and then his team. Thank you very much. The school is big. And currently, off campus.
What's the position of Mr. Patrick?
He's a security chairman.
What is?
This is the security chairman. He's the head of security.
So you want KNUST to bring in external or private security to help the ones here?
Off campus. So they'll be taking care of off-campus patrolling to ensure that
Are you trying to say
off campus.
KNUST police station?
Thank you very much. Like you said, it's at Aija. So there are other off-campus areas which do not have these security
Where?
areas. Pardon? For example, Kote and Diduako. They are also... Not Diduako. I'm saying Kote, Diduako. There are certain homestels and hostels there, but at Kote, but Diduako, Kodiekum, there are hostels there. Please, I'm saying like KNUST security.
But do you know the police stations around work with the school's security?
Yes, please.
So why are you saying?
Please, they are doing well. But if we are to get extra hands to help, it's going to do a very good job to enhance security off campus and on campus as well.
I like how you are answering, but I would like you to be brief because the more you that's when pull questions from whatever you are saying.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Trying to build your point to convince
Yes,
us.
please.
But then
Yes, please.
so
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Yeah, and one advice I want to advise you is that the university can also employ more security people so that they can deploy them to those areas. So there is no need for private security. Okay, Mr. Jan.
Yes, please.
I want you and your vice president to answer this question. The students have lost trust in the SRC and don't feel represented by the SRC. What would you do to restore trust and confidence in SRC again?
Okay, thank you very much. As stipulated in my policy document, I'm going to, when you come into office, our administration is going to launch an SRC app. And this SRC app is going to be in 4 fronts: the social or news platform, the organogram platform, the e-commerce platform, and an AI chatbot platform. So the social and news platform is going to help convey news to students easily, unlike our traditional publicity sessions we have now. This is going to help bridge the gap between information dissemination between the students, as the Student Representative Council, and the student body, or management and the student body. So that's one thing I would like to leverage on to get back or win back the trust of the good people of KNUST.
I think we should start telling aspirants maybe in 3 sentences. 'Cause
Because the more you explain, I think that's when you deviate from the question.
Yes, please.
Yes, so you personally, as a president, how will you restore the trust of the KNUST student back
Yes.
again?
Yes, please. Whenever, for example, maybe within a span of 3 months, every 3 months in my administration, we'll be organizing town halls and open forums. We are going to engage the good people of KNUST on how the progress it's been or how things are going in office so that they can really feel that sense of togetherness in my leadership.
Well, okay. I also want to ask you this question. Leadership often comes with criticism.
Yes, please.
How will you handle criticism from students?
I'm of the notion that to really engage in a democratic governance, there should be a say or there should be allowance for students or the people that are serving to engage in constructive criticisms. So if the criticisms are constructive and going to help our leadership gain more weight or do what's best for the good people of KNUST and humanity, why not? I'm in for it.
So what if the criticism is not constructive, but they are true?
Thank you very much. Opinions are relative, and that one will be coming from maybe negative sides of the people, and it's normal. As a leader, you should understand that you're not going to be applauded all the time. You're going to be criticized sometimes.
Okay, thank you.
There are a lot of things you want to do,
Yes,
but then
please.
you know you can't work alone.
Yes, please.
You just make up the executive council aspects of SRC.
Yes, please.
So how can you form a great alliance with the parliamentary council so you can deliver on your promises?
Thank you very much. As you said, we are not going to work alone. So we'll try as much as
But then you are thinking us too much just for asking you questions.
Pardon?
You are thinking us too much just for asking you questions.
Yes, please. Please come again, the question again.
So you're about to answer without knowing what to say.
No, please, can you come again?
What better way can you form a great alliance with the parliamentary council?
I'm of the notion that effective communication...
Kindly give it to Mr. Vice.
Thank you very much. So I believe that as a leader, you should be very much concerned about the people you work with. In as much as you are a leader, you should allow the people under you or the people you work with to bring up points or to bring up their grievances to you. If you choose to be very autocratic with your leadership, that is when you would fail as a leader. So to help the...
Why did you decide to vice him? Why didn't you let him vice him?
Okay, so I have known him for the past 3 years, and he has a vision for the school. I had a conversation with him. Okay, thank you very much. So, no, I haven't forgotten. So, as I was saying, effective communication is what is going to allow the leader or the president to work very well or effectively in his administration with the parliamentary members. Yeah.
You see, like, you've just said effective communication. You're not pointing us to a mechanism.
Okay, thank you. Please, can I add the mechanism? I'm going to help...
No, you can't.
Please, I'm going to help in...
I said you can't. Kindly don't do that. You ask a question, then you go on to answer it yourself. Who does that?
Okay, so the mechanism...
Mr. President. Let me hear you out.
I'm going to sit with the Speaker of Parliament, find out ways we can help increase the number of sittings. I know the number of sittings we have per academic year has been structured so that they don't crisscross our academic calendar, but we'll try as much as possible to increase...
And yes, they be a mobile cool.
You
already have issues. Let's say there are always issues, right? And you want to have more sittings. Do you think it will help form great alliance with the parliamentary council?
Please, Please let me land. Please let me land. Okay, so please, if you are going to increase the number of sittings, we are not increasing the number of sittings for the parliamentarians. We are increasing it for all of us, for me to spend more
Where
time
all
with
of us
them.
means what?
I, the president, will be present in some of the sittings. So we increase the number of sittings we have so that there can be certain days that maybe I'll be free, but they'll not be having sittings. But you can change that so that I'll be free for certain sittings. So that I'll be there, listen to their grievances and how best I can help, build a good rapport with them, and know how best I can deliver the solution they want us to do as an administration.
Right. So the parliamentary council,
Please.
without the parliamentary council,
Yes, please.
the executive committee can perform very well.
Please, I do not agree with.
Wait, I'm
Okay,
coming.
yes, please.
They can perform very well. Argue for the motion.
Please, I'm against the motion because as it stands in our democratic system of governance, the legislation or the parliamentary council is responsible for assenting bills, responsible for vetting certain executive appointees, and also approving or summoning certain executive officers who are not performing their function right. So please, I'm against that motion.
Thank you very much.
Please, I have a question. All right. So, you are asked to overlook a rule violation to protect a friend's reputation. You have a close friend, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. So, you understand the question, right?
Yes, please.
So, what would you do?
Please come again.
Come again?
Yes, please.
I want you to answer that question,
Yes,
Mr.
please.
President. All right. So, you are asked to overlook a rule violation to protect a friend's reputation. What do you do?
Please, I'm going to do what's right when the situation presents itself. I'm not going to look at it if maybe the person or the person involved in that incident is my friend or not. I'm going to do what serves right as the president. I'm not going to have a conflict of interest, whether the person be my friend or not.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
So, because you want to run, you want to go for SRC president, you would go against your friend because of position. Would you do that?
I wouldn't go against them, but I can sit you down and explain the metrics involved in the situation so that you can side with me. We can do this together as a team, not necessarily go against you.
So would you consider it as maybe backstabbing your friend?
No, please,
or-
I wouldn't do that. I'm going to explain the situation to you and argue my case against you for you to understand where I'm also coming from and where I want to achieve and what I want to achieve as a leader so that you can side with me so that we can do this together. I'm not going
right.
to go and leave you behind.
Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Jan,
Yes, please.
recently I saw you, I think during the World Cup,
Yes, please.
I saw you distributing water for those watching football,
Yes,
the
please.
matches. What was the rationale behind that?
No, please. Please, I'm a leader who thinks of student welfare. So if we are all watching football in the Republic Hall, for instance, and I'm thirsty, I wouldn't just go and buy a bottle of water and then come and sit back in my seat and watch football. I would come back with about 10 bags of water, share it for each and every one of you so that we can all watch the football together.
So why not food, but rather water?
Senior Shems, well, I'm not. I'm okay.
Okay. Do you know the SDGs?
Pardon?
SDG.
Yes, please.
So how many are they?
Please, 16.
Okay.
Pardon? Please, open literature.
Source. So do you have the source? No. Can you mention one of them?
Yes, please. SDG 4, that's quality education.
Okay, so can you link this, how you're going to achieve the SDG based on your vision?
Yes, please. Please, stated in my policy documents, there's a policy which seeks to help innovate certain. Please, according to it's the first policy. No, it's not the first. No, no, please, not the first one. Please, not the first one. Okay, please. Please, in my policy document. Please, a policy document is a document which has all your policies stipulated in it, and a manifesto is like the entire vision you have for the people. This is Musa policy. Please, there might be a typo error because it was Musa policy.
So when you go to council meeting, you'll be making mistakes?
No, please. Please, the second policy, renovate.
Are you reading from your sheet? You don't have your policies in mind.
I have them, but please, the second one, renovate some study areas on campus. If we are to renovate some of these study areas, are going to help cater for more students per certain to learn and then hence aid the quality education as sustainable development goal that I just stated. Yes, please. The 2 libraries are enough. But during examination periods, we usually experience influx of students. A lot of students.
In both libraries?
Yes, please.
Have you been there?
Yes, please. Sometimes the libraries can be full to the extent that we have to go to engineering to go and learn at petroleum building tents. And yes, we still find students there.
Sir, please, so you made mention of construction of a bus stop at the library mall.
Yes, please.
And I don't know which library mall you are talking about,
Thank you
because
very
the one
much.
I know, there is a bus stop.
Yes, please. With the bus stop present there, per engineering advice, a bus is not supposed to stop before a traffic light. It's supposed to stop after the traffic light. So I wanted to liaise with the estate
Officer.
department, estate officer, Mr. Peterson Sabala, so that he can help us if we are going to maybe cover that one and then maybe do a new one after the traffic light, so that buses can convey students from the agriculture faculty to Brunei, unlike now that they have to walk all the way to Kasli before they can pick a bus or board the bus to their hostels. So please, that was the ideology behind that policy.
Okay.
Please, SDG 3 is good health.
We don't have time.
Yes, please. Industry, innovation, and infrastructure. Please, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, Oti region and Savannah region. Please, Founders Day in remembrance of Assaji for Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. Please, Honorable Kenneth Gilbert Eji. Please, 7.
Good. So I think I would ask my questions and we would dismiss you because of time. So as a leader, have you ever been a leader?
Yes, please.
Which position were
Please,
you
I've held various positions in
mentioned
campus.
to?
For example, in Infant Memo, I was the protocol prefect and the
In
science lab
KNUST.
president. Please, in KNUST, you have not yet
You've not held
as a
any
leadership.
position
Yes,
in
please.
KNUST. Okay. Which hall were you?
Please, I was in Wokado Hostel first year.
First year, that's
Yes,
nice.
please.
So what's the most morally difficult decision you have had to make? And what did you learn from it?
Running for SR's president is the most morally difficult decision, I would say.
Difficult decision.
Yes, please.
Running for SRC.
Yes, please. And I had to psych my mind and do all do all I can just to become the SRC president because of the vision I have for the good people of Kenya.
If your vice president embezzles fund, how would you respond as a president?
Please, he will have to go through the procedures.
Which procedure?
Please, he will have to, if he's to embezzle funds, and we are to, as a committee or as the executive committee, is to come to our notice, and the judiciary committee is to maybe summon him, or he's to face the...
Are you trying to tell me you give up on your vice president?
Please, at that instant, is the...
Are you trying to tell me you would give up on your vice president?
I'm not giving up on the vice president.
Yes or no?
But I'm saying...
Are you trying to tell me you would give up on your vice
president? I'm not giving up on my vice president.
Yes or no?
No, I'm not giving up on him.
That means you are trying to tell me you are not accountable and you don't have integrity.
I have integrity, but me giving up on him...
So are you going to give up on your vice president?
I'm not giving up on him.
That's fine. Please look at the image there. What do you think of the image, and what's the problem with the image?
The image looks like a ship with an anchor in the water.
And what do you think there is? What do you think is the problem with the image? That's fine.
Please, I don't have any.
Who is the current Speaker of Parliament for the KNUST SRC Parliament?
Right Honorable Al-Hassan Sani Zoya.
That's fine. Do you have your last words for the people of KNUST before you are dismissed? Before you, as you are standing, what's the composition of the SRC?
Please, the SRC is made up of 3 bodies: the executive council, the parliamentary council, and the judiciary council.
And what's the composition of the executive council?
The executive council comprises of the SRC president, the SRC vice president, the general secretary, the financial secretary, the SRC women's commissioner, the local Knust president, and all other appointees of the president.
Are you sure?
Except members of the judiciary council.
Composition of the SRC executive.
The SRC council. You said council.
I said executive council.
You said SRC executive council.
Yeah, and you're adding the NUCs.
Yes, the local Knust president is a member of the
SRC
yes,
executive council.
Yes,
I never
please.
knew that.
According to the SRC constitution, as
Which
amended
part of
in
the
2025,
constitution?
Article 24.
Is it in use?
Pardon?
Is it in use?
Yes, please.
And the SRC local NUCs president is part.
Is a member of the
During the
council.
75th lunch for the celebration, the 75th, even during the SRC week lunch, the student week lunch, there was a picture which was taken. I didn't see any NUCs executive in there. Is
Please.
there a reason to that?
Yes, please. Yes.
There is a NUCs executive in there.
Yes,
so if I show you the image and the NUCs executive is not in there,
Please, as amended in 2025.
no,
I'm making reference to the SRC constitution amended in 2025.
Sure. Say your last words to the people of KNUST.
Good people of KNUST. Good people of KNUST. We are of the notion that human needs are insatiable. We are of the notion that human needs are insatiable, but a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a step. We are here to create a united, empowered, and innovative student community, and also serve the good people of KNUST with integrity, promote academic excellence, and create opportunities for us all to enhance growth and leadership. Coming this 5th August, I will then treat all of you good people of KNUST that you vote me, Ian Jan, and my Vice President, Aubrey Leslie, as your President and Vice President, respectively. Umusa, change we can believe in. Thank you, the good people of KNUST.
As earlier addressed to all aspirants, the goal of this process is to assess your knowledge about the university, the portfolio you are going, how you can lead the people of KNUST, and the good work you are about to do, how you would justify it. We, the panelists, are not here to intimidate you. We are here to finish this thing with you. Don't feel intimidated. We are here to ensure that there is a fair vetting process that you would have to go through. Please be mindful. I want you to be brief because we don't have time. Just be brief about your answers. Don't use too much words. Go straight to the point. And let's finish this. All the best to you.
Briefly introduce yourself and tell us why you're here.
All right. My name is Richmond Achayu, a third-year student reading agricultural biotechnology and running mate to Wumpini Yakubu for the office of SRC Vice President. Thank you.
Good day, distinguished vetting panel, comrades and friends present. My name is Yakubu Wumpini Abdullahi. I am a third-year computer science student, former editor-in-chief of Science Students Association, CISA. I'm from the northern part of Ghana, Tamale to be precise. I started my basic education at Galway EA Primary School. From there, I proceeded to Chogu Demonstration Junior High School, where I took my BEC exams. And then I gained an admission into Ghana Senior High School, Tamale. I'm a third-year computer science student, once again, and I'm SRC presidential candidate. I am a man of integrity with deep interest in leadership. Thank you.
What is your greatest strength as a leader?
As a leader, I'm one that is very dedicated to whatever I put my heart to. And whatever thing I said that I'm going to do, I'm very determined that I finish it.
What qualities do you possess? What qualities do you possess that backs what you're saying?
Okay, so I have effective communication skills, problem-solving skills, and then I'm able to work in teams, make sure that everything that we set out to do, we do it at a stipulated time.
You said the same thing, but okay. Why should students vote for you and not your opponents?
All right. So I believe that as people or as individuals, we all have dreams and aspirations. That is why we are here in the first place in KNUST. So me, as one running for SRC Vice President, I'm here to support my brother and help him in times where he will need our help.
Who is president?
Myself.
Please swap your seats. Swap your seats.
Oh, okay.
Were you done answering? I
think he was in the middle.
That's fine. Over to you. What does servant leadership mean to you?
Servant leadership means serving the people with all your heart and soul and making sure that you serve them with integrity, passion, and also commitment. Yes, that is what it means.
What is one weakness you have?
Multitasking is my weakness. Is that I believe in. I'm not saying it's my weakness, so definitely I'm working on it. And I love challenges, so if that is my weakness, I am always. You said, yes. You don't want to. No, I'm just saying that if the multitasking come, like, it's normal for me. It's not going to be a big deal. Yes, yes. I think that will help. Can you come up with a question again?
I'm saying this is a challenge for you. You running for presidency is a challenge for
Oh,
you.
definitely. Leadership is not an easy task. So going for it is a challenge. It's going to be a lot on you. Yes. It's not for the weak minds. Yes.
Okay. Mr. Upini.
Yes, sir.
Then, per your answer, that means that you cannot be an SRC president. Sorry to say that. Because I personally am a president. And one thing I've learned in leadership is that winning the election is not as difficult as after you have won the election. So the road to win the election is a challenge for you. Yes. Then after you've won, then that means that you are going to run away or you are going to stop the school.
Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. I respect your opinion in the first place. Yes, I respect that. That is your opinion. That
please, House, I beg. Hold on.
Okay.
Please, I beg. Let's have some highest level of decorum when our aspirants are speaking. If they finish speaking and you want to give your remark, you can do that subtly. But let's respect the highest level of decorum. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so, Honorable Chair, respectfully, I agree with you. That is
Who
your
did
opinion.
you address as the Honorable Chair?
I think the rules are that when a member of the panel, you want to address the member, you can address the chair. I think it's a rule in leadership.
Address.
Yes.
I would like you to address.
Okay, thank you for that. Okay, so honorable member, I think I respect that. That's your opinion, but what I can say is that multitasking a lot is something that I don't really like, and I consider it to be my weakness. That is why I'm working with people, and then the Constitution has given me the power to appoint, a lot of people. I'm going to have a lot of appointees, and also I'll be working with executives. So definitely the work is not going to be on one person's head.
Mr.
It's going to be delegated at the end of the day. A lot of,
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Are you already feeling like I'm the president of Ghana?
You said?
Are you already feeling like the president of Ghana? You are saying you're going to appoint a lot of people. Who is giving you that mandate?
Yeah, like I said, I just didn't say it from my head. I refer to the Constitution. Yes, the Constitution has done that.
And this makes me believe that you are well informed on the number of appointees you have to have. Hello. This makes me believe you are well informed of the number of appointees you have to have. So how many appointments are you making?
Yes, I think there's no...
Stop thinking. We need the answer, please.
Okay, 40 will be enough. Yes. From 30 to 40. I'm giving you a range. From 30 to 40. Yes. From 30 to 40. Yes.
So,
yes. From a range of 30, from 30 to 40, yes. That's what I'm looking at.
Honorable,
yes, please.
I want to tell you this.
Yes.
It's an advice to you.
Okay, sir.
Even if you appoint,
yes,
and they make mistakes,
yes,
you are still going to bear the responsibilities. Are you aware that, for example, our president, His Excellency Mahama, is not the Minister of Energy.
Yes.
But whenever the light turns off,
yes,
we mention the name of Mahama.
Yes.
So yes, still, many people don't know, even for another example, many people don't know the appointees of His Excellency Ishak.
Yes.
But all that they know is Ishak.
Yes.
So I believe that even the appointees or yes, appointing many people yes, will not solve the issue.
Yes. Yes. So are we done?
I'm still putting it to you that if that is what you think,
yes,
then you cannot be an SRC president, because the road to win the election is less difficult than after winning the election.
Yes. Yes. Respectfully, honorable member, I agree with you partly, because I've not been there. You've been in office before. Yes, so I agree that it takes a lot, and someone coming
Please,
from
which office were you in?
Huh?
Which office were you? You said you've been in office before.
I referred to him that he has been in office before, yes. Yes, so I agree on that part. But what I believe is that I trust in my team, and I believe in each and every one of them and what they are going to bring on the table. Yes, so yes, I believe we can do it.
You are still not getting me. So yes. Those people who appoint their ministers and also their appointees, they don't trust in their team. I'm trying to put it to you that
yes,
once your team, one of your team members fail you,
yes,
your name is going to be mentioned.
Yes, definitely.
Like for instance, even at times, even if your financial secretary fails you, yes, they are going to blame you. That is what I want you to understand as a president.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I agree. Yes.
Why is it hard for you to accept it when you are wrong?
Why?
You can't be right all the time.
Yes.
I'm actually thinking if I should even vote for you.
Yes.
Because if we are to elect you as our president, yes, you go to council meeting and you be fighting them.
Yeah, I'm listening to her. I want her to finish.
You said yes, you said you fight them. You said you fight them.
You said.
So if they are making corrections and you are wrong, you won't accept it. You try to defend yourself.
No, I will accept gladly. Like, I will accept.
I'm not saying that.
No, I will accept.
Anyways, last year you were here.
Yes, please.
What were you doing when you?
I was the running mate to Richmond. I said.
And.
Yes.
Okay. So what happened? You know, in my best interest, I was asking myself, can you pass the microphone to him? You were running last year, right?
Exactly.
And you're coming back again. Yes. And you decided to be a vice to someone you picked as your running mate.
I didn't decide to be a vice.
Life happened, right?
Life didn't happen as you may speculate. I didn't decide to be a vice. But I believe that leadership is not about the position you occupy, it's about the impact you can be able to make. So at this point in time, I believe so much that me being a vice can be able to support the team so much that we can be able to achieve whatever we set forward to achieve. That is why I'm vicing him, and then not life happening.
Do you know how KNST election works? You come for the first time, you lose, you come again, and then people look at you and they think, oh, you came last year, you lost, let's vote for you. You don't think sympathy votes work?
Yeah, it does happen.
It makes me believe you are mostly making wrong decisions, like coming in as a vice.
I wouldn't side with you on that because I believe that leadership is not the individual, it's not just one person, it's a team and then the collective effort.
You are clearly known that Mr. Yakubu, when two of you entered the room, they were chanting Richmond Acheyo, Richmond Acheyo. And now you only tell us that you are the running mate of someone we do not know.
Well, you can look at it from that angle too. But what I'm saying is that it's not about popularity. It's about what we can do together. It's about the contribution that I can make to the office to serve the good people of Kia University.
The Executive Council can perform without Parliament. Now, give it to your president. The Executive Council can perform without the Parliamentary Council. Argue for the motion in 1 minute.
Can you come back with the question? Are you saying can or can't? I didn't get it, and I must get it right.
The Executive Council can't.
Can't?
Yeah, they cannot perform without the Parliamentary Council.
Yes.
Argue for the motion in 1 minute.
Yes, it cannot because they work hand in hand, and though they are independent, but they work hand in hand. For instance, when the executive is to implement policies, definitely they will have to send a budget to the Parliamentary Council for approval. So if that is not in place, then that means that we cannot progress. Yes, we cannot make progress without the Parliamentary Council. Yes. Yes. Oh, I'm done. Yes, I'm done. I made a point that the Parliamentary Council and then the Executive Council work hand in hand. So when, for instance, we prepare a budget, well, I thought maybe you didn't get me, so I wanted to come back again. And you're welcome. You're welcome.
Mr. Wumpini.
Yes, sir.
What's your flagship policy? You don't have it in your head.
I think Safe Care University Initiative.
What?
Safe Care University Initiative.
Is Care University in danger?
It's not. But we have security challenges that I believe we can improve.
So tell us about it.
Yes, so we intend to implement a policy that we call Safe Care University Initiative. And as part of it, we are going to advocate for more CCTV cameras on and off campus, especially robbery-prone areas that we believe is dangerous. We are going
Did you say more CCTV cameras?
Yes, please.
Do you know what the school has done when it comes to CCTV cameras? Have you been to Brunei recently? Have you been to the engineering space recently?
Yes. Yes, that is why we mentioned that we are here to improve. We are coming to improve. It's not that we are bringing it for the first time. Yes. It's already in existence, but we believe that off campus we can do much better with the CCTV cameras. Yes. And also, I've realized that the signboards for CCTV cameras. Yes, I mentioned.
Yes. What specifically qualifies you for the office beyond just wanting it?
I am man of integrity, and I also believe in participation, which is a key pillar in government. Yes, I believe in participation, and also.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
If your flagship policy fails, what's your fallback plan?
Yes, I think we are presenting about 7 policies, and when one fails, definitely we'll have to make sure that the rest we succeed in it.
What if it fails to gain approval?
Yes, we'll follow up and find out why.
If you lose this election, how will you continue serving students?
How will I continue serving students? Yeah, I'll continue with the experience that I have. Definitely, people will be reaching out, and also when I see the young guys coming up.
Thank you very much.
Yes, you're welcome.
How you balance academics and leadership? Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. President.
Yes, honorable member.
Please, can you tell me your vision?
My vision is to build an SRC that is, 1, inclusive, 2, accessible, and then also committed to serving the people of Kenya University.
So how did you arrive at this vision? Because in order to draft or in order to get a vision, there are several stages that you have to go through before you get to that vision. So how do you arrive at that vision?
Very good. So I think I have a policy here that is number 6 on my policy document, which is Digital SRC Services Policy. Yes, and that is going to help bridge the gap between students and then the student leadership. Very good. So what's the Digital SRC service? Yes. Okay, so we cannot refer to the documents. Okay. Yes, so SRC digital policy, digital services policy is going to bridge the gap between students and then the leadership. And what we are going to achieve with that is that we are going to create an online platform where students can have direct access to the leadership, and also leadership can also communicate through that to the students. Because we've realized that for a very long time, the SRC, the past leaders, have been working so hard, but the students will still ask you, what is the SRC doing at all? It feels like the publicity after achieving, like recently with the current administration secured some shuttles, yes.
Thank you very much.
If you lose this election,
Yes.
how will you continue serving students?
I think I answered that question. I am going to give my experience to the young ones coming up. Yes, I've been in leadership.
You answered that question and you've given two different answers to it.
No.
Yes.
No, I said.
You don't worry, that's fine. What is the most morally difficult decision you have had to make, and what did you learn from it?
The most difficult decision. Can you come again?
What is the most morally difficult decision you have had to make, and what did you learn from it?
I've not made any decision like that yet. Yes.
That's fine.
Yes.
If your vice president, if your vice president is embezzling funds, how would you respond as a president?
Oh, I think we are going to use the constitution as a weapon to deal with the matter.
What does the constitution say about that?
Yes, there is a punishment for someone who does that, so we are going to rely on that.
What does the constitution say about that?
He will be removed from office. I think that is one clear thing that is.
Give the microphone to your president. Would you ever resign from office before your term ends, and under what condition would you do that?
I don't think I'll resign from office before my term ends. Why? Because I'm going to work diligently to serve my purpose.
So you're trying to tell me if you embezzle funds, you are not supposed to resign from office?
I wouldn't embezzle any fund.
How sure are you?
100% sure.
If your president embezzles fund, what do you think you do to your president?
Okay, so if he embezzles fund, I think he's a friend. He being a friend doesn't mean that when he does something wrong, I should cover him. One, it may not be good for me to take him off, but we'll go according to the constitutional requirement.
What is the composition of the SRC?
The SRC comprises of 3 arms of governance, of government. You have the executive, you have the legislature, and then the judiciary.
What is the composition of the executive committee?
The executive committee. So we have the SRC president, we have the general secretary, the financial secretary, and the local NUCS president.
Give the microphone to your president. State 3 functions of the SRC.
The SRC serve as the mouthpiece of the entire student body. They also draft policies and then implement them. The SRC also, yes.
So how does the SRC promote cordial relations among all sections of the university and maintaining good relations with past students of the university? How do they do that?
Through...
do you think that is the mandate of the SRC president?
Yes, it's part of the SRC functions.
So why do you think they have to do that?
Why do I think
they have to promote
they have
that
to do
cordial
that?
relationship?
Yeah, so that they will not lose track of our people. Like, there should be that connection, that bond between the current students and the past students.
That's right. What's SDG?
Sustainable Development Goals.
How many are they?
They are 17.
Okay. Who is the Minister for Works and Housing?
I cannot recall.
Who is the current Vice Chancellor for KNUST?
The Professor Mrs. Rita Akosua-Dixon.
And who is the current SRC KNUST Speaker of Parliament?
Right Honorable Alhassan Shani Wunam.
Please, you are dismissed. You can say whatever you have for the KNUST students before you leave.
Thank you so much.
before I ask, you can sit. Leaders are supposed to be creative about how they solve problems. You can look at the image there. You see the image on the wall? Yes. What do you think about the image and what's the problem with the image?
There is no hook holding the anchor to the ship. Yes. Yes.
But there's an anchor.
Honestly,
you can't find out.
I think it's a religious thing that I don't have
How
an
is it?
idea about that. Yes.
How is it religious?
Yes. Yes.
All right. So from this, we have an anchor, we have a sea, and then we have a ship. But the anchor is in the sea without any link between the anchor and then the ship. So
I can see it's directly connecting to the ship. But then that's fine if you can't find any problem with it. That's fine. Any message to your people, the KNUST students, you can stand and talk to them.
Good day, the good people of KNUST. Every great movement begins with a voice that refuses to be ignored, a voice that stands for truth, fairness, and progress, a voice that does not speak for only itself, but for everyone. Today, I stand before you as that voice. My name is Yakub Wumpin Abdullahi. I am a third-year computer science student, former editor-in-chief of Science Students Association, CISA. I'm humbled by the opportunities I've had to serve our great school, but I still believe that our greatest achievements as students lie ahead of us and not behind us. Across halls, lecture theaters, hostels, and campuses, there are many voices waiting to be heard. Voices of concerns, voices of ideas, voices of dreams, but yet too often those voices are overlooked. I believe that must change, because leadership is not about being the loudest voice in the room. Leadership is about ensuring that every voice in the room matters. And that belief is what inspired the Voice Agenda, an agenda built on representation, an agenda built on accountability.
Fine. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Please, time is fast spent, so as rightfully explained to every aspirant, this vetting panel would ask you questions based on your competency, how you can lead, and how informed you are about the portfolio you are running. We are here to ensure there is fair vetting process. No one is here to intimidate you, but I would like to tell you, be careful about how you express yourself. Sometimes you would say something and it will bring out a whole lot of questions. Be brief about your answers. As I said, we will have a free and fair vetting. No one is here to intimidate you. Be confident, be composed, and answer your questions rightfully. Thank you very much.
Briefly introduce yourself and tell us why you're here.
The chairperson, panel members, students available, audience. Good day, good people of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. My name is Benjamin Selassie Osei, a land economy student and a gentleman that believes in collective work and responsibility. And I'm here to, 1, be vetted for the high office of the SRC president, 2, show myself approved to the good people of KNUST, and 3, leave a presidential level of vetting for the next generation to come. And I'm doing this with my equally good partner.
Suleiman Mahmoud, mechanical engineering student. I'm a gentleman who believes or finds his purpose deeply embedded within. Yes, please. Second year mechanical engineering student. I'm a gentleman who finds his purpose deeply embedded within impacts.
Please, why is your book opened? I thought as a leader you should. You said?
I'm not, so that I can be writing as we move on.
No, I would like you to. Please, I know you prepared for this writing, right?
Yes, please.
So let everything flow. You don't have to look and talk. Thank you very much.
A decisive, prudent, and service-driven person with a proven record or commitment to accountability, action, and impact. Thank you very much.
Why should the students of KNUST vote for you and not any other opponent?
The good people of KNUST should vote for me because, 1, I believe that I am highly competent to occupy the office, not because I believe in myself so much, but then as the intent that I have to run in the office, that is using the path of leadership to have positive impact in the life of people on campus. Thank you.
What does servants' leadership mean to you?
Please come again.
What does servants' leadership mean to you?
Okay. So servant leadership is like transformative leadership, where the leader focuses on service and empowering and as well as supporting the people.
I didn't
to reach
ask
their
you to
maximum.
define it. I said, what does it mean to you?
So servant leadership, to me, means that the leader should live a transformative style of leadership where he serves the interest of the people and support as well as empower them to reach their maximum potential.
Okay. Mr. Vice, after going through your documents, I realized that you have all the capabilities to run for the presidency.
Thank you very much.
So why did you go for the vice president?
Okay, so I've had a collective vision with my president, and I can see that he has the capabilities more than me. In as much as I do, he ranks above me.
So how well do you know KNUST?
I know KNUST fairly.
And then how old is Ghana more than KNUST?
So Ghana is 6 years more than KNUST. KNUST is 6 years more than Ghana, yes, sorry.
Prof is shaking his head.
So which is which?
Please, KNUST is rather 6 years older than Ghana.
Okay.
Okay, to my question. How is the SRC president held accountable under the Constitution? I want Mr. President to answer this question.
Under the KNUST Constitution, the SRC is held accountable by 1, the parliamentary proceedings that goes on, 2, the Constitution also gives the students the opportunity to express their views as to the performance of the administration of the president, not just the president, but then his executives that work with him. And so aside the parliamentary proceedings, and then that of what the students also have to say, the Constitution also specifies that the president is supposed to work in accordance with the Constitution. And so the Judicial Committee could also hold the SRC president accountable in cases where he goes unconstitutional. Thank you very much.
So what is your fallback plan if your flagship policy fails to gain approval?
Before there is a fallback in my flagship policies, I believe that it is embedded on certain problems that exist in status quo. And so first of all, instead of just sitting down and admitting the fall off of my flagship policy, what I would do is that I would try and fix the loopholes first. If it doesn't work, then we go in with the second plan. But then I'm very confident that all the policies and then my flagship policies are highly implementable, considering the fact that we have seen authorities about it, discussed it, and it is in accordance with the goals of the school as well. And so I'm highly confident that it is highly implementable. Thank you very much.
What do you know about the Plan 2K35?
So the Plan 2K35 is a 10-year plan that is set by the school that is taking effect from 2025 up onto 2035. And it is the new direction as to how the school is going to prioritize certain issues in the school and then project the school from excellence to eminence. Thank you very much.
Give one practical case where excellence to eminence will prove real. And also, you connect it to how your policy is going to make that happen.
KNUST is a very great institution which is highly prioritizing using digital means to solve problems. And so a very practical example is one of my policies, that is the Safe Space Network. So the Safe Space Network is simply a link that is going to be created where students would comfortably and anonymously, that is, they are going to, share ideas and problems that they are facing at the moment, of which they cannot say face to face with, the.
We have something like that already. The counseling center, they have e-counseling app where you can even book a private session. You can decide to stay anonymous and nobody will even know.
But then the disparities between mine and what exists already is that with this, not only can you sit in your comfortable zone to communicate whatever problem that you are facing, but then it's going to be embedded with AI features that would be able to speak in local languages as well. As I'm speaking with you, the link is already done, and then we are just hoping that when the good people of KNUST make me the next SRC president, we would put that before management and then probably get it attached to the AIM app.
So you are trying to say if you have something that would help KNUST because you are not the president, you would never give it to KNUST for that help to be given. Is that what you are trying to say?
That is not the case at all. I believe that if
you said you are already having the link and you are waiting for the good people of KNUST to make you the president.
Can I give an engagement on that? Yes. I mean to say that as I'm speaking to you now, it is created. And so I believe that you don't have to occupy offices to do certain things. And I am not a selfish leader as well. I have no problem to give it to somebody else to implement. Since it is going to be in the best interest of the students, I have no problem at all.
So my last question to you, that means you don't necessarily need to be voted in power before you do what you have to do. Because we've not given you the mandate, but you've gone ahead to create links and all that, which I must commend you for. So why then should we vote for you if you can do what you are claiming you want to do?
If there are some things that you will be able to do without power and authority, but then there are more critical things that you cannot do if you don't have the authority to do so. With this, I don't necessarily have to be, but then with other equally important things, which is in relation to the welfare of students, I believe that I still need that authority from the good people of KNUST to be able to better find solutions to it as well. You're welcome.
My question to you is that you describe yourself as over-analytical and impatient with slow progress. The SRC president or executive offering works with committees university management, and bureaucratic processes that move slowly. How will these weaknesses affect your leadership, and what practical systems will you put in place to prevent them from becoming liabilities?
Please, can you kindly repeat the question for me?
You stated on your CV and you know your weaknesses. So my question to you, according to your weaknesses, is you describe yourself as over-analytical and impatient with progress. The SRC president or any other executive often works with committees, university management, and bureaucratic processes that move slowly. How will these weaknesses affect your leadership? And what practical systems will you put in place to prevent them from becoming liabilities?
Thank you very much for the question. In relation to my weakness with the question being asked, I am not the only individual who is going to champion the interests of students. In that regard, I have the executive committee with me together with the rest of the students' body. And so if that is my weakness, that is in person, there are numerous people that I'm going to be working with who might have that patience to do so. But then practical solutions as to how I would get that resolved when we will have to go to bureaucratic processes before certain things are done is that, one, I'll have to explain the agency to the management and prove to them the reason why it is very much important and needs attention at the moment. Two, I would also work with the students as well for them to also propagate it in the rightful channels. And so not only is the SRC president with his executives going to champion the interest through management, but then right after that, the students themselves will also use the very rightful pathing channels to also communicate all of these problems to them. And all of this will couple to show the agency of it. And I believe with this, a high level of mechanisms where accountability is highly clear and visible to the students, you definitely have solutions to those problems. Thank you very much.
Your CV also combines experience in parliament, a legal committee, and public relations. Imagine parliament reject one of your flagship policies because they believe it violates the SRC constitution. Yet students overwhelmingly support it. Which should prevail, the popular will of students or the constitution? Kindly tell your answer also.
With that, none of my policies are going to be unconstitutional. Because if it is unconstitutional, it simply means I am not competent to occupy the office. And as an individual who is highly meticulous about things, I should be abreast with whatever, the office I am vying in for looks out for in leadership. And so there is no way my policies is going to contradict the Constitution. If that is the case, then I'm simply not competent. But then I believe so well that all my policies are in alignment with the Constitution. And so there is highly slim chances that this is going to happen. Thank you. The chairman of the University Governing Council is Achemfo Bafo Boachi. I was just cross-checking something, but then his name is Achemfo Bafo. He wasn't writing it for me. I was cross-checking whatever that was on the sheet. Yes, please. My apologies. Thank you. Achemfo Bafo. Yes, please.
How do you address an elderly by just a name like that, Achemfo Bafo?
In my processes of getting to know those that occupy the principal offices of the university, I didn't...
You are being too long. Why would you address such an elderly person by just the name Achemfo Bafo?
And I thought the Achemfo is his qualifying name. I don't know it is his actual name. If that's the case, my apologies once again. The Minister of Education is Honorable Haruna Idrisu.
Please, I would ask you the final questions, then we'll be done. What's the most morally difficult decision you have had to make, and what did you learn from it?
Please, the question again.
What is the most morally difficult decision you have had to make, and what did you learn from it?
The most difficult moral decision I had to take was back in senior high school, where I would have easily been influenced by certain deviant activities that were exhibited by my friends, which almost puts me in trouble. Looking at the office that I occupied back in senior high
If
school.
your vice president is found embezzling funds, what are you going to do as a president?
I believe so much and I'm confident in my vice president that with all the mechanisms that exist in status quo, there is no way he's going to embezzle funds. But then if in worst case scenario...
Trust your vice president that
Yes,
much.
please.
So are you trying to tell me if the school administration gives you money to go somewhere and there is a balance, you bring it back?
I will highly bring it back.
If students stage a protest against your policy, how would you engage?
Before students will protest against your policy, it simply means that they are dissatisfied with whatever that you are doing, or they are not getting the rightful accountability schemes. And so what I would do is that I will highly be accountable to the good people of KNUST. Aside being accountable to them, I would do well to have a one-on-one engagement with them through colleges as well, so that they will be well abreast with whatever that the
What makes
SRC...
you the most qualified candidate for this position?
What makes me the most qualified candidate for this position is the difference
Can you stop repeating my questions?
The difference of my purpose as to the purpose that every other aspirant have. Aside that, I believe that I possess a very high communication skills, which should put me in the best position to champion the interests of students to the university.
What's the function of the SRC?
The function of the SRC, according to the Constitution, it states 10 functions of the SRC.
Please give me 3.
1, the SRC is the mouthpiece of the students to management, and then from management to the students as well. 2, the SRC is supposed to work together with other universities to create
a very... What does the SRC comprise of?
The SRC comprises of the SRC president, the executive committee, the women's commissioner, the general secretary, and then the financial secretary as well.
What is SDG?
Sustainable Development Plan.
And what's the SDG 3?
Sustainable Development Goals, please. Thank you.
Who is the Minister for Foreign Affairs?
Honorable Okojato Ablakwa.
Who is the current DOSA for KNUST?
If you say Directorate DOSA, it's a bit broad.
Who?
Professor Miriam.
Who is the current Vice Chancellor for KNUST?
Professor Rita Akosia Dixon.
Who is the current SRC Speaker of Parliament?
Right Honorable Al-Hassan Sanin. I'm very apologetic for butchering his
Please
name.
look at the image. Yeah. What do you think is wrong with the image there? You're a leader and you are supposed to be able to be observant and see a problem. I entered this place and I saw it. So what do you think the problem is? Or if you can't see any, we can proceed. You are not seeing it. Thank you very much. You can say whatever you have to say to the lovely people of KNUST. Then you will be dismissed.
Good people of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, I'm using this opportunity to say a very big thank you to every individual who has been part of my journey so far. I have been to your classrooms, I have been to your lecture halls as well, your hall of residence, on the roads of Mecca Road, engineering gates, and what have you, preaching and championing the interests of students through collective work and responsibility. I believe that every individual in this school is supposed to vote for somebody who is not only competent to occupy offices, but then is having the priorities of interest at heart and having the best solutions.
You have 30 seconds more.
To making great impact in the life of students on campus. And so I present myself to you as the best candidate in this year's SRC race, hoping to champion the interests of students through collective work and responsibility. Coming together is the beginning, keeping together is progress, and working together is success. And with Ujima being our bedrock, I believe that you truly have our maximum impact. Don't forget Benjamin on the 5th of August.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
It's already noon. Ask explained to all aspirants. The vetting panel is here for the good moments that you are about to have. Don't be intimidated. We are here to be fair and just. Make your answers brief. We will ask you questions to test your knowledge about the portfolio you are going for, how you can work under pressure, and what whichever thing you want to do would entail. We want to assess the realistic nature of whatever you have to say. So please, we are not here to intimidate you. This is a fair process. Thank you very much. We'll start with Honorable Azoya.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How are you?
I'm doing well.
Great. Kindly introduce yourself and tell us why you're here.
My name is Jude Michelle Nakwalenoti, a third-year politics student and a media and communications minor student as well. And I'm here to be vetted under constitutional proceedings.
Are you running alone?
No, please. And beside me is my able running mate.
I'm in the person of Nana Kwame Opointri, a third-year electrical/electronics engineering student. And we are here to be vetted per the Constitution, which is mandated in Article 18, Clause 1.
Please, before we proceed, I would like us to have a conversation. So I don't want a situation whereby you'll be referring. I know you've undergone mock vetting and all that, so everything should be. As a leader, you should have a retentive memory. So I don't want a situation whereby you'll be referring to. We are far behind time, so let it be a very sharp conversation. Thank you very much.
Tell us why the good people of KNUST should vote for you and not any other person.
The Jude Michelle and Nana Kwame pair brings together both experience and resilience. We both have run elections where we were made to test our leadership skills. And in those elections that we ran, we carried with us great experiences. Those experiences will form a vast majority of how we intend to run our administration.
What does servant leadership mean to you?
With servant leadership, me serving as a leader, I'm supposed to put myself before the people and taking their grievances and whatever they would want me to perform with their best interest at heart.
All right, thank you very much.
Okay. Can you tell me, Mr. Vice President, can you tell me 3 problems on KNUST campus?
3 problems. I would start with the problem of security. Second would be the problem of transport. Third.
Okay, take one. Among the 2, take one.
Take one of them. Okay, security, please.
Okay, so use SWOT analysis to address that problem.
So the security of the school, I believe. Per your question.
You are telling me your problem. And so use the SWOT analysis to address that problem. So you take security, the problem that is associated with security, and use the SWOT analysis to address that problem.
Madam President, please, the question was addressed to your vice. So,
no, this is for
he
the vice
mentioned
president.
your vice.
Yes, please. Thank you very much. So for security, for the strength, I would state the strength of the university campus. We have a few officers stationed across campus for security reasons. For weaknesses, we have dark spots on campus as well. These dark spots serve as areas where students can be robbed and crime incidents can occur. For opportunities concerning the strengths, due to the security staff spread across campus, some areas are safe. So for students are able to commute from hostel to classroom without being robbed. For threats, the dark spots in parts of campus, on campus and off campus, serve as areas where students can be robbed.
So what's the difference between strengths and then the opportunities?
So the opportunities are basically what we gain from the strengths.
Come again.
So the opportunities are what you can derive from the strengths.
I don't agree with you. For strengths are the opportunity. Strengths are the advantages within KNUST campus. Then
Yes,
opportunities are the advantages outside KNUST. So let's say regional police, police headquarters or anything. So that will serve as that will address the security problem. Get it? Do you
Yes,
get
please.
it? So opportunities are outside KNUST campus, and then the strengths are within KNUST campus. So please work on that.
Thank you very much.
Okay, to my question. Okay, you guys can, you can discuss, okay, so if students protest against an SRC decision, how would you handle the situation?
Once there's a protest, it means an issue has been raised. So what we will do is we will employ conflict resolution solutions such as dialogue, where we engage key members that are propagating the, let's say it's a riot. So the people that are pioneering it, we engage them in conversation, we arrive at the solution, and we solve the problem from the roots.
Okay, please, I have the last question. How would you resolve conflicts within the SRC executive? You know there wouldn't be peace every time, right? There will be conflicts, one or two. So how would you resolve it and make peace? Because that's your responsibility as SRC president.
Please, can you take the question again?
Okay, so how would you resolve conflicts within the SRC executives?
We will deploy conflict resolution strategies as well. So within SRC executives, we would have a sit-down conversation and will act as an existing mediator to be able to arrive at the solutions within the executive body.
Okay, but not everyone is calm as you think, right? Some people are difficult. Sometimes trying to resolve an issue, they're like, no, they want things to go their way, right? So would you always let things go their way in order to make peace? Or, I want you to elaborate, okay?
Yes, please. So that's what the sit-down is for. Because once you understand what the problem is, you can work towards a solution. For instance, if some executives don't feel appreciated enough or motivated enough, you can't solve the problem by talking. You can solve it by actually motivating them on the job they're doing. So for action-oriented solutions, we would curate solutions that are tailor-made for the students. Thank you.
Thank you.
Madam President.
Yes, please.
To ensure absolute transparency, will you commit to a legally binding policy that publishes itemized SRC expenditure receipts online every semester?
For us to do that, we need to properly analyze what that looks like practically. So we will not explicitly say that that's something we are to do unless we've analyzed it as a team.
It's fine. So, what's your flagship policy?
Our flagship policy is called the SHIELD Initiative. As students, we believe strongly that for there to be enhanced learning, the students need to feel safe. And so the policy we seek to propagate is the SHIELD policy. It's a three-phase policy that first looks at, one, protecting students by creating and upscaling the existing watchdog system. What this looks like is a collaboration between the UNRC as well as the Municipal Assembly to raise awareness and allow students to serve as watchdogs both on campus and off-campus areas. The second phase of the policy looks at a continuation.
Sorry. Thank you. So what's informing your policies? Or you are just like proposing vague policies because you want to write something on your policy document?
All right. So our policies are not just formed out of the blue. They were formed in collaboration and in conversations with the head of security, where we were able to have a sit down with him, and we found out the key problems that students bring to them, like in their office. So this was one of the things we did in our stakeholder analysis when we decided to run for the honorable position of SRC president.
Then use pestle analysis to talk about your main policy.
Please come again.
Use the pestle analysis to talk about your main policy.
I would appreciate it if the panel can give us a cue on what the pestle analysis constitutes.
That would be me answering the question for you. Okay.
Okay.
We could also use a pure analysis to answer the question if it solves your problem. We could use a pure analysis to answer the question.
I think the
pestle is fine.
member was
That's fine.
specific, so we can skip.
Okay, Madam Jude. On your CV, you emphasize communication, public speaking, and persuasion. Many excellent speakers struggle as leaders because they can persuade people but cannot build systems. Looking at your CV, what evidence can you give this panel and the student at large that you are more than an excellent communicator, that you can build institutions that will continue to function even after your tenure?
The position I'm running for requires that I work with committees. As such, I would need a team that will be strong enough to hold the fort, and I do not just exist alone. One thing my running mates and I have been able to successfully do is to build a set of individuals who can systematically help us run the SRC together. Now, this is not just in speech, but in actual system building. So we have people that assist with publicity. We have people that assist with communication. We have people that assist with transportation and logistics on ground. These are practical step-by-step initiatives we've taken to ensure that we built a system that will last beyond us alone.
Okay, thank you. KNUST students often measure an SRC administration by visible projects. Are you aware of that?
Yes, please.
Yes, some of the most important work of the SRC happens through advocacy and negotiations that students may never see. If your administration achieves major policy wins, but no large physical project, how would you convince students that your tenure was successful?
In this day and age, students are driven majority by perception, what they see on social media. I believe a lot of people know Jude Michelle because they saw her standing on Mecca Road shouting. One thing we are going to do is we are going to maximize the use of the public relations office to publicize the product, the process, and the duration of every work we are doing from start to finish so that students feel involved in the process.
What did you say about the public relation office?
We would deploy a public relation officer. So within the capacity that he
The
forms.
current one is not working very well.
I never said that to him.
So what did you say about the public relation officer?
We said we would leverage on the existing office to be able to publicize the work we do from start
Why
to
the
finish.
existing one doesn't do that?
I never said that.
I'm asking you you are saying you leverage, you deploy. So I'm asking, does the existing one do that or they don't do that?
I believe they do. Leverage means to stand on existing protocols.
You believe?
I know.
You know?
Yes, sir.
Please, your words. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your CV also states that you developed a student-centered manifesto and interacted with students across halls and departments. Looking back, what was one promise or proposal that students wanted but you deliberately chose not to include because you believe it was unrealistic?
None of them matter.
Please, can you come again?
There's no student issue that we've heard and we've deliberately chose to ignore as a team, say.
Do you understand my question?
You can take it again.
On your CV, it states that you developed a student-centered manifesto and interacted with students across halls and departments. And looking back, what was one promise or proposal that students wanted, but you deliberately chose not to include because you believe it was unrealistic?
My response to the question was that from the engagements we had with students, we sat down to curate a policy document that attended to the issues of students. We don't think the issues of students are unrealistic. Some may not be attainable, but we don't think they're unrealistic.
Madam Jude, some of the proposals of the students are unrealistic.
I stand to be corrected.
Yes. And my last question for you is, the students have lost trust in the SRC and don't feel represented by the SRC. What will you do to restore trust and confidence in SRC again?
2 ways. Number one, by grassroots involvement. What this looks like is us continuously involving with the students' populace by publicizing the actions that we take up to make sure they are involved in everything we do. But the second thing is that the Jude Michelle and Enki administration seeks to continue an already existing initiative that we started. We were able to light up off campus by getting some street lights to be able to improve upon visibility on dark zones of campus. This is one way we would enhance the feeling of apathy among students and make them start to believe in the SRC again.
So you are trying to tell us that whilst you do that, the love or the student love for SRC will be restored?
It's a gradual process.
So the other president, they have not embarked on any project for the student love to be restored?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying as part of our initiative to restore the love that students have for the SRC, we'll carry out initiatives that will enhance how they see and perceive the SRC to be.
Okay.
Do you think it is good that the university is autonomous?
Do I think it's good that the university is autonomous? Can you elaborate on the question?
Do you know that the university is autonomous?
Yes, please.
And so why is it good that it is autonomous?
Because,
Or do you think it is good?
because external interferences can affect the way the university is run. When a body is autonomous, they're able to act independently and actually solve the problems that they have at hand.
Okay. So, to your vice, from your CV, you said you were the deputy PRO of GISA.
Yes,
the
please.
question is, what are some of the problems you faced and then how did you resolve them?
One of the problems I faced was in-person publicity. So, as a deputy PRO, there are numerous classes I would have to walk into to publicize the programs the GC administration is currently doing in their favor. So I'd had to build a team around me, other individuals who are good at speaking and communicating whatever is happening on campus, so that we can address classes, talk to them about the events and programs we are doing in their field of interest, so they can attend and benefit from it.
Okay, who is the chairman of the University Governing Council?
Please, the question again.
Who is the chairman of the University Governing Council?
It is a charm for Asafo Boache Ajiman Bunsu.
Who is your provost?
The provost of the College of Engineering is Professor Kwabena Brichunyaku.
Okay.
To your president. What is the most morally difficult decision you have had to make, and what did you learn from it?
The most warranted decision.
Morally.
Morally.
Okay, if your vice president is caught embezzling funds, what would you do as a president?
Primarily, I don't think my vice president will be caught embezzling
What would
funds.
you do as a president if he's caught embezzling funds?
It's unconstitutional for my vice president to embezzle funds, so we would apply the due sanctions as
And what's
pertaining
that?
to the-
What's that?
He needs to have to be impeached from his position. To respond to the most morally difficult solution I had to make, back in senior high school, I had to collaborate with both the Muslim and Christian community and act as a representative in my community as a president. And that collaboration meant I had to represent the views of people equally without being biased.
So how would you handle personal attacks or political propaganda during your tenure?
There's something called impersonality in politics. Impersonality means you separate your personality from the occupying position you have. What that means is that a leader is different from the portfolio. As such, attacks don't mean that I must carry them over into my administration.
So how are you going to handle that?
I have a support system, a strong network of people that surround me.
And what are they going to do?
They're going to encourage me in times when
Can you give the microphone to your president?
Yes, please.
What are you going to do if your president embezzles funds?
I believe my president wouldn't be found in that position.
What are you going to do?
But if she is, you'd have to stand by the Constitution. The sole documents governing.
How long have you known her?
I have known Jude Michelle for about a year now.
Where did you meet her?
I met her on campus.
What's your take on women in power?
It's very, very necessary. Women need to be represented in every...
What's your take on it?
So my take is that women need to be represented in everything we do.
Why did you decide to vice her?
I decided to vice Jude Michelle because I've seen something I've not seen in other
Michelle,
individuals.
Please, what's the function of the SRC? Give me 3.
To act as a voice for the student, to be able to organize programs that contribute to the intellectual, social, and cultural development of the student.
And what's the constitution or the composition of the SRC?
The SRC comprises of the Representative Council of the Judicial, the Judiciary, the Legislature, and the Executive Body.
And what does the executive comprise of?
The President, and the Executive Council members.
Who is the current Minister for Works and Housing?
I am not privy to that.
Who is the current Minister for Foreign Affairs?
Samuel Akujata.
How many continents do we have in the world?
7.
What is SDG?
Sustainable Development Goals.
Who is the current Speaker of Parliament for the KNUST SRC Parliament?
Right Honorable Al Hassan Sani.
You are dismissed. You can see whatever you have for the good people of KNUST. Please, last question before. So look at the image, right? The image on the wall. What do you see and what do you think the problem is with it?
I see a ship with an anchor without a link.
Without what?
A link.
Okay, that's fine. You can continue.
Hello, KNUST. In the next few days, we will determine the fate of our SRC. Our SRC requires a leadership that is bold, resilient, consistently on the go, and one that is embedded in strength. On 5th August, we ask you to vote for number 6 for a brighter 66. Yours truly, Jude Michelle for SRC President.
Voice of the ordinary. Iron boy. Bullshit. Iron boy. Bullshit. Iron boy. Bullshit. Still, deceive SRC person. Motion.
Good afternoon. So, as earlier explained to all aspirants, we are here to have a fair and just vetting process. No one is here to intimidate you. We are here to ask you for a process where we would need you to be abreast about the issues on campus, know about the portfolio you are going for, how you are going to lead when there is pressure, how you are going to make your policies realistic. We would have an intellectual conversation. The panelists are here. We wouldn't intimidate you. Please and big please, be mindful of how you use your words. Be brief about whichever question we ask you. And at the end of the day, we should have a very good vetting process.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Kindly introduce yourself and tell us why you're here.
My name is Foster Eun, a third-year Forest Resources Technology student, and I'm here to be vetted by the vetting panel with accordance to Article 18, Chapter 4 of the SRC Constitution.
Good afternoon. My name is Abdul Salam Abdullahi, a third-year mechanical engineering student and running mate to Foster Ehun, and I'm here to be vetted.
Thank you. Why do you think the good people of KNUST should vote for you and not any other one?
Mr. Chairman, allow me to narrate a short story if I am permitted.
Point of correction, I'm not the chairman.
May I please be given the opportunity to narrate a short story?
Does that answer my question?
Yes, please.
Go ahead.
In first year, I used to live at the outskirts of Kote, where I used to trek every night to the library to go and study. As a student, that was my primary focus, academic success. I remember an incident where at time my phone got stolen on countless occasions. And I asked myself, if these things happen to me, what's about the average KNU student? Even got to a point where I had to provide street lights. But then after 3 weeks, this street light got stolen. And I said to myself, if the average KNU student is also treading the same path or using the same path, what is going to be or what is my influence to these students? Because I believe leadership is not what I do, but it's what I am remembered for. Thank you very much.
What does servant leadership mean to you?
So servant leadership means that we have leadership where the leader places their selfish interests and serves the students selflessly, putting the interest of the students in the center of every conversation, making sure that their welfare is made the utmost priority.
Thank you.
So, Mr. President, please, what's your vision?
My vision is to serve the good student of KNUST with transparency and accountability.
So how did you arrive at the vision? How did you arrive at that vision? Please, Mr. President.
I arrived at my vision by my interaction with students.
I didn't get you.
I derived my vision from interaction with students, taking into consideration their problems and providing practical solutions to it.
Okay, do you know the SDGs? SDGs.
Sustainable Development Goals.
So how many are they? Mr. Vice President.
17, please.
Then can you tell me the fifth one? Okay, so which one do you know? Which of them do you know?
Zero hunger.
So how is your vision going to address that? Mr. Vice President. Mr. Vice President.
Do you want us to switch the position so that you invite him?
No, please.
He addresses the question to the president, and the vice president please, if there is a question that we need the input of the two of you to think and give us an answer.
Can I please get the question again?
I said that you said zero hunger. That's what you're going to take. And I said that how is your vision going to address that zero hunger?
We'll make sure every student is given equal freedom rights. We will make sure each student is given equal rights with respect to food.
Equal rights with respect to what?
We'll make sure every student is given equal access when it comes to feeding.
Okay, so the Vice President, please, how well do you know KNUST?
I know KNUST to the best of my knowledge.
Okay, so how old is Ghana more than KNUST? It's for the Vice President, Mr. President.
Yeah, so Ghana KNUST is older than Ghana, and it's 6 years older than Ghana.
Why are you doing that?
We believe in teamwork, so we believe
No,
that
this
the
one, I
output-
addressed it to you.
Yeah.
So, so what's the motto for KNUST?
Enimde Wonsani Bajinba.
Can you translate it?
The knot of wisdom is untied by the wise.
Please, can we limit the morale, please?
Please. So what's the theme for the anniversary? And then before that, what anniversary are you celebrating? KNUST?
The 75th anniversary.
So what's the theme for that?
Excellence to eminence.
So how are you going to help KNUST achieve that vision when being elected as the Vice President?
Yeah, I believe KNUST is already a top institution, but I believe that there are areas where we can make improvements, so we can make improvements in the lives of students and then make KNUST a better place, increasing it one step further.
Okay, to my question, Mr. President. What will success look like by the end of your tenure?
Success will look like, I would see after my tenure of office, if students would sit back and see when Foster was elected or when Foster was given the opportunity to serve as president, this is what Foster left for us, or this is what Foster did that was able to impact, or this is what Foster did that was able to transform me to who I am. Because I believe leadership is not only about making stuff, but then leadership is solely about leaving legacies and impacting on the life of others.
Have you been a leader before?
Yes, please.
Have you sacrificed for your members?
Oh yeah, I have. I can even share an experience.
Oh, okay, go on.
I remember a time in Infanticum when I was the house prefect for a Brooklyn Money House. I had chemistry on Thursday. I think students went out to go and, normal schoolboys life. And when they were returning, one student had to jump the gate. And I was having chemistry the following day. But then this student had to jump and fall, breaking his leg. I sacrificed my time that I was supposed to study chemistry to take this particular student to the hospital. And I was also risking my education, also making sure that this student is also fine. And I believe there's something that I have sacrificed for the student.
Thank you.
You're welcome. To be honest, I didn't.
You didn't report the
Yes,
student,
please.
but do you think you did well by not reporting the student?
At that moment, I was thinking about so because he had already, should I say he had already gotten punished? No, because
You're trying. If your vice president embezzles fund and he's being caught, what you would do is that you find a way to get the money
should my vice president embezzle funds?
I'm not asking you that. The question is trying to assess whether you are backing.
Oh, no, please, I'm not.
Okay, I want to come in with that. And for an example, Katanga and Kunti, if they fight and the people involved get injury, that means that because they have gotten injury, they've already been punished. Because of that, you will not, and if you are supposed to report the people involved, I think that you being a president, you will not report them because since they've already been punished, and you see their injury as punishment. Yes, so that means that you when you are voted in power, you advocate for all the bad things the university wants to do away with it.
This incident happened 3 years ago, and I believe leadership is also a learning experience. And for the past 3 years, I have learned and I have also adapted. And I feel everyone should be allowed to face the constitution or the route of the law if he or she flouts it.
As you were narrating your story back at Infante Pemrai, I was just wondering, where do you draw the line between sacrifice and self-gratification?
Can you please reframe the question for me?
Where do you draw the line between sacrifice and self-gratification?
I normally put the needs or the wants of or the interest of my people ahead.
Kindly allow him to speak, okay?
I put the needs and the interest of my people ahead. So normally there's no line or there's no limits to me going or, I mean, I don't really have a particular line that you've crossed that would prevent me from helping you.
Are you confused?
No, please.
Relax, okay? You didn't answer my question. Where do you draw the line sacrifice and self-gratification?
Can you please explain the question for me?
Okay, so in 5 words, tell me your vision for office.
To build a transparent, accountable, and student-centered administration.
Embroso.
To build a transparent, accountable
5.
Administration.
6. And what's your vision for life?
I want to be a figure that people would learn from, or a figure that people would want to learn from, or maybe I want to be a benchmark. Yeah, I want to be a benchmark.
That makes you no exception. Like, you've not said anything.
My vision for life. I want to be a figure people would look up to, or someone that you can use as a story to tell to others.
Now, what's your flagship policy?
My flagship policy is the 1 student, 1 laptop policy.
What do you say?
1 student, 1 laptop policy.
Wait. Explain.
The 1 student, 1 laptop policy is not just any policy, but the one that is going to close the gap between the digital world and the normal student interaction, in the sense that students will be given the opportunity to be at the comforts of their hostels and access lecture slides and lecture notes, and even lectures from their laptop. So
not to be too hard on you. Not to be too hard on you, but let's be realistic. Do you think this policy is realistic?
Oh, yes, please.
You can do it.
Yes, please.
How are you going to do it?
Even to this, we have started speaking with NGOs and other stakeholders that are willing to help push this policy.
Have you heard about the SONSO?
Yes, please.
You think NGOs don't come on board for SONSO?
They do.
And yet still, after SONSO, people still complain they need some of the laptops.
Yes, please.
1 student,
1 laptop.
1 laptop. How many students are there in KNUST?
About 86,000 students.
And you would be able to provide everyone with a laptop?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Can I say this very policy of yours is so vague?
Can I see something? See, we can.
Yes or no? Can I say this policy of yours is so vague?
No, please.
So from what data did you gather that?
I think you are going on the levels of some George Demso. 1 million coders, 1 lakh. Are you putting into consideration if, let's be realistic, if somebody can afford to get a laptop and you are still providing for somebody, that person who can afford, together with someone who cannot afford, are you not sure? So my advice to you is that you would look into this flagship policy, try to amend some things. You get it?
Yes, please.
And my last question, what's your temperament and what are some of the characteristics of such temperament?
I am a choleric. I like to take leadership roles and duties.
What are some characteristics of being choleric?
I have stood up to take up charge when the need may be.
So with your policy, conduct a pestle analysis for me with the 1 student, 1 laptop thing.
Please come again.
Conduct a pestle analysis with the very policy you mentioned, 1 student, 1 laptop. You can give it to Mr. Vice. Yeah.
So the 1 student, 1 laptop is a very feasible policy. We have the likes of the AgriConnect, which has been delivering students with laptops and so on so, but then we are intending to extend the
I said use pestle analysis to talk about your policy.
Please come, the smart analysis.
Pestle analysis.
Pestle analysis.
Yeah, PESTEL.
Please, I don't have an
Okay, thank you. Mr. Sean, the students have lost trust in the SRC and don't feel represented by the SRC. What will you do to restore trust and confidence in SRC again?
Continuous engagements and interaction with the students. And there's something that I call the leadership in relationship. I believe students have gotten to a point where we have to make them understand that leadership is not only about standard or authority, but then we have to make them believe it's also a relationship, building that trust and transparency back into the SRC.
Okay. Many aspirants make ambitious promises during campaigns. Can you identify one promise that you believe will be most difficult to implement and explain your strategy for overcoming the financial, administrative, or policy challenges involved?
Please, are you talking about other aspirants? Can you please go with the question again?
Many aspirants or many people going for position make ambitious promises during campaigns. Can you identify one promise that you believe will be most difficult to implement and explain your strategy for overcoming the financial, administrative, or policy challenges involved?
I haven't really gone through the policies of my aspirants.
So what about you?
But did you just say you've not gone through the policies of your aspirant?
I'm talking about you.
No, we are talking about you.
Yes, please.
I believe we can achieve all our policies, even if we are not able to achieve all. But then with regards to assistance from NGOs and other stakeholders, we can also make materialistic realization of everything that we want to do.
So if Parliament rejects your proposed budget, what's next?
I believe Parliament would reject my proposed budget because they found a flaw or something that I did that I wasn't supposed to do. So I would go back to the drawing table, regather my ideas, and bring it back for further review.
Okay, my last question for you. How will you handle conflict with management?
Let's over.
Mr. Ishon,
So as the president,
give it to Mr. Ishon, because there are some meetings only he will attend. So I want him to answer this question.
I'm part of the university council.
Yes,
and,
please.
and I believe it would resolve such conflicts there without it leading to any form of disputes or conflicts of interest.
Sir, it's like you didn't understand my question. I said, how will you handle conflict with management?
I would talk to management and seek their advice more. Maybe I might be your fault so that we can make peace.
Okay.
Let's continue. Why does the university need a governing council?
Come
Why
again.
does the university need a governing council?
So that it can run the affairs of the students well.
Okay. Which of your policies are in line with SDG goals? Which of your policies are in line with SDG goals?
The entrepreneurship hub.
Okay, explain
And
it.
this policy is a policy that's going to help students, needy students. And I think the entrepreneurship hub is a hub that's going to take away the no poverty, meaning it's going to provide or give income to students that are taking such, initiatives. Because you're also going to make a clear university market for students to showcase the things they want to put out there for other students.
So this is a general question. Which of the government policies, as in Ghana government policies, do you agree with, and which ones would you improve?
So for the ones I would not agree with, I don't have
No,
any.
I want to know the ones you would agree with first, and then the ones you would improve.
Okay.
Okay.
So for the so
You know the
I
government
agree with
policies?
everyone. I agree with all the policies.
All the policies. Give me
Yes.
5 government policies so that let me see if you agree with them.
Okay, so for the ones I could recall, I can recall the 24-hour economy, nkete, and then
And why do you agree with them?
the 24-hour economy it makes so much sense.
Do you think it's feasible? People say we don't even have lights, like normal days.
Yes.
Because of security at night.
They don't understand what the 24-hour economy actually is. It doesn't
Educate
mean
them.
that everybody should be working 24 hours a day, but
Okay.
it means that at every time of the day, you have the opportunity to work.
What's the difference between the two? Like I don't understand the difference.
The difference between
Like what the two sentences you just said. Like repeat that sentence you just said now.
people are of the notion that the 24-hour economy, you need to work throughout the day, like 24 hours without having rest. Yeah. Let me give it to my president for him to help.
The 24/7 running of the economy is not something that it's actually set to check the increasing population of Ghana, in the sense that there is increment in the rising of unemployment. So they are going to run a shift in employment, in the sense that other people can run half of the day, whilst others come and run the other half of the day. Okay. And I think so far it hasn't really been shifted to running for everybody. There are just particular or just few companies that are currently.
Is it half of the day? Are you sure it's half of the day?
Not half of the day.
So what then is it?
They run, I think it's from 6 to 5. It's 8-hour shift.
What's an 8-hour shift from 6 o'clock? What's an 8-hour shift from 6 o'clock? Are you sure it's 8-hour shift? Please continue.
Okay. The Deputy Minister of Education. You gave me just one, so I'll give you another one before you answer this question. So you're giving me one, the Koko Nkete or yes, explain why you agree with that policy too. And then you said there's no policy that you do not agree with.
Yes, please.
That's your statement.
Yes, please.
You agree with all the policies.
Yes, please.
Okay, so explain 2 more, then wrap it up.
Yeah, so I also mentioned the Nkoko Nkete. It's an initiative to help entrepreneurs who are interested in going into the farming business, poultry farming to be specific. And I believe that it's a very great initiative that's going to help reduce poverty and create so many jobs and employments.
So the Deputy Minister of Education.
Honorable Dr. Abbas, APAC.
Okay, Mr. President. Please, you're a third year forestry student, right?
Yes,
You're in the
please.
same faculty. And I know that when you get to final year, first year, you are to do an industrial attachment. Do you know about it?
Yes, please.
Okay. So does it mean when you become the SRC president, you leave the whole of first year? You leave your office, okay, the first semester, sorry. You mean you leave office for the whole first semester and do your industrial assessments and leave your people behind? Or
With regards to the first semester industrial attachment, in my department like this, we have companies that are close to campus, in the sense that I can be in KNUST and do my industrial attachments in Odum or even Tech Junction, because we have other FSDs around. And even if, in case I am not able to perform my duties, I believe my vice president is able to take on these tasks for me as well.
Okay, that's fine. So I would ask some few questions, then we will dismiss you. What is the most morally difficult decision you have had to make, and what did you learn from it?
Please come again.
What is the most morally difficult decision you have had to make, and what did you learn from it? Okay, if your vice president is embezzling funds, how would you respond as a president?
If my vice president should my vice president embezzle funds, I would allow the constitution to take.
What does the constitution say then?
Should, in case an executive embezzles fund, he is supposed to subject to impeachment.
What does public trust mean to you?
Having the trust of the people I work with.
And how do you protect it?
How do I? By building a transparent and more reliable administration.
What's your take on the fact that people at Obuasi campus feel isolated from whatever KNUST Kumasi campus does? What's your take on it? And how are you going to bridge that?
I don't believe. Or
have you ever been to Obuasi campus?
Oh yeah. When I went to Obuasi, I made them understand that they have not been rejected or they have not been abandoned. Right? Just if they feel we here are having or we are doing things they are not doing, but then everything that's happening in KNUST is.
So how do you bridge that?
Communication, and I'll make sure everything that happens here is also done there as well.
How are you going to do that?
They have their own sitting SRC president, and I'm going to work hand in hand with him as well.
Give it to your vice president. Mr. Vice.
Yes, sir.
I would like to ask you, if your president embezzles funds, what would you do about it?
So I would allow the constitution to do its due diligence.
So you are ready to give up on your president?
If he goes astray and goes against the constitution, then the constitution should be.
Would you ever resign from office before your term ends, and under what condition would you do that?
I would only resign before my term ends if I am in a very dire health situation, if my health is in critical situation where my life is being threatened and preventing me from performing my administrative duties.
If your health is threatened, where would you go to as a KNUST student?
Yeah, I will go to the student's clinic.
Okay. I would ask you some few questions and we would end it. What is the SDG 3?
Come again.
SDG 3.
Please, that 3 or 3?
3, like 3. THRE.
So that's zero hunger, no.
Who is the current Directorate of Students Affairs for KNUST?
Prof. Marian Asantua.
Who is the current Vice Chancellor for KNUST?
Professor Rita Akosua Dixon.
And who is the current SRC Parliamentarian Speaker for KNUST?
Right.
Please, I'm asking your Vice President.
Right Honorable Zoya. Permit me, that's
That's the
It has
name you
skipped
know.
me. It has skipped me.
Please, you can give your last words to the lovely people of KNUST and you'll be dismissed. Thank you very much. Last question for you. You see the image there? What is the problem you can see with that image?
So the vertical something should be horizontal.
You can go on. You can go on.
Good afternoon, dear student of KNUST. My name is Foster Eun, and I believe leadership is not only about service, but the leadership is a relationship that causes change in the lives of others. I'm standing here as a beacon of change, ready to take this mantle of leadership. That if I'm given this opportunity to serve as the next SRC president, I may not let the students down. Thank you very much. The name still remains Foster for SRC president. Please have a nice day. Thank you very much.
Please, aspirant, as every aspirant has been addressed fairly, we are here to have a very fair and just vetting process. Don't be intimidated by anybody. We are not here to intimidate you as well. We will be very cool. All we need from you is for you to give us a comprehensive ideas about whatever you have. Let us know you have knowledge about the portfolio you are running. Also, let us know how you can lead the good people of KNUST. And at the end of the day, we will all leave here fine and safe. Thank you very much. And we'll start with Honorable Zoya.
Good afternoon. Please.
Good afternoon.
How are you doing?
Please, I'm fine. And you?
Are you hungry?
No, please.
Like you're not being able to speak up, bro. Kindly introduce yourself and tell us why you're here.
Sure. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Good afternoon, Mr. Chairman, respected panelists, and respected students here. I'm Joseph Akomia-Boahen, a level 200 student from the Department of Geography. And I'm a past student of the Great KNUST Senior High School. And I stand here to be vetted for as the SRC presidential aspirant. Thank you.
Tell us why the good people of KNUST should vote for you and no other person.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chairman. The good people of KNUST should vote Joseph Akomia-Boahen and my running mate Akosia Benedetta Kobna as their next SRC president, because I'm that same person that go to their homes, their hostels.
Are you siblings?
No, please. So I'm that same person that they have been seeing in their halls, their hostels, and their classrooms, speaking about one thing, about one vision. And the vision is building a student body that is safe, connected, inclusive, and future-ready. So I want them to know that I'm a disciplined person, I'm committed to the work, and I would fulfill it.
You mentioned something with regard to...
Future-ready.
Yes, future-ready. What's your flagship policy?
My flagship policy is transport.
What has transport done?
Okay, so transport, as in enhancing transport on KNUST campus.
How?
Okay, so shuttle systems. There are a few shuttle systems on campus, and from that, we understand that there are buses that are not fixed at the transport unit center. Through that,
Thank you very much. What if your flagship policy doesn't gain approval? What's your fallback plan?
Personally, from the Constitution, as a president, any policy taken to the executive or to the parliamentary council without the approval of the council, I would ask the reason why. And if it doesn't, their reason doesn't tally with mine, because they have a hand in my policy. I can't do it alone, so I can't do anything about it.
So you don't have a plan B? I'm asking what your plan B is. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay. Please, can you give it to the Vice President? Please, do you believe that KNUST has a cell in research?
Repeat yourself.
I said that, do you believe that KNUST has a cell in research?
Has excelled in research?
Yes.
Yes, please.
So, justify what you are saying. Yes.
Okay, so KNUST is known for delivering the best for the students when it comes with quality education. And to improve this quality education, we have research centers which has been provided for the improvement of research. So I believe that KNUST is excelling because we have the centers as a justification to that.
Okay, so mention 2 centers on campus, research centers on campus. Please, Mr. President, let the Vice President answer my question. You don't know. So how well do you know KNUST?
I know KNUST to be the best university.
So what's the motto for KNUST?
Nyansapo wasan no bajema.
On the logo of KNUST, mention 3 items that can be found on the logo of KNUST.
We have the eagle. We have the staff. Okay, there's freedom and justice too. All right, Mr. President. What is one weakness you have as a leader, and how are you working to improve it?
Okay, thank you. My weakness as a leader is being hard on myself when things are not done the right way I want it. So, as we are in a teamwork with my running mate, and she has that confidence when it comes to assigning work to other people. But personally with me, because I want to do things on my own, I will work with her so that I can be able to I can be able to assign most of the work to her, because I feel, because it's a teamwork, she carries my vision, and we can do it better.
Okay, that's fine. I have last question. Okay, so why should students vote for you instead of choosing your other?
Sure. Thank you. The good people of KNUST should vote should vote Joseph Akomi-Abuahi and the running mate Akosia Benedicta Kobina as the next SRC president, because one, we work with 3 principles. That's discipline, integrity, and commitment. We are committed to everything. We walked into their halls and their hostels, speaking to them each and every single time, spreading one vision, So they should believe in us that when we are voted for, we'll be committed to anything that we've spoken to them about and anything that they expect us to do. Nothing will be left behind. Yes, please.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Joseph,
Yes, please.
if majority of students demand something that you know the university will not allow, would you support them or you will be behind the school's administration?
So personally, SRC means students representative. Because okay, I would support them.
Who are you supporting?
Because
Who are you supporting?
Because I'm supporting the majority, the students. The students.
You are giving reason for an unanswered question. Who are you supporting?
The students.
Why?
Because I'm in the position of answering onto their burdens or their hearts, and also the majority is pleading for something. Because I'm the SRC president, and they are my responsibility, so I must answer to them.
Yesterday we had artist night, right? And the students want Blacko to come and perform. They want Blacko, Burna Boy, all the big names. But then you don't have enough funds in your pockets to do that. So you will still follow the students and bring them.
So I believe that in such situations, as we don't have enough funds to do that which they want, so we would go according to that which in our capacity we can do.
You will somehow appear so confused. You are saying one thing this moment, and the next moment you are saying something different. So this is where I ask you, where do you draw the line between sacrifice and self-gratification?
Please, the question again.
Where do you draw the line between sacrifice and self-gratification? Okay, so what's your main policy, your flagship policy?
So my flagship policy is transport, enhancing transport on campus.
So use a personal analysis to break it down for us.
So, thank you. Enhancing transport on campus in the sense that there are a few shuttles working.
Using a personal analysis, or you've developed a model of your own.
Okay, please, can you give me a fair idea about?
So use smart analysis to explain your flagship policy.
Okay, so for students not to find one thing of themselves.
What is the smart analysis?
Yes, please. Yes, please. No, please. It wasn't a last-minute job.
What legacy would you like to leave at the end of your tenure?
Thank you, sir. So, the legacy we would like to leave at the end of our tenure is the good people of KUST should know that there was an administration that delivered that which they said accurately to the student body.
How do you intend to engage students who really participate in student activities?
Please, the question again.
How do you intend to engage students who really participate in student activities?
Okay, thank you. So through this, we will connect to these students through the media, that's the publicity on the media, so that they can be involved in all these activities done on campus.
So are you trying to tell us that those students don't see the student programs on the media. There are people who see it, but they will not come. What about it? Those are the people I'm talking about.
Okay, sir. Please, SDG4. SDG4 is in line with one of my policy. Okay, so according to our vision, we want to build a student body that feels safe. Safe as in when students have sound mind in learning on campus, with security being accurate on campus, it would improve quality education. Yes. No, please. But not in the sense they didn't receive the same attention, but we want to enhance it. As in, enhancing it as in organizing programs with so organizing programs amidst colleges to foster unity amidst them.
Ask a few questions, then we'll be done. What is the most morally difficult decision you have had to make, and what did you learn from it?
Please, the question again.
What is the most morally difficult decision you have had to make, and what did you learn from that decision? You will be an SRC president. What are the functions of the SRC president? Mention 3.
Okay, so the SRC president is the spokesperson, is the chief spokesperson of all SRC matters. 2, the SRC president shall preside over all executive council meetings under the SRC, and the SRC president leads the executive in bringing...
Give the microphone to your vice president. If your president embezzles funds, what would you do?
First of all, I'll discuss this problem with the president to know the means behind what he has done. But the Constitution also states that
he has embezzled funds. So,
the funds.
So go straight to the point. What would you do to him?
I'll have to query him on that. And first of all, introduce the judicial chair, yes, into the matter to help solve the issue.
So would you ever resign from office before your term ends? And under what condition would that happen?
No, please. I'm not planning to resign.
So why? Why wouldn't you resign?
Because it's a commitment I've introduced.
So
all right. So I want to.
You are trying to tell me if you embezzle funds, you are not supposed to resign from your position.
You are, because you've gone against the Constitution.
That's good. I would ask you these few questions then. Look at the image over there, right? You see that image? What's wrong with that image? It was just this morning I entered here and I found a problem with that image. If you can't see the problem, that's fine. Who is the incoming Vice Chancellor for KNUST?
Professor Christian Ajari.
So before you were able to fill your forms, after your forms, before you are here, we are having DOSA. Somebody has to go through your conduct, whether you are of good standing. What's the name given to that deputy for DOSA?
Professor Akwesi Ejare.
Professor Akwesi what? Ejare. Okay. Okay, that's fine. So, who is the Minister for Works and Housing? How many members of parliament are there in Ghana? How many continents do we have in the world?
3.
Okay, so you can say whatever you have to say to the good people of KNUST, and you are dismissed.
Okay, so to the good people of KNUST. To the good people of KNUST, standing before you is Action Meeting Influence. And we come with you full of commitment to serve you, to address your matters to the administration, to help solve your situations. Trust this process, trust this progress, and help us, help you move this administration far. Action Meeting Influence is a passion drawn to the students that's being able to act upon whatever we say we are going to do, and the influence to inspire others, and also to partner with the administration to help solve problems. So support JAB and ABC. Thank you very much.
As previously explained to all aspirants, we are here to have a fair vetting process. Don't feel intimidated by anyone. We are here to test your understanding of the office you seek, the competence you have. You demonstrate integrity and accountability, how you can lead under pressure, your communication effectively, and how you understand KNUST, the SRC, and the university governance structure. As I said, the panelists are here to be with you. Don't feel intimidated by anything. We wouldn't intimidate you. We are here to have intellectual conversation, nothing than that. So please do your due diligence, and let's finish and leave here safe and peaceful. Thank you very much.
Okay, Mr. President, please tell us why you are here.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. My name is Nana Jekum Boateng. I'm here with my running mate, Ms. Efia Ajiwa Ajiman. We are here as the Constitution mandates in chapter 4, Article 18
Please,
of
we
the
told
Constitution.
the President to introduce himself. Afterwards, we will tell your Vice President to do the same. So, whether there are instances where we would need the input of the two of you, we will tell you to do that. So now, just you.
Okay, thank you so much. Honorable Chairperson, with your permission, I would like to say something in view of what you just said.
Please, I would like you to go straight and according to what I said.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
So we'll continue.
Please, the question again.
I said that. Tell us why you are here.
Okay, so as Constitution mandates, we are here to be vetted according to Article 18, that the Electoral Commissioner may set a 7-member screening panel which will vet all aspirants to find out their credibility and their competency for the office. And so that is why we are here. Thank you.
So what makes you different from the other aspirants? Okay. Then why should he vote for you?
Thank you so much for this particular question. Just as I stated, my name is Nana Jekum Boateng. I'm a fifth-year optometry student, former CSAP president, and running for the office of SRC president. With all the aspirants, one thing that is so distinct about myself that everybody should look at and vote for me is that for us, we are not coming with just promises. We have done it before. We've been given an opportunity to serve in this university, and the track record is there to prove that indeed we are not just coming with promises. We've done it before, and so they should look at it, the microcosm, and give us the macrocosm. Thank you.
Okay, to your advice. Please, how well do you know KNUST? Okay, it's fine. So you don't know anything about KNUST, and then you want us to vote for you as the vice president. Is that fine?
Please, you want me to give you in percentage-wise or?
Anything I said. The question I asked was that how well do you know KNUST?
Okay, 80%.
Okay. So what justified that?
Okay, so 80% because I'm a second-year business administration student specializing in logistics and supply chain management. I have only been in the school for not up to 2 years, but then through my research and engagement with the other people in the school, I got to know up to 80% of KNUST.
So do you know UITS?
Yes, please.
What's the full meaning of UITS and then their responsibilities?
Yeah.
Mr. President, please. So continue. Okay, it's fine. Let's continue. Were you present at the KNUST SRC week celebration?
Yes, please, but not for all the week.
So how are you going to rate it?
Please, for the ones that I had been to, I would rate it a 6 out of 10. Thank you, too.
Okay, you said you are going to grade it.
A 6.5 out of 10.
So if you are being elected as the vice president, what are you going to do to add the 4 to make it 10?
Okay, so it's not necessarily about adding the 4 to make it a 10 because those in administration right now, we are humans. We are not perfect. We cannot make things to be perfect to get the whole 10%. But then what I would say I would add is make sure we involve the students, we engage them to know what they want, what they would want to witness, what they want to have during the SRC week.
So what's the name for the Deputy Minister for Communication, Digital Technology and Innovation?
Please, I have no idea.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I have a question for Mr. President. Okay, so how will you balance academics with SRC responsibilities?
Thank you so much. This question gives me memories. I've done it before. In fact, I've served as a College of Science president before, and even with that last semester, I increased in my average. In fact, when it comes to balancing academics with student leadership, for me, I believe that it's a calling, and all you need to do as a leader is to know how to manage your time. If you know that you have to perform a student leadership responsibility, you have timelines, you go by it, and then you have times that you study. And with this, I believe that every student would be well.
All right. Last question for me. So, okay, it's a discussion, so both of you can discuss, okay? So what will success look like by the end of your tenure? Tell me.
So for us, in our administration, success will look like by inclusivity. And if not for anything, we want KNUST students to be sure that by the time we are leaving office, we will set a track record of 10% inclusive administration, bringing ISA students on board, 10% people with disability, and not less than 25% women in all our administrative appointments. Thank you.
Okay, so last question. Okay, so Professor Professor Rita Akusia-Dixon is the Chancellor of KNUST, true or false?
That's a false statement, please.
Why?
Because she is the Vice Chancellor of this noble university.
So who is the Chancellor?
The Chancellor is His Royal Majesty Otumfuo Osei-Tutu II. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I must say, you look so sharp.
Thank you.
And you speak so sharp too.
Good to
but
see you
your
again.
policy document, it's not looking sharp.
I wanted to ask whether did you do it in rush? Because how you are speaking right now doesn't really. Were you in a rush when you were doing it? You look organized while speaking more than.
Yes, please. I'm so sorry about that. In subsequent days, we'll work on it. Okay. So our flagship policy that we want to leave KNUST with is the students, it's what we call the Student Recreational Center Initiative. So with this, we plan to construct a recreational center that entails an AstroTurf, an AstroTurf football pitch, a basketball court, a police station, a gym, and a restaurant at Gaza. Yes, please. Oh, yes, honorable panel member. In fact, we've already started conversations with NGOs and other organizations that we want to support in terms of the funding part of it, in terms of the construction part of it. And so we are given a timeline of not less than 4 months. We should be done with the approvals.
You all talk about NGOs. You are talking about recreational centers, AstroTurf. Are you doing one in addition to Pajo and Majo?
Okay. So we are doing this one specifically at the Kenton Krono constituency, the Gaza area. Students that are there, many a times when you go there during the afternoon, you will feel like there are no students even around because the place is so dull without any recreational center and there's no joy around the place. And I believe that all those students that live in those areas are also part of us.
How old do they use the Brunei Recreational Center? How old do they use it? If you don't book it, how old do people use it?
I think they use it. They use it a lot of times.
Because I know with the park at Brunei, you have to book it before you use it. Oh.
Said how well?
Are you planning on using such recreational center to generate funds for the university?
Okay. So this particular one, the main essence of it is to create a place where students can actually refresh. But then in addition, based on how we would manage it, it would definitely generate income for the university so that we can also use part of it to maintain the facility. Please, I didn't hear the question. Okay. So because it is with this, the general budget we did was that we are going to be doing it in phases. And then on any day, whenever you want to start a project, without approval, it will be very unfair to just start with budgeting. And so for us, we are planning the thing in phases. The first session, we'll be doing a lightening up of Gaza. The second session, we'll be doing the landscaping of the land. And then we'll continue with the main infrastructure of the project.
Please, let's have the call. Exactly.
Okay.
And everything that you are seeing here is just, you are assuming.
And Mr. President.
Financial feasibility, you've not done all that, but you seem so confident that it's going to work.
And you've been the president for CISA.
Yes.
And
please.
I'm expecting a whole lot from you. You know how the system works.
Yes, please.
How the bureaucratic schemes have to. So you look like it's already planned out, and when you come, you are just doing it.
Oh, precisely so. Just like you said, I've been a College of Science president before. In fact, for the first time in my college, I'm building a sitting area that has 4 tents, just as CISA president. And this is just an assurance to tell you
Is it you are building?
Is it?
You are building.
We are constructing.
Which phase are you in?
Is it?
Which phase are you in? Which phase are you in?
In fact, we are in the construction phase.
So you've not mounted anything?
No.
And it's been, when did you start your administration?
Oh, I started the administration in the month of January.
to think of it, we are almost getting into the 8th month, and they are still. So how more about a recreational? It's a good idea. I really like how you are thinking, like an isolated place like Kentin Korno. Like I like how you are thinking, but as you said, I'm connecting the dots for you. If NGOs are able to come on board, fund it, it will go as very fast as possible. But have you asked yourself, as a college president, have you been able to even do yours at a faster rate? It's a very perfect, but the feasibility and how confident you are about it.
Okay, so I believe that in life we learn from experiences. And that first experience has informed me on what to do next. And that is why I already stated that for this one, we are not waiting to even start administration before we already started conversations. And so, believe me, we are going to deliver. No, please. No, please. I've not even started campaigning. Yes, please. If you remember, even...
Did you say you've not started campaigning?
Yes, please.
Wait, it makes me want to know the kind of man we are talking to right now. Why are you deceiving us?
Let's be honest. Have you started campaigning or you've not started campaigning?
No, please. I've not started campaigning.
So nobody knows that you are going for SRC president?
Precisely so. I believe that even...
No, I want to know. There
Honorable
hasn't been any pictures or video presenting you that you are going... It's nothing if indeed you are campaigning for SRC president.
Honorable Chairperson, if that is the explanation from you as
what is your explanation for campaigning?
If that is your explanation,
what is your explanation for campaigning?
If that is your explanation,
and I'm saying, what's your explanation for campaigning?
So my explanation for campaigning is when you go around with objects spelling out that they should vote for you in this office or for this office. That is when you are campaigning. But I don't know that
I've
sharing your aspiration.
I have a placard. I've seen a placard of you.
Okay.
Your image with some captions, empower, something.
And then
every day.
And then they had an inscription, vote for Nana Ajikun.
I'm not. That's why I asked you, what is the meaning of campaigning to you? If your people are, because if I'm supposed to pull a video right now to show that your people are saying vote for Nana Ajikun, you'll be in trouble. So, have you campaigned or not?
I have not campaigned.
Sure.
No, please.
I've seen you post a video on your social media, that's TikTok, where you were advertising someone's product. And in the comment section, you asked someone to vote for you. I don't really remember, but then I remember an instance of that sort.
Wow.
That's fine.
I really don't get why you want to deceive us when we've seen a video of that. It's fine if you are, or you don't want to campaign in you.
We want to.
I think that not to kind of straight or to say you are campaigning early. I'm just saying that you campaigned earlier because you want to be president, right? And you started working towards it somewhere in January. It gives me trust that you would surely deliver with your SRC promises. But now you're saying that you're not campaigning, so I don't really think you can even do that work.
Honorable Chairperson, I think. Thank you.
What data is informing your flagship policy?
What?
Data is informing your flagship policy.
Okay, so for us, we picked our data from the conversations we've been having one-on-one with the people, and then what they've been telling us, the feedbacks we've been getting from them. Yes, please.
That's fine. So my last question, what specific legal or constitutional leverage will you use to ensure university committees actually implement student representative feedback rather than just hearing it?
Please, can you repeat the question? And if possible, elaborate.
Or constitutional leverage will you use to ensure university committees actually implement student representative feedback rather than just hearing it?
Thank you so much. So with this particular one, we would rely on the powers of the SRC Parliamentary Council to call SRC officers into order and then make sure that they are doing or they are going according to what the Constitution mandates them to do in terms of serving students. Thank you. Yes, please, honorable panel member. Thank you so much, honorable panel member. One of the things that we want to do in this light is that we've come to realize that inclusivity is one of the things that students feel they've not been included enough in our decision making, in even the processes for which we're making decisions about our SRC. So we want to implement something we call the SRC Performance Dashboard. And then this dashboard would be on the SRC website, so that at any point in time, any student can go on the SRC Performance Dashboard, read the administration, tell one or two things that he or she feels that if included in the policies would help them.
Many aspirants make ambitious promises during campaigns, as you said earlier on. Can you identify one promise you believe will be most difficult to implement and explain your strategy for overcoming the financial constraints or policy challenges involved?
Thank you so much, honorable panel member, for the question. So I think the most difficult policy would be my Student Recreational Center initiative. Because of the fact that when you take it from the administrative point of view, you are going to find difficulties in, probably I'm going to find difficulties in securing an approval from the estate office and then securing approval from the university management, even for that particular project. When you come to the financing part of it, the SRC coffers might not be enough to take care of all the expenses that has to do with this particular project, considering the fact that we want to build a gym, we want to build a police station, we want to build a restaurant, and then even an astroturf. And so we are, and then also when you take on maintenance and on that part of maintenance, you are going to look at how would the facility be maintained over the years, and then how are we going to make sure that the place is sustainably
Please, let's
even
be brief
maintained.
with our answers, okay? Let's be brief.
And then my, please, can I get 1 more minute?
Honorable panel member, you can ask your question.
Imagine you discover that the SRC president is implementing a popular project but has bypassed the constitutional approval process. The project benefits students, but the process violates the constitution. Would you support the project or insist that due process be followed?
Honorable panel member, please, can you repeat the question?
You were a member of the 17th SRC Parliamentary Council.
Yes, please.
Yes. Imagine you discover that the SRC president is implementing a popular project, but has bypassed the constitutional approval process. The project benefits students, but the process violates the constitution. Would you support the project or insist that due process should be followed?
Thank you so much, honorable panel member. I would insist that due process be followed. Reason being that there is a reason why in the Constitution stipulates the direct ways that we should go, we should go through for seeking approval. The reason is that when you send requests to the House of Parliament, you give room for the people that are representing the thousands of students out there to also contribute in the decision making. And so on any day, it could be challenged that how sure are you that it indeed benefited students? And so to be safe for all these things, I think that we should go strictly according to the approval process to secure the approval. Thank you. Thank you so much. So the university being autonomous gives us the opportunity to make decisions without interference. And then also, it gives the university an opportunity to undertake developmental projects without super influences from either the government or any other organization. Thank you. Okay. So we agree with the government's 24-hour policy system. And then the reason why we agree with it is that, in fact, if we had time, one of the things that we were going to talk about is we were going to advocate for the extension of the student clinic to a 24-hour system so that students can have access to the place even at dawn. And so I believe that the 24-hour system gives room for, first of all, us to increase employment, increase productivity.
If the student clinic closes, right? If they close, and in the evening, you need access to the student clinic. There is nowhere on KNUST campus you can go. Is that what you are trying to say?
And please, what did you say?
If the student clinic closes and it's in the evening and somebody needs an access to health, there is nowhere on campus that a person should go.
No, please, that is not it.
So what are you saying?
So what I'm saying is that specifically the student clinic.
So you want to, and I'm saying there are procedures.
Yes, please.
What do they say when you go to the student clinic and it has been closed?
Okay, so Honorable Chair,
what does it say when you go to the student clinic and it has been closed? Would you go back to your hostel?
No, please. You would look for a nearby hospital. There is KNUST Hospital. There's.
Just be brief about your answers. You have them, but be brief about them.
Okay.
Echamfo Ajaman Boache.
Please, I would ask my question, then we'll be done with you. What is the most morally difficult decision you have had to make, and what did you learn from it, Mrs. Vice?
Please come again.
The most morally difficult decision you have had to make, and what did you learn from it? Madam Vice. Oh, this is about moral. This is about hair. It's about hair. How long have you known her?
For the past 1 year, please.
Okay, you can give me back.
Please, can you come again?
Oh,
sorry, please.
You forget it. If your president is embezzling funds, what would you do?
There is no way my president will embezzle funds.
You trust him that much?
Oh, yes,
What
very
if he
much.
does?
He won't.
What if he does? I'm asking you a question. Your president embezzles funds. What would you do?
Please would go through the process by
What is the process?
letting the management know what's on board.
You let the management know.
Yes.
And when your vice embezzles funds, what would you do?
So first of all, because of my trust in my vice president, I would first
When
of all
she
call.
embezzles funds, what would you do? It's not about trust. I'm not asking about trust.
Thank you. So I would first of all set up a committee to inquire in the case to find out if it is indeed true. After that, we would refer the case to the Directorate of Student Affairs to handle it, since it has to do with disciplinary affairs.
Do you know what the Constitution says about when an executive body embezzles funds? Maybe when you leave, you can go and read it. Mr. Walker, have you ever failed as a leader? And describe how the experience shaped you.
Okay.
You've been a leader. I know you've held a whole lot of. You can't tell me you've never failed, or you've been perfect throughout.
Oh, no.
So,
yes, please, I have. In fact, when I was in second year, I was a class representative, and there were certain policies I presented before my class that I wanted to do. The first thing was that I wanted to create a group for student entrepreneurs where all of us in the class that are into entrepreneurship would meet almost every 2 weeks and then invite somebody to come. But then at the time, because I didn't know a lot, I didn't know that it would come with logistics, it would come with even the human resource and the relationships that I would have to build in order to bring all these people on board.
who's the Minister for Foreign Affairs?
Honorable Okujetua Blakwa.
Who is the Minister for Trade, Agribusiness and Industry? Who is the Minister for Works and Housing? You were a member of parliament, right?
Yes,
How many
please.
members of parliament do you have in Ghana?
275.
Are you sure?
76, please. Thank you.
As a member of the parliamentary sitting for KNUST, I know you resigned from your position, but then I would give you a bonus question. Who is the current Speaker of Parliament for the SRC parliamentary sitting?
Right Honorable Al-Hassan Shani.
So look at the image over there, right? What do you see and which problem can you find out from that image? You told us all the aspirants, you gave us a reason why we should vote for you. Almost about 2 of them were able to figure it right. So I want you to figure it right too. And since you are the last presidential aspirant, I'm expecting much from you. If you can't see it, please, Madam Vice, I would like to ask you, what is the SRC composed of?
I can see that the wooden design on the left-hand side is not in order.
It's not in order?
Yes, please.
Okay, that's right. Madam President, what is the SRC composed of? Madam President.
Please, it composes of the Executive Council, the Executive Committee, and
the Executive Council, the Executive. Please, you can say your last words for the lovely people of KNUST and you'll be dismissed.
Hello, good people of KNUST. Once again, my name is Nana Jekum. Like you all popularly call me, Dr. Walker. I'm here with Miss Efia Ejewa Ajiman. Ladies and gentlemen, we've all lost elections before. We've been to elections and we've all lost before. But then there's another entry that goes like,
please, you are delaying.
Sorry, please. But then there is another entry that goes like, we are here with a renewed spirit to serve you, with a commitment to deliver, and then with a passion to give you results, not just promises. Ladies and gentlemen, come on the 5th of August. I want you all to be ready to choose Nana Jekum Boateng and Efia Jewajiman as your next SRC president and SRC vice president, respectfully. Till we meet again, stay strong, do no wrong, stay long to where you belong. Bye-bye.
So, please, we are done with the presidential candidates, and we will take some 2 minutes break and continue with the general secretary position. Just 2 minutes. Time is fast spent. The first 3 will handle it, then I will end it. Then the next one, the first 2 will handle it, then I'll end it. Then the last person, the next 3 will handle it. Then so 10 minutes max. Prof. We have 120 minutes for 12 people. Well, yeah, wait, 10 minutes for general secretary. That's why I'm asking. Yeah, please, the first person.
I'm not sure that them has the castle will do now. I think we move to answer. Mr.
Now, what can I do?
Two minutes, there's plenty to say. Movie secretary Mundi breakfast and lunch and stuff in Yama. You know, my first show, kind of. Yes, madam. My first show.
have a situation where somebody thinks it's time, they cannot match. It can be entertaining, it can be like the engagement can lead you on, consciously or unconsciously. So that both of you, yourself and you, understand and enjoy it. But somebody else may not understand. You think that people spend 15 minutes, 1 hour, everybody can bring different meanings to it. So my little advice is, I hope I see that there's a pattern of the question. If we could pre-determine ahead of time, even though those questions have been predetermined, those are time. So when you once you enter, even though what you want to achieve, the main question that should be fine. Then I think the last time you haven't, you not list them all. all come at the same time. You do that. You do at different times. I don't come. So they don't come and sit for a long time. Okay, so good job. Finish that.
Please, our ECs, we can start with the... Of 10 minutes maximum. Mr. EC. Good morning. Hey.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Sorry about that. As explained to previous aspirants, this vetting panel is supposed to assess you to find out whether you understand the office you seek, you have competence to perform the role, demonstrate integrity and accountability, can you lead under pressure, and can you communicate effectively. As you should know, the role of the panelists are not to intimidate you. We are here to seek for assessment, just assessment. We will use follow-up questions where there is a need be, and at the end of the day, we have to finish and leave here peacefully. So please, can you introduce yourself?
My name is Stephanie Akosia Esiedu. I'm a third year nursing student, and I'm aspiring to be the next SRC General Secretary.
What does Chapter 1 of the Constitution talk about?
Please.
No idea.
No idea.
Okay. Which is more important to you, speed or accuracy?
Accuracy.
Why?
You can work with speed, but you might miss certain details. But when you work on time and you are accurate, you will never miss a detail.
But when you are slow, you still miss important details. Like, you realize that. Like, you understand my point.
But not slow, but accuracy is more important than speed because...
To you?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay. Have you been a nurse before?
I'm now learning to become a nurse.
Oh, okay. So I'm asking you this question based on your CV. Your nursing training requires accurate documentation because mistakes have serious consequences. How would you apply the discipline of clinical documentation to improve record management and decision-making within the SRC secretary?
Please, can you repeat the question?
I was asking you this question based on your CV. So your nursing training requires accurate documentation because mistakes can have serious consequences. Are you aware of that? How would you apply the discipline of clinical documentation to improve record management and decision-making within the SRC secretary?
Just as when we go to the hospital, we make sure that everything is documented accurately. When it comes to the secretariat, every detail, every meeting, minutes of meetings, and everything regarding the secretariat has to be documented accurately. And true records have to be taken during the meetings or anything concerning the secretariat. Thank you.
Okay. My last question for you. The effectiveness of the SRC secretary depends not only on keeping records, but also on ensuring that decisions are implemented. In your view, how can the General Secretary ensure that resolution passed by the SRC do not remain only on paper?
Please repeat the question again.
the effectiveness of the SRC secretary depends not only on keeping records, but also on ensuring that decisions are implemented. In your view, how can the General Secretary ensure that resolutions passed by the SRC do not remain only on paper?
Okay, so I'll be a leader and I'll act as an example to the students. So decision making, let's say we've made a decision about maybe not pasting stickers on campus. As a leader, I have to follow that decision. I have to obey the decision by not pasting
Madam
stickers.
Stephanie,
Yes,
you are
please.
not answering my question. You've made some decisions with your executive, and you are the one that wrote it, because whenever we meet, it's the secretary that writes the decisions down. So I'm trying to ask you that, how will that decision that you have made not only be written on just a paper, but how will you help to implement such decisions?
Okay, so at the end of the meeting, the president has to sign what I've written on the paper, that's the minutes, to make sure that it's accurate or to make sure that it's complete. And once the president has signed it, everybody has to follow the decision. Like the decision has to go to DOSA and see if we can do something about it.
Okay.
The position of SRC General Secretary is not relevant. What do you say about that?
The General Secretary is very, very relevant and it's important when it comes to the SRC because the General Secretary takes true and accurate records of minutes.
Which we've never seen. I've personally not seen any minute from any SRC meeting or whatsoever.
But in the Constitution, it states that the SRC Secretary has to, within 7 days, has to publish.
So you are literally telling me what's in the policy, in the, what's the name, Constitution, right? Yes. But is that what we are witnessing as students?
No.
And what's your flagship policy?
My flagship policy is the Smart Campus Digital Notice Board Initiative.
How does it connect to the current problem we have when it comes to the General Secretary portfolio?
Okay, so for the digital notice boards, we are going to replace the traditional notice boards we have on campus with LED screens. So nowadays, students, or let's say our age mates, pay attention to visual information than paper, what's on the...
We're already doing that through our phones.
In our groups, plenty flyers are sent to these groups. And I must tell you, 90% of the students don't pay attention to these flyers.
And 90% of them might not also see the LED thing you're talking about.
So for the LED screens, they'll be huge. So once, let's say when you're coming
from... What if I never have to use that route?
We won't just install one LED screen. We'll install it at vantage points on campus. And there are plenty notice boards on campus. So if we replace all these notice boards with LED screens, definitely if you don't see it at pharmacy, you come and see it at
Does
report.
it really solve the issue of secretaries not publishing meetings with the general student body?
I would say, yes, it will solve that issue. Because...
I'm listening.
Okay, it will solve that issue because if we put it in a nice flyer or a nice video and we publish it on the screens, once students are coming and they see the LED screens, it will draw their attention. So it has to be catchy for them to read what's on the screen.
Your priorities are seemingly not set right. Why am I saying this? In the first place, we barely witnessed student body meeting. When was the last time we had some in the school? And why didn't you pick your policy from that end?
Okay, so the reason why I picked the Smart Campus Digital Notice Board Initiative is that KNUST is trying to move to the digital world. And with that, they've introduced the...
I understand, but then there's a persistent issue. and we are not addressing that, and you want to address a secondary matter.
I'll add it to my policies. I'll review it and add it to my policies.
Sure, thank you.
You're welcome.
Please, what's your name once again?
Stephanie Akosie Sedu.
Okay. What is the constitutional mandate of a general secretary?
So in the SRC Constitution, Article 26, Clause 1 to 8, the General Secretary in consultation with the President and acting on his advice shall convene General Council, Executive Council, Executive Committee, and General Students' Body meetings. The General Secretary shall keep true record and accurate minutes of all proceedings during these meetings. The General Secretary, in consultation with the President, shall handle all general...
That's fine. How would you respond if the President's statement sparks a public outrage?
Pardon?
How would you respond if your President's statement sparks a public outrage? Your President sees something. Now the public is deliberating on it, whether it's true or not. Now, how do you solve that problem?
So together with the PRO, that's the Public Relations Officer, we'll release a letter to address that issue, and if it's necessary, we'll apologize to the students' body.
How are you going to make sure you protect sensitive student data?
Okay, so confidentiality is key when it comes to my office. Apart from the President and I, no one... Certain details are not supposed to leave the office.
According to your flagship policy, you said something about screens. How sure can you convince your president and your other executives to buy into your idea? Looking at SRC president having way huge policies.
Okay, so I'll convince my president by so KNUST students are normally misled, and we need to curb that issue. So I'll try and convince him on ways of curbing this issue, which is the...
What's the composition of the SRC?
The president, the vice president, the judicial person, chairperson, the general secretary, and the financial secretary.
So what's the composition of the executive committee?
Sorry. So the composition of the SRC is the executive.
Who is the current Minister for Works and Housing?
Please, I have no idea.
Who is the Minister for Foreign Affairs?
Honorable Okujeto.
Who is the Minister for Education?
Honorable Haruna Idrisi.
What is SDG?
Sustainable Development Goals.
Please look at the image there. Do you find a problem with that image?
Yeah.
And what's the problem?
All the waves are going...
Correct. Please, you can see whatever you have to say to the lovely people of KNUST. You are dismissed.
Good day, students of KNUST. My name is Stephanie Akosie Sedu, and I'm aspiring to be your next SRC General Secretary. On 5th August 2026, we are having our SRC elections, and I urge you all to go out in your numbers to cast your vote for Stephanie as your next SRC General Secretary. As I always say, tell a friend to tell another friend to vote for Stephanie. Number 1 on the ballot screen. Thank you very much.
Please, you can sit down. As rightfully explained to previous candidates, we are here as a vetting panel, not to intimidate you, but to have an intellectual conversation with you and assess you based on your understanding of the office you seek, the competence you have in the role you want to take, whether you can demonstrate an activity of integrity and accountability, whether you can lead under pressure, and if you can communicate effectively. We are not here to intimidate you, as I said. Each panelist will give you a set of questions. If there is a need to probe into the questions, we will do so. Please be careful of how you deliver. Be mindful of overly speaking or overly talking in order to bring out questions. Thank you very much. Please, can you introduce yourself?
I am Phyllis Boachiwa Osafo, a member of the College of Science who reads Food Science and Technology, founder and executive director for Smart Hope Organization, former deputy head girl 2022-2023 academic year, Agri Memorial Senior High School. Thank you very much. Today I'm here to be vetted and screened by these seven able member panelists as enshrined in Chapter 4, Article 18 of the ASRC Constitution.
Okay. So after going through your documents, I realized that you have the potential to go for a financial secretary. Please, why do you choose general secretary over financial secretary?
Okay. I chose the general secretary position over the financial secretary position because my vision aligned with that of the office.
Is that all?
Yes, please.
Okay. So how well do you know KNUST?
On a scale of 10, 7.
So how old is Ghana more than KNUST?
Ghana is not older than KNUST.
So what anniversary is KNUST celebrating?
75th.
Then what's the theme?
Excellence to eminence.
So state your vision.
My vision is to establish a secretariat that is innovative, reliable, and then student-centered, creating a standard for effective student governance here in KNUST.
So how is this vision going to influence the theme, which is excellence, from excellence to eminence?
Excellence to eminence. Proper communication can lead to eminence. Even in an academic setting, proper communication from our course reps to us is what leads us to class on time and places we are supposed to be. Thank you.
Okay, so were you present at the KNUST SRC Week celebration?
Yes, please.
So how are you going to rate the week celebration?
I'll rate this year's SRC Week celebration a solid 8 out of 10. A solid 8 out of 10.
So do you think that we can achieve a 10%, like 10?
Highly possible.
So what are you going to do different in order to achieve that if you are being elected as the General Secretary?
Right. So from last year to this year, looking at artists we most anticipated are dropped out, spoke of proper communication and formalities. So I think we'll do that better next time.
For artists?
Yes.
Okay. So do you think that we should bring Shatawale to KNUST?
If that's what the average KNUST students prefer, it may be done.
Okay, and also,
average KNUST prefers, that's what we'll do.
And then do you believe that KNUST has excelled in research?
Highly. I highly believe that.
So justify that.
Looking at most of my lecturers who are alumni of KNUST, most of them are big researchers. Talking of Dr. Abina Boachi from the Department of Food Science, Dr. Zhao Kuli, who is my exams officer. I mean, we're excelling in research.
So do you know any research hub on campus?
Research hub, yeah.
Mention 2 of them.
Net Zero Carbon Emission Lab. Kumasi Center for Collaborative on campus. Yes, the Net Zero Carbon Emission Lab is at MGSA. Okay. And then we have ERDIS. ERDIS. IRDIS.
Okay.
Behind College of Science.
Great.
What is your greatest strength as a leader?
Greatest threat.
Strength.
Strength. My greatest strength is to be able to advocate tremendously. Advocacy.
Why do you deserve this office?
Because my unique capabilities lie in my ability to listen, work together with others properly.
All right. What specifically qualifies you for this office beyond wanting it?
Beyond wanting it, communication skills, quality communication skills.
That's all.
No.
So?
Teamwork. I'm a team player, problem solver, good listener.
So,
Yes, please.
if you lose this election, how will you continue to serve the students of KNUST?
I'll work with those who won the election in the best way I could ever. If they need my help on something, I'll avail myself.
All right. How would you handle conflict with management when it comes to your dealings with the executive body?
Conflict with
Management.
everything can be spoke about. If there's an issue and I feel like my part is not heard well, I'll approach the person who I'm having the conflict with. We sit down, we talk about the issue.
What's your flagship policy?
Institutionalizing memory continuity
How are you going to do that?
by creating a proper digital archive of the administration's achievements, records, things that were in the pipeline, everything, and then handing over to the next administration.
What is your fallback plan if your flagship policy doesn't gain approval?
I don't think this flagship policy is something that should not gain approval because it's very feasible.
What was your plan B?
Plan B. If this one fails.
To gain approval.
So I'll use the primitive way.
All right, thank you very much.
Okay, so please, what's the full meaning of UITS?
University Information Technology Services.
What do they do?
They're the ones that handle all technological aspects of the school, like internet, Wi-Fi, IT systems, our portals, anything technology.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, I would ask my few questions then. We'll be done with you. What does the SRC comprise of?
The Judicial Committee, the Parliamentary Committee, and then the Judicial Committee, Parliamentary Committee.
What does the Executive Committee comprise of?
Executive Committee comprises the President, the Vice President, the General Secretary, and the Women's Commissioner, and the Financial Secretary as well.
What do you do when order breaks down?
What do I do?
What do you do when order breaks down?
In what setting, please?
Between your executive members.
Between my executive members?
Yes, please.
Okay. I said earlier, there's nothing that cannot be spoken about.
So what do you do?
We sit down and have a proper talk about the issue. Make sure everybody is satisfied with what is going on, and then we proceed.
Do you think meetings being held among students and executive council should be recorded?
Yes, please.
Why?
For future sake, right?
So in a meeting, when a member refuses to sign an approved minute, what would you do about it?
An approved minute.
Yeah.
If the minute is something that was said by the person, having the person's details attached to it, I don't know why the person should not sign it.
So what if the person refuses to sign? What would you do as a general secretary? Mention any 3 functions of the general secretary according to the Constitution.
Based on advice of the president, organized executive committee, executive council, and general student body meetings.
I said 3.
Yeah. In the maximum of 7 days after such meetings, all minutes and proceedings of the meetings should be published on notice boards of halls and colleges. Then the General Secretary should take true records and minutes of every meeting.
So when you do a meeting and deliberately, whichever minute you took gets leaked, what would you do about it?
Gets leaked.
Yeah.
How should it get leaked? All I do about it if it get leaked.
Yes.
I'll release a statement or a communique that will clear that particular
Won't you
issue.
try to find out whoever did it?
Of course I will.
Okay. So I'll ask my few questions then. Who was the first president of the Fourth Republic of Ghana? Which country borders Ghana to the west?
Côte d'Ivoire.
Who is the Minister of Foreign Affairs?
Samuel Okudzeto Ablakwa.
How many continents do we have in the world?
7.
You can look at the image over there. What do you think the problem is with that image?
The anchor is not fit.
Okay, please, your last words to the lovely people of KNUST before you are dismissed.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Good afternoon, good people of KNUST. I remain Phyllis Boachiwa Osafo. The girl who's always wearing pink shirts and is aspiring to become your next SRC General Secretary. There's this law magazine in Latin that goes, and I translate in English. You cannot be the judge of your own case. Therefore, if you give me the mandate to serve you as your General Secretary coming 5th August, I promise, and I state unequivocally, that I will defend the interest of the average KNUST student at whichever level I find myself. Thank you very much.
Please, as earlier and rightfully explained to all previous aspirants, sorry. As explained to all aspirants, you are here to be vetted and we will be free and fair. Don't feel intimidated by anyone. We are here to assess you based on your understanding of the office you are seeking, your competence, how you would demonstrate integrity and accountability, how you can lead under pressure, and if you can communicate effectively. The panelists, we are not here to intimidate you once again. We will use follow-up questions where there is need be. Because time is fast spent, we don't want a situation whereby you use a whole lot of words. We want you to be brief. Thank you very much. Please, you can introduce yourself.
Thank you. My name is Anita Enchi. I'm a young lady with deep passion for leadership and service, and because of that, wherever I find myself, I strive to leave an impact. I'm a devoted Presbyterian who worships at Nubji KNUST Local, and proud scholar of the MasterCard Foundation Scholars Program at KNUST. I'm pursuing a degree in BSc Natural Resources Management, 2nd year. And this year, I've gotten the opportunity to run for the office of the SRC General Secretary, and I'm here to be vetted. Thank you.
Thank you. Tell all the students of KNUST why they should vote for you and not any other one.
Because I'm adaptive. Wherever I find myself, regardless of the environment or the caliber of people that I'm working with, I'm able to collaborate with them, and then at the end of the day, we are able to achieve our goal. Also, I'm able to communicate effectively, and I'm also a good listener. Thank you.
Please, what's your vision?
My vision...
And then, please, hold on. Then, after stating your vision, then tell us if it's smart or not. So go on.
My vision statement is to transform the office of the SRC General Secretary by making sure that information is easy to access. That's why I move with the mantra, getting your info right. I would love to explain to you briefly how this mantra inspired my vision.
No.
Please, am I allowed?
No, I said state your vision and then tell us whether it's smart or not. So that's what you're supposed to do.
Okay.
So is your vision smart?
Yes, please.
So what makes it smart?
My vision is specific, and also is measurable, is accurate. Thank you.
All right, so who is the incoming vice president? Sorry, who is the incoming vice chancellor for KNUST?
Professor Christine Ejari.
You were just breaking acronyms down. You didn't really talk about how smart your vision is. So now can we hear from you? Don't tell us specific measurable. No, we know that already. How?
So my vision targets the problem of gaps in communication and then timeline bounds. And also, I'm going to achieve this vision by working with various stakeholders, college general secretaries.
You are deviating. Stick to the SMART analysis. You mentioned specific, and now you're talking about working with stakeholders. Which part of SMART analysis gets you to talk about what you just mentioned? We are listening. Okay, use the SMART analysis on your policy.
Okay. Thank you very much. I have a policy called the SRC Accountability Series, whereby we are going to update students about what the SRC is up to. Accountability is something that shouldn't be asked for, and it shouldn't be a solution to a crisis. We don't wait for things to go awry before we react, but being proactive.
Did you read your roles as a general secretary?
Yes, please, I did.
And which of them does what you are talking about so?
The general secretary the general secretary is supposed to provide minutes. The general secretary is supposed to provide minutes within 7 days after every meeting.
First of all, the meeting is not happening, and you don't see that as a problem, and you are trying to solve a different issue. That issue is only relevant if we are having the general student body meeting. But here's a case where we are not having that meeting at all. So why are you proposing a solution for something that doesn't even exist in the first place? Think about it.
Okay. Madam Anita, were you a Senate clerk according to your CV? Okay. As a Senate clerk of the Natural Resources Student Association, you were responsible for maintaining official records and supporting communication. Suppose you discover that meeting minutes were deliberately altered to favor a decision supported by the executive. The alteration benefits the association but compromises integrity. What will you do and why? Okay, my last question for you. The SRC General Secretary is the custodian of the SRC's official records and institutional memory. Why is accurate documentation important in student governance? And what risks arise when records are poorly managed? Okay.
So the first question, what does chapter 1 of the Constitution talk about? Only that. It's actually 4, but I will give you points for saying 1. That is okay. Which is more important to you, speed or accuracy? Why?
So I'll ask you the last few questions then. So, again, mention 3 mandates of the General Secretary according to the Constitution. How do you protect sensitive student data? When order breaks among your executive committee members, what would you do? If a member refuses to sign approved minute, what do you do? If there is a meeting and a member refuses to sign an approved minute, what would you do about that? Who was the first president of the Fourth Republic of Ghana? Who was the first president of the Fourth Republic of Ghana? So who is the Minister for Education? How many members of parliament are there in Ghana? Okay. So what is SDG? What is the composition of the SRC? If your president embezzles funds and you find out, what would you do? He embezzled it, so what would you do? Please, you can look at the image over there. The image on the wall, look at it. What do you think is wrong with the image over there? If you can't find it, you can please tell the lovely people of KNUST what you have for them. You can look into the camera. How many friends? Okay, I think we can. Please, the Electoral Commissioner. Please, the Electoral Commissioner. So, time has been fast spent. Good afternoon once again. Please, you can sit down. Time is fast spent, so we would quickly rush through this and finish it off. As previously and rightly explained to all aspirants, you are here for the vetting process, and you are here for us to assess you on how you understand the office you seek, the competence you have, the integrity and accountability of which you would uphold to when you resume office, the fact that maybe you can lead under pressure. Can you communicate effectively with your people? Do you understand KNUST, the SRC, and the university governance? And also, as the panel members and as the chair of the panel, we are not here to intimidate you. We are here to have a fair, free, and just electoral or vetting process. Please don't feel intimidated. We are about to have an intellectual conversation. I don't want a situation whereby we ask you a question and you are supposed to be brief, but then you'd want to be using grandiloquent words. I don't like that. Be brief. Just talk. All that you would do by explaining too much is that you would be asking for more questions for yourself. Thank you very much, and I would like you to introduce yourself.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, panel members. I go by the name Nenchi Jiabuo Kwabena. I'm a third-year economics student and an aspirant for SRC Financial Secretary. I'm a person who always seeks to understand how economic principles improve financial management, and also I prioritize accountability and transparency in every work given me. I'm a lover of music.
Okay. Jiabo, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so after going through your documents, I realized that you have the capabilities to run for presidency. So why do you choose to run for SRC Financial Secretary instead of the president?
All right. So I measure leadership with being able to deliver. So I don't chase for the highest title on the ballot, but where you can make the highest impact. So based on my portfolio, as I was saying, I was once the a committee member for the College of Humanities and Social Science Financial Secretary. So based on that, I've gained some experience in finances, and currently I'm the Financial Secretary for my old student association. So that's what's guaranteed me. I'm vying for a position where I can serve you best.
Okay, so state your vision. And then after you've stated your vision, I want you to tell me whether the vision is smart or not.
All right, so my vision is to build an SRC where the dues of the students are being channeled into something very impactful to the students' life, yes.
And so is it smart?
Yes, so I want every student to feel what they are paying for, the dues they are paying for. They want to feel it like personally, like this is the amount I'm paying for, and at least what I've paid, I'm getting this out of it.
What makes it smart? Do you understand smart?
Yes.
So what is smart? Can you walk us through smart?
All right, so something smart in the sense that everyone gets to understand it and everyone gets to enjoy part of it.
No. That's not smart. So when you talk about smart, it's basically about specific. So your vision should be specific, should be measurable, and then it should be achievable, realistic, and then time-bound. So you have to take your vision and then check whether it's specific, whether it's measurable. After your administration, it can be measured or... Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, boss.
Okay. When was the mid-year budget read?
That was last Thursday, 23rd of July, 2026.
Who read the budget, the mid-year budget?
Honorable Keseliato Force in the Finance Minister.
Okay. What are some of the key information in the budget?
All right, so I gathered some information here from the budget.
You are going to read to me?
No, I'm not reading for reference sake.
Oh, okay.
So,
Let's make it snappy.
all right, so from the budget, it was said that there was no supplementary budget in the sense that they never asked for the parliament to give them any amount of money for any other thing. That was one.
Okay.
And then number two, so they never brought any tax, any additional tax, but they were looking for a different way to make tax collection very effective.
Like the point here is key information. So please make sure they are key information you're giving me. You continue.
Okay, so right now let me tackle the expenditure.
Okay.
So the expenditure of the government, it was said in it that government spent 48.8 billion paid as compensation to public sector workers. That include the workers in every sector, from teaching, nursing, and everyone.
Are you sure the numbers are correct?
Yes, very valid. And then number two, government also used 21.5 billion Ghana cedis for domestic interest paid. That's the interest paid on bonds, treasury bills, and others. Okay. And then the government also used $700 million paid towards Eurobond servicing, and then the debt.
Okay.
Thank you.
Did you do accounting?
I'm an economics student, but currently I'm doing accounting as an elective.
Okay. So you did accounting. So the point is you have done accounting.
Yes, I'm still doing it.
What's the difference between accounting and chartered accounting?
No idea, please.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Kwabena, the SRC Financial Secretary is not merely responsible for keeping records. The office is responsible for safeguarding student money. In your opinion, what are the three biggest financial risks facing an SRC administration, and what controls would you implement to prevent them?
Please take the question again.
The SRC Financial Secretary is not merely responsible for keeping records. You are aware of that. The office is responsible for safeguarding student money. So, in your opinion, what are the three biggest financial risks facing an SRC administration, and what controls would you implement to prevent them?
Okay, so I'll tackle the first one to be pre-financing.
Boss, the answer you are giving me is different. You are deviating. The office is your office. The office you are aspiring for is responsible for safeguarding student money. So, in your opinion, what are the three biggest financial risks facing an SRC administration, and what controls would you implement to prevent them?
No idea, please.
No idea. So, you don't know, have you spoken to the current financial secretary?
Yes, but no, it was not lengthy. Like, yeah, it was a quick chat.
A bit chat. So the position that you are aspiring for, you don't have relevant knowledge and deep knowledge concerning it? A little bit. SRC is big, so you want to use your little bit knowledge to govern our money? So you will learn when you are voted in power. Sir, start learning now, or you should have started learning before you came here. You are welcome. My next question to you is, on your CV states that you were a finance committee member for the College of Humanities and Social Sciences Student Association. Is that true? Imagine your committee has 120,000 to allocate, but funding request total sum of 220,000. Every association insists each program is essential and very important to them. Walk this panel through the objective criteria you will use to determine who receives funding and who does not. Okay. Looking at your CV again, I see positions related to finance, but I don't see any measurable financial achievement. Tell us about one financial decision you made that saved money, improved accountability, or increased efficiency. If none exists, why should students trust you with managing SRC funds? Okay.
Mr. Financial Secretary, do you agree with me when I say your office is not relevant? Are you sure? So you are really relevant. Apart from being signatory to the SRC account, what else are you supposed to do? Have you ever witnessed that happen? Like, have you ever witnessed that? No, the very last one. I've never seen one happen since I came to school. So right now, every year, we are being presented with a budget, an SRC budget. They read it to us and all that. This is what they're going to use our money for. But then it doesn't capture other SRC expenditure. Don't you think they are doing us a misjust as to why we do not know how they even use some of our money for?
Hello?
Yeah.
So I believe it was captured, but it was not stated. So it was under the miscellaneous expenses, in my opinion.
And what's your key policy for office?
All right, so I have a policy called the URF.
Is that your flagship policy?
Yes, please.
Okay, walk me through.
Okay, so the URF is simply the undergraduate research fund policy.
We don't need that now. Actually, KNUST doesn't need that now. Because no one is complaining that they can't do their final year projects because they don't have money. What I believe is an issue here is that we can't trace the SRC funds. We can't trace what our monies are being used for. Do you get it? We are only being read some budgets, an annual budget, which sometimes they might not even stick to it. But then we have SRC expenditures we do not know anything about. So here's where I ask. To ensure absolute transparency, will you commit to signing a legally binding policy that will publish itemized SRC expenditure receipts online every semester?
All right, so everything is based on, as I said earlier, on my profile. I prioritize accountability and then transparency. So if that ensures being highly accountable to the people, I will do that.
Even if your president doesn't agree?
All right, so as I said, I'm a person of high integrity. So I will not put my integrity on the line to do the bidding of the president. Because at the end of the day, you are serving the good people of KNUST, not only the president.
But then as part of your responsibilities, you are supposed to do what the executive committee asks of you.
Yes, so the executive committee represents the students' body here on campus. And here is the case, the students' body themselves don't even like the idea. So if the people you are representing don't like your idea, whom are you representing? You are only representing yourself, but no other one.
You've said a lot, but this is my final recommendation for you. Can you go back to your drawing board or whatever they call it and get a new policy? I don't think this is what we need. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I have no question.
Thank you.
Please, I'll come to you. You said you've worked on various financial committees.
Yes, boss.
You were a financial secretary yourself.
I've worked on one finance committee.
One finance
Yes.
committee. What was the problem you faced over there?
All right, so the problem we were facing mostly was the pre-financing. Actually, money doesn't come early, and you have to do your program. You write, myself and my boss at that time, Master Aqua Richard, the former College of Humanities and Social Science Financial Secretary.
Is it right to do pre-financing in the school?
No.
But you are boldly talking about it like it's the right thing to do.
That you asked me of the problem we were facing.
And I'm saying you are boldly talking about an illegal thing you did. And you are boldly talking about the fact that you did it.
Yeah, so the pre-financing was done because the problem was very, very important.
I'm asking you because would you be happy if I'm supposed to base on that illegal thing you did to judge you rather than listening to the answer you are giving me? Good. Describe your first 90 days in office, the plan you have. You don't have any plan?
Hello. Okay. So my first 90 days. So what I'm going to do for the first 90 days, after appointing the deputies, that's as stated in the Constitution, I'm going to look at other source of funding to help increase the revenue. That we can channel it into other programs and projects that will benefit all the students entirely.
So, you know about budgets, right?
Yeah.
Design a budget for a program the General Secretary is opting to do. A quick one. I'm not telling you to write. Tell me.
So the budget, you first look at the item. So item, quantity, unit price, amount, and then the total amount. But the heading should be the name of the program. Maybe the General Secretary, the Summit program, you write it and then you put your date there. After writing the item, quantity, and the unit price, you come down, you include the VAT rate, which the current VAT rate is 20%. After that, you sign, and then
What's the difference between a financial secretary and a treasurer?
All right. So the financial secretary looks at the day-to-day process or the procedures of the entity or the of the
not more than 4 words.
Okay. Financial secretary looks at the day-to-day.
And the treasurer?
The treasurer is the overall, looking at the accounts and everything, like the overall, the financial secretary reports.
So on budgeting, what do we mean by a zero-based budget?
No idea, please.
What do we mean by a surplus budget?
A surplus budget is when the expenditure is less than the revenue.
So how don't you know a zero-based budget?
Maybe it's a different term you use, but I'm not conversant with that.
What does the financial committee or the finance committee comprise of? I'll ask you some few questions, then I'll dismiss you. Who was the first president of the Fourth Republic of Ghana? What is SDG? Who is the Minister of Foreign Affairs? Which country borders Ghana to the west? What's the composition of the SRC? What does the executive committee comprise of? Please, you are dismissed. You can say whatever you have to say to the people. Oh, sorry. So when I came here in the morning, I found a problem. You see the picture on the wall. I don't know whether it's a picture or, yeah. Can you find a problem with it? Okay, that's fine. Please, you can say your last.
Good afternoon, fellow students. Use your mic. Good afternoon, fellow students. I go by the name Nenchi Ziabuo Kwabena, a third-year economics student and an aspirant for SRC Financial Secretary. I believe every city has a purpose, and every purpose deserves an accountability. On the 5th of August, we are going to vote, and I'm urging you all to vote for me as your next SRC Financial Secretary. And I'm number 1 on the ballot screen. Vote for accountability and transparency. Don't forget the name is Nenchi Ziabuo for SRC Financial Secretary. Thank you.
As rightfully explained to all previous aspirants, you are here to pass through the vetting process, and we are here to assess you based on how you understand the office you seek, how competent you are to lead, how you can demonstrate integrity and accountability, how you can lead under pressure, how you can communicate effectively, and how you understand KNUST, the SRC, and the KNUST governance. We are here not to intimidate you. We are about to have a fair, free, and just vetting. At any point where we feel like we have to ask a follow-up question, we are going to do so. Don't be intimidated, be free. We will have an intellectual conversation. Make sure you don't go overboard. Don't explain too much when you need to do briefly. All that will happen to you is that the very moment you go overboard, we tend to get more questions to ask you, which wouldn't make it favorable. Thank you very much. All the best.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Very
Great.
good.
Kindly introduce yourself and tell us why you're here.
My name is Abdullah.
All right. What does servant leadership mean to you?
BAC Logistics and Supply.
What does servant leadership mean to you?
Thank you for the question. Servant leadership means that it's leadership that you take into consideration the people you are serving. You put them first above you. You know that you are serving for them. You are doing something. It's because of them that you are there. So you are doing everything to favor what will be right for them. So that's my own understanding of servant leadership.
What is your greatest strength as a leader?
My greatest strength is teamwork and problem solving.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So, do you have friends, female friends on campus?
Yes, please, I do.
And then, have you been talking to them?
Yes, please, I do.
And then, do you know their problems?
Yes. Not only friends, I'm a course rep, and then some of my colleagues sometimes tend to bring their problems one or two. I can remember just, I think, last month, I had a discussion with a course mate. The problem basically was somebody was interested in her in the class as a relationship. And then she was much confused as to what to do because she's not interested, but whenever she sees the person in the class, she feels some kind of uncomfortableness.
Before you continue, would she be happy hearing this?
Because I'm making it disclosed. I didn't mention a name.
That's fine.
Yes, please.
As a financial secretary,
yes, please.
Somebody has told you something like this, and you are disclosing it.
Yes, because I know that it's a secrecy because I didn't mention the person's name.
But yes, so the person will not feel comfortable if the person is watching you. So that means that you are going to disclose our money to people.
No, please. No, please.
And that's what you are doing. We don't have confidence in you.
No, please. You know, sometimes I will use such like examples, especially in churches. We tend to share our problem, and that's what we use as testimony for others to learn from. That's why I just make it. I'm not going to mention name, and then the person knows herself that no, I'm not going to.
Do you think anonymity is just about not mentioning name? The content. More effect on someone than you mentioning the person. Thinking people outside but then would you ask yourself, would the person be sitting there thinking, oh, I told this person this? So be careful of how you put certain information out there. Okay?
Sure, thank you.
Please, I have a question.
Okay, thank you.
You said you are trustworthy.
Yes,
right?
please.
Okay. So when I give you 100 CDs right now,
yes,
Like, keep for me, okay?
Pardon,
Keep.
100 cities.
I give you 100 CDs right now to
Yes.
keep.
To
for
keep,
me,
yes.
not for you to spend it. Okay.
Yes.
Then I was like, I'll come back for it in about a week time.
Yes.
But you are very hungry and so broke.
Yeah.
Will you spend the money and tell me later, or you won't spend the money at all because you are trustworthy?
Okay, I won't spend the money because the money is not for me. And you giving me the money to keep. Emergency do happen at any time. The next day you can face emergency and you come back for it. What if I spend it? How am I going to tell you? So no.
So what if you face that emergency? Maybe.
If personally, if I face the emergency, I might sort to order alternatives. Because if I tend to even ask you, you think that it's because of the money that you give it to me to keep. That's why I now come to you to talk about. So I'll tend to order alternatives.
If you are dying.
Definitely, there will be other alternatives which I'll sort to.
I don't.
Are you trying to say, if you have an emergency, let's say she gives you 100 cedis,
Yes,
and you're
please.
having an emergency which requires 100 cedis, you wouldn't spend my 100 cedis, but then you go to a different person for 100 cedis.
Yes, please, because you give it to me to keep. I should keep your money for you. And then I don't know what you intend to do with it. So in case I come and then, maybe depending on our relationship, if we are very close, you might not feel okay rejecting me, but deep down, you are not, maybe you had plans for it. So once there are other alternatives, I'll sort to it. But once there's last resort, no alternative, then
I think once
might.
you are justifying your answer, I'm okay.
Thank you.
But do you know there's something called communication?
Yes, there
You
is.
believe in communication.
Yes.
But you can maybe call the person and be like, oh, there's an emergency. See, because there are some cases whereby, you see, there's this, how do you say it, in tree, which are initially like that thing. Do you understand? So I'm trying to say that you die. I'm not.
Yes.
You die.
No, that's why I said what I'll sort to other alternatives once I exhaust other alternatives. Because personally, I feel like once I come to you and explain that, oh hi, I need money, 100 cities urgently, you might tend to feel that because you trusted me, that's why you give it to me to keep. So you might tend to feel some of discomfort. But once I sought to other alternatives and then I exhausted and then there's no inner other possibility, then I might resort to you.
Okay, then you die. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Which part of the Constitution talks about the roles of the Financial Secretary?
Article 27 of the Constitution.
Okay. When was the mid-year budget read?
23rd July, 2026.
Okay. Who is the deputy of the one who read the budget?
Deputy. Honorable Thomas Nyanko.
Okay. What is the difference between revenue and profit?
Revenue. Revenue is, I would say, is a gross. Revenue is what your gross expenditure, your gross income. Income without like you not deducting taxes and other expenditure. But revenue and what, please?
And profit.
Profit.
Yes.
And profit is after all deductions are done, taxes. Like I would say, a net revenue is now a profit. In my order, that's.
We spoke about tax. What is the difference between tax and levy?
Okay, tax is a levy imposed on goods and services. Tax is an amount imposed on goods and services. And a levy...
It's okay.
Okay, Mr. Abdullahi.
Yes.
How are you?
I'm very fine, by His grace.
Okay. Your experience includes revenue management.
Yes, please.
Cash handling.
Yes, please.
Inventory management.
Yes, please.
And financial reconciliation.
Yes, please.
Thank you. Which of these areas do you believe possesses the greatest financial risks to an SRC administration? And what specific controls would you implement to reduce that risk?
Okay. I'll start. One is, I think the first one that's imposed much risk is revenue management. Because, sorry to use, I want to quote a local Infanti. It will be bit the scampo to manyanko for tete. Not talking of you handling SCA with a whole lot of SRC. So revenue management is something very difficult. So that's the most difficult one. And me, personally, like what I'm planning to do to resolve this one is so to transparency and accountability. Accountability, me asking that, taking responsibility of managing the funds, and when asked what it goes, I will be able to account for it very well. So I believe in being transparent and then accountable for the revenue which I will be managing.
Okay. Your next question.
Yes.
Your CV combines financial experience with parliamentary leadership.
Yes, please.
Suppose Parliament approves a budget that you believe is financially unsustainable. As Financial Secretary, would you implement it because Parliament approve it or challenge it?
Please.
Explain the constitutional and
again.
ethical basis for your decision also.
Please, the question again. You take it for me.
Your CV combines financial experience and parliamentary leadership. Suppose Parliament approves a budget that you believe is financially unsustainable or that is no good. Yeah, to you. Mm-hmm. As Financial Secretary, would you implement it because Parliament approve it or challenge it? Explain the constitutional and ethical basis for your decision also.
Okay, thank you. First, it is in my own view that it is not good. And once there's communication, there are due processes to everything. And then we have a higher body that's the Constitution. We all sort to the Constitution once there's difficulties or challenges, I would say, in an administration. So I'll sort to it and see what the right remedies which the Constitution states, which is going to be dealt with, so that at least I'll come to Parliament and we see how, I'll pass through the right channels and we are going to sort it out.
Okay, my last question for you.
Yes, please.
Everything you've explained is technically correct.
Thank you.
Now tell us, if your decision makes you unpopular with both SRC president and student, would you still take it?
If my decision
If your decision
yes, please.
makes you unpopular with both SRC president and student,
yes,
would you still take it?
This is a very strategic situation, a situation that I would say, that will require a lot of thinking and then resourcefulness, because once the students, I'm there because of the students. And me being, first question you asked was servantship. I'm a servant leader. So I'm there because of the students. I'm there because of students' welfare. So once the students are not okay, and the SRC is not okay, then I alone cannot tend to my interest. I'm there for the students' interest.
But the question was, provided the decision, your decision was lawful.
My decision was lawful or accurate?
Your decision was lawful. What if your decision is lawful?
Please, my decision can be lawful, but it might not be accurate, because maybe the student body is not one person. All the student body now see that what we are doing, that decision is not good. So maybe it's my turn. I'll now recheck again. I'll now recheck the decisions and see how best.
Sir, then I don't believe that we can trust you with our money. I have to tell you the truth. You are doing something that is lawful, but the SRC president disagrees with you. The student body disagree with you, but the law agrees with you.
Okay, so that's the Constitution here, yes, you are talking.
Yes.
Okay.
So, the moment we talk about law, we are talking about
Constitution. Yes. I was much deviated with the questions, though. Yes, so once the Constitution, as I said, is the highest body lawful. So once the Constitution is lawful and I go right in accordance with it, then yes, I will.
Okay.
Yes.
Mr. Abdullah.
Yes, please.
Were you at any point running for MasterCard position?
MasterCard, no, please.
Oh, okay. Yes. You kind of look familiar.
Yeah.
That was just by the way.
Yes. Maybe that might be AgriConnect.
That's fine.
Yes.
See, Abaya or Depa? Interested. Many students believe the financial secretary has become nothing more than a signatory.
Yes.
Why should students vote for you if all you intend to do is to approve budget?
Okay. as you stated, students much now, the student believe that financial secretary, our role mostly is to sign and then present budget. But sometimes I believe that as
We don't believe, we've seen it.
you've seen it. So, me personally, I believe that financial secretary, my work is not only limited to budget, and then sometimes I serve as check and balance. You know, in governance, in a central governization, there's check and balances. So I serve as check to the presidencies because.
Are you trying to tell me that when the president submits a budget for you to sign, you will ask him what he's going to use the money for?
I have to know, please.
Are you sure you ask him?
I will.
Are you not trying to do self-gratification?
No self. I will, because I know my rules. I know that I'm here for this. So he can't just like bring that sign or like approve, and I won't ask further question, and then I'll go ahead and prove. If it comes, then I'm not
But
competent.
that said, will you commit to a legally binding policy that publishes itemized SRC expenditure?
Please come again, and then please slow down for me.
Will you commit? Yes. Will you commit to a legally binding policy that publishes itemized SRC expenditure receipts online every semester? We want you to come up with a legal policy, right? Where you would submit itemized SRC expenditure receipts at the end of every semester.
Yes, please. Per the Constitution demand financial secretary that every semester you are required to publish your budgets. That's the expenditures over your income. You have to publish it on all public notice board and electronics.
Which part of the Constitution states that?
Article 27, Clause 8.
Are you sure? At the end of every semester?
Yes, please.
Did you read the Constitution before coming?
Yes, I do. Financial secretary is mandated to publish your budget, the budget.
At the end of every semester? Wow.
Academic year.
Good.
So I'll ask some few questions.
Thank you, yes, sir.
We'll dismiss you.
Thank you.
What does the finance committee comprise of?
The finance committee, it's comprised of the financial secretary as the head, and then the appointees appointed by the financial secretary.
President's part of the finance committee?
No, please.
Why?
Because financial committee is chaired by the financial secretary.
What are you going to do in your first 90 days of resuming office?
Okay, my first 90 days of resuming office, I intend to check on one of first implement or like draft my policies and submit it to the parliament.
Which policies are you going to draft?
One, I tend to see emergency funds.
And you think, are you sure once you submit your policies, your president would approve to it?
One, I'll communicate with him first, and I'm sure because it's a very good policy. And then
I would like you to design a budget right now for a general secretary's program.
Okay, please. With how much, please?
Design a budget.
A budget
for a general secretary's program.
Okay. We are assuming, please. Assuming general secretaries will have maybe a symposium or a meeting, and then they tend to me, and then let me say I'm to use 1,000 cities for the budget. First, initially, I have to know the number of people that will come for the meeting.
What is a zero-based budget?
Zero-based budget.
What is a surplus budget?
A surplus budget is a budget where your revenue exceeds your expenditure. There's increase.
What's your take on the xenophobic attack in South Africa, and how does it affect the economy of Ghana?
Okay, yes, the xenophobic attack on South Africa, I think, is something we really need.
Go straight to the point.
Yes.
What's your take on it, and how does it affect the economy of Ghana?
It's very bad. It's very bad because most Ghanaian citizens were there working, and as they were working, they have income and then they support families home here.
What's
as they
the
come back,
name given to that?
Unemployment.
What's the name given to the fact that somebody on a foreign land is sending money to somebody
in Ghana?
Yeah, what's the name given to that? Have you heard of remittance?
Remittance. Yes, yes,
You've heard
please.
of
Yes,
remittance.
please.
Who's the defense minister for Ghana?
Who is the
Defense minister for Ghana. Who is the minister for works and housing?
minister for Honorable Kenneth?
Honorable Kenneth.
Yes, please.
What? Who is the minister for foreign affairs?
Honorable Okuzeto Ablakwa.
What is SDG?
Sustainable Development Goals.
Okay. Who is the current speaker for the SRC parliamentarian sitting?
Current Right Honorable Alasan Wunam Shani.
Okay. So the last few questions I'll ask you, what does the SRC comprise of?
The Executive Council, the Parliamentary Council, and then the Judicial Council.
And what does the executive comprise of?
The President, the Vice President, Financial Secretary, General Secretary, Women's Commissioner.
What would you do to yourself if you embezzle funds?
I'm not going to embezzle funds.
What would you do if you do? So are you trying to tell me if you go for a program and you are left with a balance or a change, you would send it back?
Oh yes, I will.
Hey.
Our accounts. I will. Our accounts. Our accounts.
So in 5 sentences, what's the difference between, oh, not for sentence, in 5 words, what's the difference between a financial secretary and a treasurer?
Okay, financial secretary prepare budgets. And then treasurer, they don't prepare budget. They take care of expenditures and then daily activity. But financial secretary, you are required to prepare budget.
Please, you are dismissed. You can tell whatever you have for the lovely students of KNUST.
Okay, thank you. Please, can I stand up?
You can stand.
Hello, good afternoon. Hello.
Please, you can't talk.
Oh, they were directing me.
Okay, sure.
Hello, good afternoon, esteemed colleagues of KNUST. My name is Abdullahi Abdulatif, a third-year business administration student, standing before you this afternoon once again to declare my intent and rather standing here to solicit for your vote and your support. You know me already. I've been there. We've been there together. We did all things together. I'm here soliciting for your vote, your support. Believe me, as I always say, I'm trustworthy, accountable, and what? I'll be there. I'm a servant leader. I'm going to be there for you in all needs that you want, and then what? I'll make sure what there's a trusted SRC that works for all student bodies, not only few. So once again, the name is Abdul Latif. You are at liberty to call me the trusted trustee because I'm a trusted person. Thank you very much.
Informal. What's the law about financial secretaries? Financial secretaries. Like, what's the rationale?
For me, I actually understand the side of passion.
Oh, it's informal. Just
the financial minister of Ghana, the finance minister, talks about.
you look like Atu. Oh, he's true. He looks like Atu. You can look at him. 10 for them to look like. It looks like at the Please, you can sit. Please, time is fast spent. As previously and rightfully explained to all aspirants, you are here to pass through the vetting process. No one is here to intimidate you. We are here to assess you, to know whether you understand the office you seek. We want to know whether you have competence for the role you want to occupy. We want to know whether you can demonstrate integrity and accountability, whether you can lead under pressure, whether you can communicate well, whether you know about KNUST, the SRC, and the governance of the school. As I rightfully said, we are the panelist who is going to take you through the process. No one is going to intimidate you with questions where there is a probe to further know how you think about it. We would go ahead and ask you, okay? So just relax and let's take it from there.
Right after mentioning your name, I want you to use the pellet analysis to discuss your flagship policy. Thank you. Pestle, yeah.
You said pellets.
Sorry. Thank you. So I'm waiting.
Okay. So I introduce myself, right?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Can I stand, if possible?
You don't have to.
My name is Boafo Franklin Afari. I'm a second-year business administration student with specifications in accounting, banking, and finance. I had my second cycle education at
Your name is
Adventist.
just fine. Kindly move to the flagship policy and use the pestle analysis. Thank you.
Okay, for my policies, it's centered on health and also on student equality and also getting, I call something the WAS policy, which is the World After School
Did you hear what
policy.
I said?
Yes,
Flagship policy.
Yes, my flagship policy is on the health, focused on health. The health policy, please.
So use the pestle analysis to break it down.
Well, the pestle analysis talks about how the external factors, which is politics, environment, social, technological, legal factors, affects this. And so looking at my policy on health, it will be able to affect my political journey and also be able to influence the society. The spillover will be positive. Yeah. Influence my society positively to help students also get a second chance to life.
Why do you deserve this position?
Okay. From what I read accounting, banking, and finance, and the leadership portfolios I've been holding of late. I believe that with the skills acquired and with the students' help at hand.
What skills?
Skills in accountability, efficiency, management, and also communication. Yeah, please.
Please, are you aware of the SDGs?
SDGs, yes, please.
So what's the SDGs?
Okay, it's the Sustainable Developmental Goals, and it's 17 in all. It talks about some key goals that the universe have sat down to attain in relation to health,
so choose one.
Poverty, and all that.
But before that, state your vision.
My mission.
Vision.
My vision.
Yes.
Okay. My vision is to ensure that students are impacted, with skills needed to face the world out there, and also ensure efficiency in mind.
So how is this vision going to influence the SDG?
Okay. If the students are able to be impacted, as in get hands-on skills, get the chance to have a second chance to life or education, to influence how they think and act, it will be able to affect the SDGs, as in the poverty rate will be decreased, and also help to change our environment, through sustainable, efficient management, please.
Okay, so when I give you $1 right now, what will you use it for? Can you achieve your dreams with $1?
Achieve
your goals with $1. If I give you $1 right now, have I changed your life?
You've actually done a little, but not all.
Why?
Because I believe that the little you have can go a long way. So if given a little and you're able to manage it well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Wait, how much is $1?
$1 is currently 10.12 Ghana cedis.
When was the last time you checked?
11.56. Sorry, 11.56.
So that means you can do something with 11 CDs, almost 12 CDs. You can do something with it.
Something little. Even if it is to buy water to quench, even if it is to buy water to quench a man's thirst, it will be enough.
All right. Thank you so much.
Please, when was the mid-year budget read?
It was read on the 23rd of July, 2026.
Okay. What's the meaning of a balanced budget? What is a balanced budget?
Okay, a balanced budget actually states that the income that's coming in and also the expenses are actually equal, as in there's no deficit, if possible.
Which part of the Constitution talks about the roles of a financial secretary? And then give me 2 rows. After telling the part, then give me 2 rows.
Okay, it's stated in chapter 6, article 26. Yeah, it states clearly the rules of the financial secretary. The reading of the budget.
Yes, the mid-year budget.
The mid-year
2
budget.
key information that was said.
It talked about the 24-hour economy. Yeah.
What did they say about it?
Pardon?
What exactly did they say about it?
Okay, you talked about how far they've been. They've gone about the 24-hour economy they talked about. Yeah.
And what else?
And also they talked about how good we've improved in our GDP of late.
Really?
Yeah.
That is the budget.
The budget.
Yes. So I'm saying key information. The point here is not the other stuff that was said. I'm talking about the key information that was said. But it's okay.
Okay. Mr. Franklin, on your CV, it demonstrates technical accounting knowledge. Is it true?
Yes, please.
But the office of the financial secretary is also a leadership position. If students demand an emergency welfare expenditure that exceeds the approved budget, would you protect the budget or meet the student's immediate needs?
Okay. I would first have to know what needs they are and if they align with the needs of the school, if possible. And if it's so may do, we try to look for funds to be able to fund that. So we look to DOSA. If not possible, we go for external donations from alumni or partners, or if possible, sponsors, to be able to meet the needs of the students.
The answer you are providing there, then everybody can be a financial secretary. If you realize that your expenditure exceeds your funds, then immediately you stand up and go to DOSA or seek help from alumni or external people. Then
I'm trying to mean that if our funds are not able to meet the needs of the people, we try to do something we call the scale of preference in economics, where we put the needs that are of maximum priority above those that are of less impact or priority. And also we try to find out if those policies or those needs align with that of the school, then we try to solve them as at the needs required, please.
you are now talking a little bit. My next question to you is that many student leaders believe publishing an annual financial report is enough for accountability. Do you agree?
No, please. No, it's actually not enough.
If not, what financial reporting system would you implement to improve transparency throughout your tenure?
Okay, I stated in my policy, the last policy of accountability and transparency in finances. So regular regular updates to students will be of much help.
Okay, thank you.
How often, please?
Yes,
Okay,
regular
according to the constitution, the financial secretary is to give a financial report at the end of the SOSA and also a budget at the beginning of the academic year. But if a platform is created whereby the student get to know that this is what we budgeted for, and those stuffs we budgeted for, I have done it into 4 stuffs, which is it completed? Is it ongoing? Is it pending? Or is it in process? So the students get to know that, okay, this is ongoing, this is completed, this is that. They get to appreciate it.
Said you are reading accounting.
Yes, please.
What's the difference between accounting and chartered accounting?
What's the difference between
Accounting and chartered accounting.
and chartered accounting? Okay, accounting is when you record financial transactions effectively and efficiently and ensure that those transactions are being reported to the users that use them, as in the main users. And actually, the chartered accountancy is, how would I say it, a form of polishing to what you've studied. It's actually a qualification, qualification. So we have the ICA, we have the ACCA, we have the CIMA.
Too much info.
Pardon me.
Please, what's the difference between a financial secretary and a treasurer?
A treasurer is anybody that stewards resources.
In 4 words.
In 4 words. Okay, so treasurer is a steward of resources, and the financial secretary records and. Pardon?
4 words.
In 4 words, as in 4 words for the financial secretary. And 4
You
words.
go ahead to say treasurer is the steward of, how many words are there? Treasurer is a steward of resources.
I'm to explain the difference.
I said in 4 words.
The
Steward
difference-
of resources.
Okay. I thought both of them joined
No.
together forms it.
Each of them the difference.
Okay,
in 4
so
words.
for the treasurer, he's a steward of resources, and the financial secretary records and reports on financial transactions.
That's fine. What's your take on illegal mining on the economy of Ghana?
Okay, illegal mining. Actually, mining itself has an environmental impact on the society in general, be it legal or illegal. But what I'm trying to, what I would have to say about the illegal mining is the way at which they are done. Yeah, and so if they get the needed skills to be able to impact.
As a financial secretary, what's your take on the increasing price of hostel off campus and on campus every year?
Okay, it's appalling and it's alarming as well.
So what are you going to do about it?
Well, the rent controller of late advocated for there being a reduction or a steady price system in our hostel prices of late. I would wish that those policies are impacted in the society.
You were talking about budget. What is zero-based budget? Zero-based budget.
Zero-based budget. Okay, I think a budget that...
You think?
A budget that has you've actually, normally a budget is something you plan. You plan on the income and expenditure that's coming in.
What is a zero-based budget?
A zero-based budget is a budget whereby the plan has not been met, as in you've not
What
started
is a surplus
anything.
budget?
A surplus budget is when the income exceeds the expenditure you are planning on incurring. Yeah.
What's your take on the xenophobic attack of
Of
South
the
Africa
South
on the
African-
economy of Ghana?
Okay, well, I would say that it has helped. The net factor income from abroad has been decreased of late due to the income earned by Ghanaians out there.
One name is a code. When somebody sends money from a foreign land to your local land, what's the name code?
The name called for
When somebody on a foreign land sends money to you in your local land, what's the code? Have you heard of remittance?
Remittance, yes, please.
Have you heard of it?
Yes, please.
Who is the current Minister of Education?
Honorable Haruna Idrisu.
Under whose leadership in Ghana were the newly created 6 regions made?
The newly created. Okay, it was under the previous government. During
How many
Nana-
members of parliament are there?
257, please.
What is SDG?
Sustainable Developmental Goals.
Who is the Minister for Works and Housing?
And please for that.
Okay. What's the composition of SRC?
The decomposition of
The
SRC.
composition of SRC.
The composition. The composition of SRC complies of the president, the financial.
What's the composition of the executive committee?
The composition of the executive committee. Okay. Complies of, it consists of the SRC president, the financial secretary, the vice president.
So now what's the composition of SRC?
It's actually the executive committee that's joined.
Please say your last words to the lovely people of KNUST and you are dismissed.
Okay.
You've done well.
Please, hello, please, I'm to look through this camera. Where's the camera? This one. Hello, good people of KNUST. My name is Boafo Franklin Afari. We've been in your halls, your hostels, and your walkways, and I'm here to let you know that the finances of this SRC is in good hands and is trusted if it's being kept in the custody of Boafo Franklin Afari. I still remain the boy who always walk around. The name is Boafo, and I'm here to help. Please have a wonderful day.
Please, Electoral Commissioner. I'm in the view that in case a lady is having menstrual cramps, you take off your heels and hurry that lady up to the hospital, right? Then that's fine. So, I think it's fair to say it's evening, right? Good evening. So, as said to all previous candidates or aspirants, you are here to be vetted. We are here to assess you based on your understanding of the office you seek, the competence you want, or the role you want to perform, how good you can do that to demonstrate integrity and accountability, whether you can lead under pressure, whether you can communicate effectively, whether you know about KNUST, the SRC, and the university's governance. And we, the panelists here, no one is here to intimidate you. We are here to have an intellectual conversation. Be open-minded. No one will go overboard. Don't go overboard too, because if you do so, definitely you bring out certain questions of which some of the panelists would like to engage you. This is the WUCOM's position. I have had the opportunity to work with the WUCOM before, but then the ladies want to focus on you people and ask you the questions. I will come in as the chair at the latter part to finalize my own. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Please, before they ask you the questions, can you introduce yourself?
My name is Rebecca Awenbila, a third-year herbal medicine student currently aspiring to be the next SRC Women's Commissioner. Every journey leaves a lesson, and mine has taught me that leadership is not about the titles we hold. It's about the impact we leave in the lives of others. So it is with this personal conviction that I step forward to run for this position. Thank you.
Did you practice that before coming?
No, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
It sounded so rehearsed.
I didn't rehearse.
Without using the word empower, are you listening? Explain what your role should do for female students.
Okay. So I think, or I believe the office of the Women's Commissioner is to advocate for the rights of women in KNUST.
What rights are you talking about? Enlighten me.
Okay. So if I say right here, I mean according to the Constitution, it states some of the duties of SRC Women's Commissioner, and those are the things I mean.
Mention 3 of your responsibilities as stated by the Constitution.
Thank you very much. So according to Article 29 of the Constitution, it states that the SRC Women's Commissioner shall be the chairperson of the SRC Women's Commission. The SRC Women's Commissioner shall...
yourself. The SRC Commissioner will be the chairperson of the SRC Women's Commission.
Yes, please.
Okay.
SRC Women's Commissioner shall ensure that KNUST SRC policies will not be inimical to the development of female community in KNUST. Also,
discuss 3 initiatives of the current WUCOM and mention 1 you find relevant, and would you like to continue, and let me know if you'd like to continue that initiative.
Okay, so 3 initiatives of the SRC Women's Commissioner that I've been a partaker of. The first one is the Health Fest she had. The second one is the Women in Excellence Award she's organizing currently. And then the last one is the International Women's Day Conference she had. And the one that I find it very interesting and would want to continue is the Health Fest.
You didn't talk about the WUCOM free support. Do you know about that?
Yes, please, I do.
You don't find it relevant?
I do, but you told me to mention 3, so I just saw it's necessary to mention those 3.
Interesting.
Okay. You know, as a okay, do you know as a Wukong, you need to be virtuous?
Yes, please.
What makes you virtuous?
My personality.
What's your personality? What's it about? Because I don't know you. This is the first time seeing you, so can you mention some personalities about you?
Okay, coming from the background as a peer counselor, I can say I'm someone who is very empathetic. I'm somebody who has integrity and somebody who has purpose.
Okay, so one last question, okay. Let's say when you're working on campus and you see a lady, okay, dressed in a way maybe it's exposed, even though I know everybody has a right to dress anyhow they want or they feel comfortable in. So if the person is dressed in a way that maybe some part of her body is exposed, what would you do? Would you approach her and tell her that what you're doing, what you're wearing is not nice or something?
Okay, thank you very much for the question. This is a tough one. As you rightly mentioned, people have right to do things they want. And then if I see or I deem it unfit, and I think I should approach the person, I think I would approach the person in a very nice way and become friends with the person. And then I think through the friendship, I'll be able to address that rather than just walking to the person right away and then letting the person know what you're wearing is not good and all that. I'll try and be friends with the person, and through the friendship, I'll just mention it to the person.
Okay, so what if the person, even though you're trying to be nice to the person, okay, and the person is being not nice, trying to, maybe insult you in a way, what would you do? Well, as a virtuous person.
Okay, thank you very much. I believe people have their own emotions they work with and all that. So approaching somebody for the first time and the person giving you attitude doesn't mean that's how they are, because appearances are actually deceptive. So I think you should keep on pushing till probably you get closer to the person. Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Wow. Appearances are action deceptive. Madam Rebecca.
Yeah, that's my name.
On your CV shows that you are simultaneously president of, is it GEMSA? GEMSA, vice president of NUBSG, peer counselor, course rep, volunteer on several committees. Is it true?
I was. I mean, with the president, with the peer counselor, I'm still a peer counselor. And then a few you mentioned, I was.
You was. But do you also know that leadership is not measured by the number of positions held, but by the quality of impact?
Yeah, I think I mentioned it in my introduction.
Okay. Which of these positions would you resign from immediately if elected Women's Commissioner, and why?
Please, I've already resigned from them, so.
All of them?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I think with the exception of the NUBG, because it's not part of the KNUST SRC.
Oh, okay. So if you are voted in power, will you resign from the NUBG as the NUBG vice president?
I'm actually handing over in 2 weeks' time, so.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Then let me ask you another question. It's like I didn't get you this time. Okay, you have already resigned. So as a former peer counselor, a female student...
I'm still a peer counselor.
As a peer counselor, a female student confides in you that she is being sexually harassed by a very influential SRC executive. She refuses to make a formal complaint because she fears retaliation. At the same time, you know other students may also be at risk. How would you balance confidentiality, student safety, and your responsibility as the Women's Commissioner?
Thank you very much for the question. So mostly people don't really open up to people because they don't know the systems available they work with. But then I can tell you point blank that KNUST has zero tolerance towards gender violence, gender-based violence. So if I'm to explain all these things to the individual that, please, no matter the person who is harassing you, when we are to inform authorities about this, there are going to be sanctions against the person. I'm sure the person is going to come all out and be open for us to report to the right authorities. Because I don't find it right, or I don't find it safe to keep that information to myself, and as a peer counselor, not a professional counselor, counsel the person. It's best if I am able to convince the person to speak to a professional counselor. That is more safer.
Wow, you are truly a peer counselor.
Thank you.
So KNUST, we've had quite a number of SGBV incidents, right? And even some being public on social media. Are you aware of any, and what's your take on how it was handled?
Okay, so as a peer counselor, I'll still take it from the peer counselor standpoint. As a peer
I want your standpoint as a women's commissioner.
Okay. But then I have experienced it. I mean, I've gotten to know about some of them because I'm a peer counselor. So as a women's commissioner, how I take it, I think the university also has systems in place for that. They have a way of making sure that you go through, there are some processes you go through.
You didn't tell me if you were aware. You are just sharing your take on it. Are you aware?
Yes, please, I am.
Okay, and what's your take on these issues?
As I mentioned earlier, the university has zero tolerance towards gender-based violence. So if anybody is being violated of their rights, I think it's best we go through the right processes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hello. Are you a feminist?
Yes, please, I am.
Which kind of feminism do you practice?
I'm confused a little because I know of only one feminism.
Oh no, there are lots of types of feminism.
I'm so sorry, I had no idea about that.
Let's just skip that part and then continue. Okay. In which year did Ghanaian women gain right to vote?
Please, I have no idea about that.
Oh, you didn't know they were not allowed to vote at some point?
I don't know of Ghanaian women. I only know of US. So.
Okay, don't worry. So tell me US, the time they were allowed to vote. As we're talking about US, at the time they were allowed to also own bank accounts, since you know about US.
Please, I just know the stories and probably some of the ladies who led, but they're not really the dates.
The pioneers. Okay, give me two names.
I think I know Emmeline Packott. Okay. Yeah, I think she led the voting, women going to vote, but then with the bank accounts, I have no idea of anyone.
No problem. What is PCOS?
Polycystic ovarian syndrome.
What is it? What is that about?
It's a hormonal imbalance condition that affects women. Yeah, and then we don't really have a particular cause. It can come about through stress and a whole other things, and then.
So when you become women's commissioner, won't you do anything to let people know about this thing?
I think I mentioned that one of the programs I would like to continue is the Health First, and it all cuts across the PCOS.
Okay, who is the minister? So sorry, Minister of Gender.
Honorable Agnes Namumulati.
And then her deputy.
Please, I have no idea.
Okay. Okay. Full meaning of Src. Full meaning of Src. Hey! Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
Please, I don't recall.
Okay. What is your take on young girls in Ghanaian schools having to cut their hair off to a short or buzz cut? What is your take on it? Do you agree that they should cut their hair?
To some extent.
Okay, why do you agree?
Okay,
Don't you think we are telling them that our natural hair is not nice, so they should buy wigs and stuff? Don't you think we should let them appreciate their natural hair?
From somebody's perspective, I mean, yeah, but then I think to an extent, because we are all coming from different backgrounds, we all have individual differences. So to keep us in check and to make sure discipline is at work, I think to to the extent I'm talking about, it's best that we let them cut their hair.
Because I heard it's because they used to seduce the men. That is why they are cutting their hair. I heard. I don't know. But
Means
that's
I
what
have
heard.
no idea.
Is it true or isn't it true? That's what they say.
Mine is about like discipline and making sure that everybody is like on point. That's from that standpoint.
But they
I
can
feel.
do all back and then they will all be uniform. Because that's what they used to do back then before, the cutting of hair thing. They can all be uniform in, what's it even called? Cornrows, all back. But you believe they should cut their hair?
To some extent.
To which extent? I want to know the extent it is due.
Yeah, I was mentioning that we all have individual differences. We come from different backgrounds. So if we are to entirely, because some people still braid, if we are to entirely leave people to bring their own hair to school, I'm sure we are going to see some hair that will make us run from the school. So it's better to keep people in check and to keep discipline at work. It's better we let them cut their hair.
So which part of the Constitution talks about the roles of the women?
It's Article 29.
My question is one. So what's the difference between equity and quality?
Thank you very much. Please, I would like to explain it with practical something. So when we talk about equality, it's like we are all in this room, giving everybody the same pair of shoes, no matter the size that you wear. So we are giving everyone 41, size 41. But in equity, we look at your leg and then we give you your shoe in simple terms.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good, yourself.
Great, I'm doing well. What will be your first 3 priorities if elected?
Come again?
What will be your first 3 priorities if elected?
Okay, so aside continuation of the traditional programs, and traditional programs, I mean the programs the WUCOM, the Office of the Women's Commissioner, has been organizing, I would want to bring on some 3 policies that are very feasible and time-bound that we can achieve within the first semester. So,
have you ever come across the budget of the SRC Women's Commissioner?
Yes, please, I followed the
And
budget.
do you think it is enough to fund the already existing traditional programs and more?
I think that it may not be enough.
So how do you plan on funding?
Through strategic partnerships and collaborations.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
So I would ask you the last set of questions then. I don't believe in women supporting women. Convince me. Because the rate at which women hate on women is bad. I don't believe in it.
May I know the reason why you don't believe? Have you had any
I've
experience?
seen many instances on social media where women are hating on women because of either jealousy or envy. Convince me.
Hi, Master Leo.
You know my name?
Yeah.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, your name was on the flyer, so.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
You swayed from the question to mention my name. I said convince
Yeah,
me.
please, I'm on it. So, women being unified is one thing that is very, not even to talk about in women, but unity is one thing that as humanity we cannot do away with, right? And then in the female space, women actually go through a lot of things that we understand ourselves better. I think you mentioned something about menstruation when I was coming, just that I didn't hear it clearly. Yes, that's it. So if I'm menstruating and then another lady is menstruating, that lady would understand me better than any other person. So I think that is where the unity comes to play, because we all have ideas.
Do you think there is a rise in LGBTQ among women? And how are you going to tackle it? If so, as the Women's Commissioner for KNUST SRC, if there is a need that there is a rise of that in KNUST?
I've not really checked the statistics.
How are you going to get such statistics?
I think I can check online to see.
How are you going to check it? You go online and check, those statistics are there.
No.
So how are you going to do that?
Okay, I think it all begins with coming down to listen to the people and building that close friendship with them so that they can open up to you whenever they need
You
to.
would be able to go to every lady. Have you heard about data-driven advocacy, where you use survey to find out what is going on with people? Because there are a whole lot of women on KNUST campus who are battling with mental health and they are not even able to go to the school counselors. Get it? Let me ask you the few words and let's go. What's your take on the effect of illegal mining on a woman's health?
I think illegal mining is one thing that we should really look at in the country, because as a health student and as an intern in a lot of hospitals.
On women health.
Yeah, please, I'm coming there. As an intern in a lot of hospitals, I've had the opportunity to see women or engage women going through a lot of health conditions because of the high heavy metal contamination in our food. And then
Which country borders Ghana to the west? Who is the Minister of Education?
Honorable Haruna Idrisu.
Who is the Minister for Works and Housing?
Please, I have no idea.
Who is the current Vice Chancellor for KNUST?
Professor Mrs. Rita Akusi-Adexon.
Who is the incoming Vice Chancellor for KNUST?
Professor Christian Ajari.
Who was Professor Christian Ajari before he became the incoming Vice Chancellor of KNUST?
The Provost of College of
What
Health
is
Sciences.
SDG?
Sustainable Development Goals.
Please, what is the composition of the SRC?
So the SRC is composed of, we have the legislature, we have the judiciary, and the parliament. No, the executive, please.
What is the executive committee?
The executive committee, the president, the vice president, the general secretary, and the financial secretary.
Please, you have been dismissed. You have some ample time to talk to lovely people of KNUST. Thank you very much.
Hello, dear people of KNUST. Good afternoon. My name is Rebecca Winbilla, currently aspiring to be the next SRC Women's Commissioner. As I mentioned earlier, we have our journeys and it teaches us lessons. Mine has taught me that leadership is not about the positions that we hold. It's about the impact you leave in the lives of others. Join me as we unite women in purpose. Thank you very much. Coming on the 5th of August, this election, kindly go out there and vote massively for Rebecca Winbilla as your next SRC Women's Commissioner. Have a very good afternoon.
Next aspirant is number 6. So she was placed in the last person to win, but then she was just discharged from the hospital. She's here.
Please, you can sit down. I heard you were just discharged from the hospital. What's wrong with you? Before that, introduce yourself.
Hello.
Please introduce yourself.
Please, I'm Crosby Kwatuma Lisbeth, a third-year physiotherapy student and an aspiring SRC Women's Commissioner. I possess a servant leadership mindset, which focuses on listening, supporting, and representing the interests of female students on campus.
Are you okay?
No, please.
What's wrong with you?
Please, I'm not feeling well.
What happened?
Please, I started vomiting on yesterday 3 a.m.
Vomiting?
Yes, please.
Okay, so as previously communicated to all aspirants, this is what we are doing. We are vetting you. We want to assess whether the position you seek, you deem fit for it. We would look out for the fact that you have integrity and accountability. You can lead under pressure. We will look out for the fact that you can communicate effectively, whether you know about KNUST, the SRC, and the governance. You are not feeling well, so we'll be very quick about it so that you go back. Okay?
Thank you very much.
I had 10 questions for you, but because you're not feeling well, how many should I ask? For your very first question, ask it yourself and answer it.
Please. It depends on you.
Ask yourself a question and answer it.
Okay. My first question is, why SRC Women's Commissioner? I'm aspiring to be SRC Women's Commissioner because I want a greater platform to impact a large number of students in terms of financial independence.
In 30 seconds, convince a male student that gender equity in the SRC matters to him too.
Please, can you come again with the question?
In 30 seconds, convince a male student that gender equity in the SRC matters to him too. Pass. Discuss the initiatives of the current WUCOM and mention one you find relevant.
The first initiative is celebration of women achievements.
It's not true. We have nothing of that sort. Keep mentioning, I'm listening.
The revamp of sanitary pad.
Wait, are you talking about KNUST?
Yes, please. I'm talking about her policies. Is it your policy? No, please. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Her initiatives, things that she has done.
No. Her first initiative is the anti-sexual harassment campaign. And she also did the International Women's Day, celebration of the International Women's Day.
Cosby, it's fine. You're not feeling well, so I'm not going to stress you much. Without using the word empower, explain what your role should do for female students.
My role is to defend the cause and interest of
What should it do, not what your role is?
Okay. My role is to encourage female students for them to unlock their hidden potentials and also...
Their parents didn't encourage them enough at home.
My role is also to boost their confidence.
Their parents were unable to do that. KNUST has had quite a number of SGBV incidents and even some being public on social media. Are you aware of any, and what's your take on how it was handled?
Please, can you come again with the question?
We've had a good number of SGBV incidents, right? And we have some on the public space. We have some on social media and all that. I'm asking, are you aware of any? And then what's your take on how it was handled?
Please, I'm not aware of it.
So you're not up to date with things involving women on campus, but you want to lead them. Interesting.
Hi, Elizabeth.
Hello.
Get well soon. Sorry. Okay, so my question, I'll be brief, okay? So please, what's your take on social media trolling on women? You're on social media, right?
Yes, please.
You're on TikTok. Sometimes someone will post her video, maybe, sorry to say, the person is a little bit big or slim. See, comment section, people be laughing at them. That's trolling. They're trolling you. Do you understand? In a negative way. So what's your take on it as a woman?
Thank you for the question. I believe we are different people with different characteristics or different body. So I believe that God created us differently and uniquely. So no matter how the person is, whether the person is slim, whether the person is fat, I believe that's the way God thinks it really fit the person. So there shouldn't be body shaming people on the media.
All right, thank you.
Who's the gender minister?
Honorable Agnes Na Momolati.
Who is the deputy?
Please, she doesn't have a deputy, but yeah, according to my research, it said not a deputy,
do
but
not misinform the people. She does have a deputy. Please.
okay. Thank you.
No. Are you a feminist?
No, please.
Why? Why you don't believe in feminism?
No,
That is
I
the
don't
reason why
believe-
you are in school. Though.
Yes, please.
So why don't you believe in feminism? I just want to know. That is
Yeah.
I just want to know.
I don't believe there can be equal opportunities and equal responsibilities for both genders.
But do you know that there are types of feminism? And not all feminism bases on that. So maybe do your research about that. Let's continue. What is PCOS?
Please, I didn't get you.
What is PCOS?
Please, I have no idea about it.
Oh, do you know Mabeland? Because she used to speak about these things. I'm just surprised you don't know. Are you on social media?
Yes, please.
It's very common. No? Okay. Then I think that is all right.
Okay, so
I wish you a speedy recovery, okay?
Thank you very much.
But my question for you is that on your CV, you stated that you are a physiotherapy student.
Yes, please.
Is that right?
Yes, please.
You understand, that means that you understand both physical and mental well-being. Suppose your office has only enough resources to implement one of these initiatives this semester, or after you have been voted into power. Number one, sexual harassment support services, mental health support for female students, menstrual hygiene program. Which one would you prioritize? And what objective criteria would you use to justify that choice?
Please, I'll prioritize menstrual health. This because every female student, when every female student is in her period, that's the most important thing for the person to get education on the menstrual health and also to get a pad at the immediate. So I think this is the one I will prioritize.
Okay, please, do you believe in women supporting women?
Yes, please.
I don't believe in it. Convince me. Or you can't convince me. Okay, I would ask you some few questions, then we would dismiss you. Which country borders Ghana to the west?
Burkina Faso.
Who is the Minister for Education?
Honorable Haruna Idrisu.
Which holiday is commemorated on 21st September?
I have no idea.
What is SDG?
SDG is Sustainable Developmental Goals.
So, what is the composition of the SRC?
The SRC is composed of the Executive Council, Parliamentary Council, and the Judicial Council.
What is the composition of the Executive Committee?
The Executive Committee comprises of the SRC President, SRC Vice President, Financial Secretary, General Secretary, and the Women's Commissioner.
As a Women's Commissioner, if you are able to solicit for funds through sponsorships, and you get the money or you get the funds, and the school accountant disburses money to you, so let's say you are having double money, what are you going to do with that money? So you have a program, right? The program is coming. You spoke to sponsorships or sponsorship dealers. They were able to give you the sponsorship. You've gotten the money. Now the school has also disbursed money to you. What are you going to do?
Thank you for the question.
You're welcome.
Please, I will use the money to fund for the program, and when some of them is left, or some of it is left, I'm going to use it for the other programs that I'll organize.
Hey.
Yes.
But here is the case, you wrote a budget for a specific program. Now the money has come. You've gotten sponsorship that is also giving that same, let's say this program was 5,000. Now somebody is giving you 5,000. The school gives you 5,000. Now you're having 10,000 Ghana cedis. You are telling me you use that 5,000 to fund the program. After that, you use another 5,000 to do what? Are you trying to tell me that when you use that extra 5,000 to fund the program, that program you are funding in extra, you wouldn't ask the school for the money?
I might, but it's just a backup plan.
Sure. Thank you very much. Please, you are dismissed. You can talk to the lovely people of KNUST.
Thank you.
Hello, good evening, lovely people of KNUST. My name is Crosby Kwatuma Elizabeth, aspiring SRC Women's Commissioner. I'm here to solicit for your vote and your support this coming 5th August. That's the election day. Please come in your numbers to come and vote for the SRC Women's Commissioner, who is going to help you for your voice to be heard, for you to be protected and to be empowered. Thank you for your time and your attention. Enjoy your evening.
Yeah, you can put the microphone there. And please get well soon, okay? Go back to the hospital. Please, are you coming?
Good afternoon. Kindly pick the microphone and drop your tab. So we are in a women's forum, right? And we want you to give us your closing remark. We are in a women's forum, and we need your closing remark. Yeah.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much for gracing this wonderful occasion. It was a wonderful time having you all here, and I believe that the experiences shared by our panelists have impacted us, and we will take it along from today and use it to empower and develop ourselves. Thank you once again, and please have a wonderful day.
What position are you vying for again?
Please, I'm aspiring for the position of SRC Women's
I
Commissioner.
doubt. You spoke so well and did not say anything about women. Let's give it another try.
Thank you. Okay. So once again, thank you very much for attending this forum. And as our panelists have shared wonderful experiences about women and their capacities, I do hope and pray that as females going out there, we would be empowered to do more and have the I can mentality to show everyone that we can do what we believe we want to do. Thank you so much.
Please, you can sit down. So, thank you very much for such a closing remark.
Thank you.
But you've not been closed, or you want to leave? Okay. So, as previously communicated to all aspirants, we are here to assess you. We are the vetting panelists. No one is here to intimidate you. We are just coming to assess how you understand the position you are seeking for, how competent you are, and also how you can work under pressure. Find out the integrity and accountability of your part, how well you can communicate, how well you know KNUST, the SRC, and the governance of the school. No one is here to intimidate you. We are free, fair, and just. Let's finish this off and just go away.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing well by God's grace, and yourself?
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Great, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm not doing well.
Oh.
What does servant leadership mean to you?
Thank you very much for the question. I believe servant leadership means putting aside your individual interests as a person and looking out for the best interests of your people.
What would be your first three priorities if elected into power?
Okay. So the first, I am looking at if I'm elected into office, the first thing I would want to do is build the capacities of females on campus. And I believe capacity building cuts across various angles, from skill-based training to entrepreneurship and even personal development. So please, would you want me to go into details? Okay. And the second aspect is, as a person who is very passionate about mental health awareness, I would like to collaborate with our KNUST Counseling Center to ensure that our ladies are aware of the avenues available for them when they go through issues in relation to their mental health. Yes. And the third thing would be, it's still in line with the second thing I spoke about, but in the halls, I noticed that the halls don't have hall counselors, but we have counselors in the colleges.
Right, thank you.
So, yes.
What qualities do you possess that would back everything you're saying?
So some of my qualities include transparency, accountability, collaborative work. I'm able to collaborate, as well as innovation. Yes.
Okay, Mami Esi. Do you believe you are relentless?
Yes, please, I do.
So what makes you relentless?
So I would use my experiences to explain that. Over the past few years as a student on KNUST campus, I have served in various portfolios, and even one very funny or beautiful experience is having run for presidency last year as the first ever female in Independence Hall.
That's the answer I want. Okay. So do you know that you will be, as the UCOM, you are going to draw a budget?
Yes, please.
Are you aware of it?
Yes, please.
Then can you draw a budget?
Yes, please, I can.
So what are the components of a budget?
So I haven't fully studied the structure, to be honest, of a budget, but I know that along the line I'll be able to learn it and do that, because I'll liaise with the financial secretary to make it better or perfect.
Okay.
Hello.
Again. Mami Esi, are you a feminist?
Please, I wouldn't call myself. Okay, I would say yes and no, depending on the definition that is given to feminism or a feminist.
Oh, okay.
Yes, please.
So which type of feminism do you practice in case you have your own special one, like
Okay.
among the types?
So I do know that generally most individuals see feminism to be a woman who stands for only females and believes that females can do all they can alone without the help of the other gender. I do know there are some people, not everyone.
That is just one type of feminism.
Yes, please. So my definition of feminism is fighting for equity and also standing for the empowerment of females.
And what's the
basically.
name of that type of feminism?
I personally do not know the exact name.
Okay,
Yes.
no problem. What is the full meaning of UNICEF?
UNICEF. The United Nations Children of oh my God.
Should I continue? I should wait. I should relax for you.
Please
Okay.
continue.
Okay. What is PCOS? What's the role of the Women's Commissioner?
Okay, so I know that per the constitution of the SRC, the Women's Commissioner is in charge of everything welfare related about the females on campus.
Okay. Which month is the Breast Cancer Awareness Month?
Please, the month of October.
Okay. I think it's okay. Or I should ask him.
Okay. Madam AC,
Yes, sir.
your CV state that as a Women's Commissioner of Independence, or you introduce a sanitary bank to support financially constrained female students.
Yes, please.
Is that true?
Yes, please. And
Well
there's
done.
evidence to prove that.
Okay, thank you for that.
Thank you.
Imagine your SRC budget is limited, and male students argue that SRC is unfairly prioritizing women's welfare over equally needed or needy male students. As Women's Commissioner, how would you defend your program while ensuring the SRC remains inclusive?
Thank you very much. So please, if I may try to get clarification, are we saying the SRC in relation to the Office of the Women's Commissioner or SRC in general?
You introduce a sanitary bank to support financially constrained female students.
Yes.
And I'm asking you that imagine your SRC budget. You are now the SRC Women's Commissioner.
Yes.
But now your budget is limited. And male students argue that the SRC is unfairly prioritizing women's welfare over equally needed or needy male students. As Women's Commissioner, how would you defend your program while ensuring the SRC remains inclusive?
Yes, so thank you very much. First of all, I believe the budget constraints should not limit me from even extending support to the males as well. So as an innovative person and someone who is interested in collaboration, even though I am in for the welfare of the females, I believe empowerment is two-sided. So both males and females deserve to be empowered. So if I have a program in relation to the welfare of females, I'll go ahead with that, but listen to the views of the males, and with collaboration and partnerships from companies and organizations, we would also find something for our guys as well, because they also deserve to be empowered.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You've proven that you've been at the office before.
After running for Women's Commissioner, you mentioned you ran for president.
Yes, please.
Why? Why president?
Okay, so having served Independence Hall as Women's Commissioner, I realized there was so much more I could do from first year. And so I wanted to give back to my hall a second time. And
Are you sure you're not indecisive?
I believe I am very decisive. Yes.
You were serving in the capacity of, Women's Commissioner. Then you wanted to be president. Yes. Then you are back to vying for Women's Commissioner office. Make me understand.
Yes, so I ran for president last year because of the vision I had for the whole. Unfortunately, it didn't materialize. The reason I ran for SRC WUCOM this year was I saw that this is a bigger platform. Honestly speaking, I would have loved to run for SRC president.
But you couldn't because people say a lady was given a mandate to serve and did not serve well, so no woman can lead SRC. But here's where I ask this question. For over, let's say 65 years, we've had SRC presidents, and it's just one of them who happens to be a female. And yet, when everyone is talking, they try to backlash the woman for not serving well. Yes. But then, if we are all being honest with ourselves, when we pull cards to be, to list, good leaders in the past 4 years, I'm very sure this lady will top or will be part of the first 3. So do you think it's a bit biased on the side of many men in KNUST to conclude that women can never lead SRC?
Thank you very much. I move with a general notion that the mistake of one person should not be a generational curse, quote and unquote. Because yes, one female made a mistake per their, they had their expectations from her. But I believe as a leader, you can't meet the expectations of everyone.
Did you say a mistake?
To per their, that's what I said, per what did they say?
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yes. Because they claimed they had their expectations from her and she didn't meet it. However, as a leader, you can't meet everyone's expectations.
Mention the past 3 SRC will come for KNUST.
So the past, starting from this year, okay. Last year, we had Miss Nanaya Edwache. Last 2 years, we had Miss Mavis Akobila.
That's fine. I'll continue with it.
Okay. Yes. So I believe in the general notion that we've had so many males, no offense to my males, but we've had so many males who have occupied the position.
Woefully.
Please, is she being a feminist?
No, please. That's what I'm giving. Honest. I've not landed yet.
They have.
I didn't.
Please, you can continue.
So we've had so many males who have occupied the position of SRC president, and they've also done their best. They didn't meet certain expectations as well, and people do complain, but they still go in for another male, and they may have their complaints.
So would you say King Nana Francis, Shaki, both of them have failed after Yvonne's administration?
In leadership, I believe there's not really, you can't really say someone has failed.
Would you say they failed?
I would say they tried.
Right now, can you say Shaki failed?
No, please, he's doing his best.
Okay.
Yes.
Please
then
continue.
I would like you to do a very difficult task. I'm so sorry you have to do this. You've been in this for how many years?
3 years. Yes.
And how many SRC leadership have you experienced?
3.
Rank them.
Okay, so I'll give a reason for my ranking as well. Starting from Miss Yvonne, whom I came to meet. I won't be biased as a female though. So on a scale of 1 to 10.
No, rank from bottom.
From
maybe
bottom.
3rd, 2nd, 1st year.
Ish. And I'll have to justify why.
So this is the part. You're not really playing the part when it comes to us applying pressure to you.
Okay.
So do the ranking right now. You're listening.
So I'll start from Mr. King, Anna Francis, I'm finding it very difficult to put between Miss Yvonne and Shakir because Mr. Shakir's term has not ended yet, so I can't evaluate him.
I wouldn't even want you to do that, yeah. But then with all that you've said, you placed Yvonne over Kane Nana Francis. That's just to show that Yvonne did better than Kane Nana Francis.
I would say, based on what I have experienced, somehow, yes.
So to conclude everything that I said, how do you respond to the criticism that women cannot lead our SRC in the capacity of a president?
Personally, I would say that it's about understanding and it's about showing your worth as an individual. Because sitting here as a female, I believe that I do have males and females out there who would have supported me if I was to go in for the position of presidency because they have seen what I have done before and they believe in what I can do. Yes, so it's based on what you've done before, what you can prove as your experience as a leader. That's one thing I would say. So as a female, you can't just judge me just because of my gender, but use my experience.
Please, I don't believe in women supporting women. Can you convince me?
Thank you very much. So there's the general notion that girls don't support girls.
No, the notion is rather the other way around, that women support women.
Okay,
But from what I've seen, that's not true. That's why I'm saying convince me.
Okay. I'll use a very practical example. My mom is a woman, and I am a woman. And my mom goes all out for me when I'm going in for anything.
Blood is blood, water is water. That's what I see.
Okay. Then again, I feel like females understand each other to a greater extent. Whatever challenges they go through, a female can relate. For instance, seeing your fellow sister who is going through her menstrual cycle, pardon me, yes, if she's having her cramps, as a fellow female, when you see it, even if you're not going through it, you can relate. I mean, we see videos going around where guys try the electronic pain machine to
Please,
see
what's
how...
the composition of the SRC?
Please, yeah.
What's the composition of the SRC?
So we have the Executive Council, the Judicial Committee, and the Parliament.
And what's the composition of the Executive Committee?
So the Executive Committee consists of the President, the General Secretary, the Financial...
Do you believe in an administration the WUCOM is mostly sidelined? From your experience as the Independence or WUCOM?
It depends on the administration.
Do you believe? Be honest with me.
I don't totally believe that. It happens. I've seen...
So, just imagine it happens in your administration. How are you going to curb it?
I believe an administration should be based on collaboration and relationship. So building a good relationship with your fellow executives will ensure that...
Which countries borders Ghana to the west? What is SDG?
SDG, Sustainable Development Goals.
Who is the Minister for Education?
Honorable Haruna Idrisu.
Who is the Minister for Works and Housing?
Please, I have...
How many continents do we have in the world?
We have...
With how you... We have?
7, yes.
Okay. So how many member of parliaments are there in Ghana?
200 and... Over 200, but the exact figure...
I want the exact.
The exact figure I've kindly forgotten. Yes.
Thank you very much. Please, you are dismissed. You can look into the camera and tell the lovely people of KNUST what they should expect from me.
Okay. Good day, dear students of KNUST. Good day, dear students of KNUST. My name is Mami Esukum Inyimayo, and you can call me the girl who can. I stand here before you all, both males and females, seeking your support because I believe very well that standing here as an aspirant for the portfolio of SRC Women's Commissioner means I'm standing for the empowerment of my students, not only the females, but the guys as well. The males, you may not have the opportunity to vote for me, but you have your female friends you can convince. For my ladies, I would say that I am a fellow sister, I'm a fellow girl, I'm a fellow woman, and I know what you go through. There are times that you have challenges you cannot share. You have no one to support you and encourage you. Know that if you have the I can mentality, you are equally the girl who can. So vote for AC. Thank you very much.
Please, you can.
Can you be on your feet, please? So we are in a women's forum, right? And we need you to give a closing remark. We are in a women's forum. We need you to give a closing remarks.
On the basis of what? Okay, so good evening, panel. Good evening, panel. My name is...
Panel. Panel.
No, they are not.
So we are in a women's forum, right?
Okay.
We want you to give the closing remarks.
On a program that happened.
How do you understand women's forum?
Maybe a seminar with women.
So give a closing remarks.
Okay. So good evening, panel. My name is Jessica Yankee.
We are not in a veteran, what's the name, setting, right? I said women's forum.
Okay, but I see it fit to introduce myself before.
Oh, you don't worry, like just go ahead and do what we asked you, yeah.
So thank you. Good evening, people who are represented. Thank you very much for coming for the program. I think your presence in the program made the program very successful. God bless you all for coming. Thank you.
Did you say anything about women?
No, I didn't.
Women forum. Give a closing remarks.
So good evening once again. Thank you very much all for representing us today. The forum today was about sexual harassment, which taught the females over here on how they can take good care of themselves to avoid being harassed by people. So thank you very much for coming once again. Have a nice day or have a nice evening.
Thank you very much. Now introduce yourself. Have your seat.
Thank you very much. So, good evening, panel. My name is Jessica Yankee.
This is the fourth time you are saying good evening, if I'm not wrong.
But I think I'm introducing myself. That's why I said the good evening.
Last time
again.
you told me you were introducing yourself. How many times do you want to do it?
You said I shouldn't.
You started.
Okay.
So who are you and why are you here?
I'm Jessica Yankee, a third year reading political science and a very passionate student through service, dedication, and then
Did you rehearse
advocacy.
what you are saying right now?
No, I didn't.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Now, KNST, we've had quite a number of SGBV incidents, and even some being public on social media. Are you aware of any, and what's your take on how it was handled?
SGBV.
SGBV.
Can you give me
You're
the
welcome,
meaning?
so you should know. If you don't know what SGBV is, then it means you didn't do your homework well. SGBV. So let's pass. What are the core responsibilities of the Women's Commissioner within the SRC?
Okay, to ensure that she promotes the welfare and well-being of the female students on campus, to also make sure that she holds conferences and then seminars for the women on campus.
Are you saying it like off head, or that's what the Constitution states?
That's what the Constitution says.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Go for conferences?
No, I said hold conferences.
It's
and
in the
then seminars.
Constitution. What part
Yes.
of it?
I think chapter 12, the functions of the Women's Commissioner.
Chapter 12.
Yes.
Wow. I didn't know about that. I might have to confirm later on.
Okay.
Now, list 3 initiatives of the current WUCOM.
First of all, I can talk about the WUCOM fee support, the WUCOM introduction
Okay.
of the WUCOM fee support, and then the Women in Wisdom.
Nope, it's not her initiative. It was a collaboration.
A collaboration. But,
Yeah.
Okay. But I know it's from the Women's Commissioner's Office.
She has done a lot for you to say Women of Wisdom. We've done a lot, actually.
Yeah.
A hard-working WUCOM.
Yes, I know.
I'm the
she's
PR
very-
for the Kenya
I know,
State Local News.
I know.
So I know what I'm saying.
Yes, so one of the policies that I know of is the WUCOM fee support.
that
You're not
I've
even
said.
following the activities of the WUCOM. So how do we know the policies or the initiatives you are going to keep?
I follow the activities of the
So
Women's
mention the
Commissioner.
initiatives of the WUCOM.
I've already mentioned one. And then the one that I know of is the Women in Wisdom.
I'm not accepting it. Where were you when we were having the health fest? You had not decided to run for office yet?
I had.
And you don't know about health fest?
The health fed by the Women's Commissioner Office in collaboration with Nukes. I was there, I passed around, but I did not stay there for long.
It was in collaboration with Nukes. So the SRC will come at first. I don't know if it's going to change. When you are being elected as SRC will come, you automatically become local news will come as well. So when you are doing an initiative, you are directly tied to them in a way, so you don't have to say collaboration. Okay. So now give me 2 more initiatives. I said one, yeah. If you are passing that, without using the word empower, explain what your role should do for female students.
To make sure that I give them opportunities and then promote their welfare.
Have you given yourself enough opportunities?
I think so.
List some of the opportunities.
I have given myself. I have given myself.
Pardon?
I have given myself.
Yeah.
The opportunities I have given myself. I think me coming to Kenya University to study is an
So you
opportunity
take them
I've given
to a
myself.
university?
I'll take them to study, to
No,
university.
you said you give them opportunities.
Yes.
And I'm asking you to state some of the opportunities you've given yourself.
Yes, you said myself. That is why I'm saying.
You enrolled
that.
yourself into school?
Yes.
You're paying your own fees?
No, by my parents.
Interesting. Do you even have like plans for the office?
Yes, I do.
Talk about them.
So I have 5 policies, but basically.
I want just your flagship policy.
The WUCOM Entrepreneurship Fund.
We have Think It funded. Why are you introducing another entrepreneurship fund?
Okay, so I believe that the female students on campus are really into entrepreneurship.
So are you trying to tell me that the Think It funded sidelines women and focuses just on men?
No, not really, but I see the fund as another opportunity for females to feel empowered.
This to me comes off a bit biased, but then in 30 seconds, convince a male student that gender equity in the SRC matters to him too.
In the SRC, I should convince
a male student that gender equity in the SRC matters to him too.
So from the Women's Commissioner Office, I would make sure that any decision or any policy that I bring aboard will be a hybrid one. So I would liaise with them or I'll communicate to them whenever I want to do anything for the females of Kenya University.
Miss Yankee.
Yes, please.
Please, I hope you're doing well.
Yes, please, I'm doing very well.
So, can you tell me the difference between equality and equity?
Okay, so I believe that equity is when you give people opportunities or resources based on what they have or what they have brought on board. And then equality is whereby you give the equal opportunity or resources to everybody, notwithstanding what they have or the agenda or sex.
So, if being elected into office, how are you going to balance your academics with the leadership?
Okay, so I'll make sure that I will delegate the taxes or the things that I have to do in office, because I believe that if I do everything by myself, it might put a hindrance on my academics. So by doing so, giving other works to my team, it can help me balance my academics.
Okay, so what's your mantra?
Her voice matters.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, let's go. So, what are some of the initiatives of the Ministry of Gender that you agree with? The initiatives of the Ministry of Gender that you agree with?
Okay, so right now, I don't know of any initiative, but I know of the affirmative action in the Constitution that I think is...
You are deviating from the question. Okay. Initiatives from the Ministry of Gender. So are you saying that the Ministry of Gender is not doing anything?
Oh, they are.
And so what are they doing?
They
That's
bring on board policies to...
So what are those policies that they bring on board?
Okay,
That's
so
the question, actually.
so they have policies to address domestic violence, child
And
abuse.
they are, like, I want you to state the policy if it is possible. If not,
Okay,
I'll
so
just
they have.
continue.
Okay, so I can't directly or specifically state the policy, yes, but I know they tackle issues on.
Please, can you make a SWOT analysis of yourself?
Okay, so my strength is that I'm able to communicate effectively, and I'm a team player as well. I have empathy, and then my weakness is that at first I was unable to delegate tasks, but I'm currently working on it.
Have you held any position anywhere?
Yes.
Which position was that?
The outreach chairperson for local news care university.
Which year?
2026. Yes, this year. This academic year.
Oh, okay. Please
Okay.
continue. The SWOT, you were done with strength, weakness.
So the opportunities that I also bring on board is to help empower the female students on Kenya University, and to also make sure that getting that opportunity or that office, I also help empower myself through leadership skills.
What is the full meaning of
UNICEF.
Yeah. What is your take
United.
on young Ghanaian girls or school girls cutting their hair short? What's your take on that? Do you think it's needed?
On Ghanaian girls,
Yes.
yes, I think it's something that would depend on the institution,
Which institution?
the school institution.
Okay, but all public schools, the ladies or the young girls, they have to cut their hair.
Yes.
And so, do you agree with that? What's your take on that? Like, that's the question. What's your take on that?
Okay, I believe that if a student wants to cut down their hair,
No, this one is not about want to. It's a must. Or you are forced to cut down your hair, the punking
it's
and
not.
things.
It's not every institution. I think most of
I'm
the
talking about
private
public
Oh, okay.
institutions. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
So
what is your take on that? Do you think it is right? Do you think they should cut their hair, or you are
Yes, yes, I do.
They should keep their natural hair and fall in love with it. Like,
no, I believe that it's part of the regulations of the school, and then it keeps them neat.
keep them neat.
Yes.
So if they leave their hair, they'll be dirty.
Some of them will make their hair very bushy,
So like
or
if you, like
in
as
a
you are
way.
leaving your hair in uni, you are dirty. That's not true. Or
Yeah,
when you
that's
leave
why I
it,
said
becomes
some will make it very bushy.
bushy as in.
We'll keep
like
it
long
unkept.
hair is not bushy.
We'll keep it
If you have
unkept.
afro, it's not bushy. It's long hair. So what is your take? Do you think they should cut it or not? Let's just wrap it up with that one. And let's go.
Well, I think they should cut it. I think they should cut it.
Okay. Last question.
Okay.
What is PCOS?
What is what?
PCOS, sweetheart.
Please, I don't know.
Please, what motivates you?
What motivates me? Okay. My genuine passion to advocate for women.
The SRC is comprised of what?
The SRC,
The composition of the SRC.
the Executive Council, the Legislative Council, and then the Judicial Council.
What does the executive committee comprise of?
The President, the Vice President, the General Secretary, Financial Secretary, and then the Women's Commission.
Which country borders Ghana to the west?
Cote d'Ivoire.
Who is the Minister for Education?
Harry Naidusu.
What is SDG?
Sustainable Development Goals.
Who is the current SRC KNUST Speaker of Parliament?
Right Honorable Al Hassan Wunam.
Okay. Please, I would dismiss you, but before you go, tell something to the lovely people of KNUST. You should look in this camera.
Good evening, lovely students of Kenya University. My name is Jessica Yankee, a third year reading political science. This 5th August, which will be on a Wednesday, is the SRC election. On that day, when you go to the ballot to elect your SRC executives, kindly remember and vote for Yankee Jessica to serve as your next SRC Women's Commissioner, because I believe that leadership is not about holding a position, but about serving and then advocating for people. Thank you very much. Have a nice evening.
It's evening. Good evening. Can you drop your stuff and let's have a short conversation? Drop the stuff, take the microphone. You are dressed so elegantly. I mean, the content will match the packaging. I hope the content will match the packaging. Ooh, ooh. Okay, so this is what you're going to do.
Okay.
Women must not be entrusted with power. Argue against the motion.
Okay, so I believe we should entrust women with power because women too, we are capable.
So this is how you defend emotion. Someone comes to tell you that, oh, we don't have to give women power, and you only tell the person that, oh, give power to women, we are capable. Like, who cares? Be honest with yourself, who cares? Let's run it again.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Okay.
Among KNUST students, there is this narrative being pushed on us that we should never entrust power to a woman. And that's why I'm asking this question. And if the only thing you can say to the students who agree to the motion that women are capable, I think you're doing us wrong by not defending us well enough for people to give us opportunities. So why should we even vote for you in the first place?
Okay, so the motion that is going on board is that?
Bobby, you heard it yourself?
Yes.
Okay.
They are saying that because of what SRC president,
Mambo
who was
Dion.
a female, did, because of that, they are not entrusting.
What did she do? Because Mambo Di, meba.
I don't know what exactly she did, but that's what I have heard. And I think we cannot base on what someone did to actually, we cannot base on what someone did to condemn someone or not give opportunity to someone. We are in the university, and one of our core values is diversity and equal opportunity for all. So we all can do it.
So you could have done this better than now. No. Have your seat.
Thank you, ma'am.
Please, good evening once again. So, as previously communicated to all aspirants, we are here to assess you on how you understand the office you seek, your competence, integrity, and accountability, how well you can communicate, how well you can work under pressure, how well you know KNUST, the SRC, and the KNUST governance. Sorry. At no point in time would any of the panelists intimidate you. So I told you, be confident, be composed, be eloquent. We are all free, but don't talk too much, because the very moment you talk too much, it brings out a whole lot of questions. Okay? It's going to be free and fair. Okay?
A female student reports harassment by a lecturer. Walk us through how you, as a WUCOM, will handle the situation in the first 24 hours.
Thank you for the question.
Every second you thank me, you waste like a second. So just like go ahead and answer the question.
Okay. So as Women's Commissioner, I'll first calm the person down, because the moment that a person or a female go through this situation, the first thing that will come to your mind is that, then let me end my life, let me do this, let me commit suicide. So I'll try to calm the person down, and after that, I'll take it to DOSA.
Right, at least you're acknowledging authorities here. That's very nice. In one sentence, tell us what gender equity means to you without using the word equal.
Okay, so gender equity means giving opportunity to one side of the gender based on giving opportunity to a person or an individual based on the person's gender. Giving opportunity to a person or an individual based on the person's gender. So you are considering the person's gender before you give the opportunity to the person.
What is equity?
Equity, yes.
Oh, madam. Oh, well. What's the full meaning of UNICEF?
Sorry?
What is the full meaning of UNICEF?
UNICEF.
Yeah. UNICEF. UNICEF. Okay. What are some of the initiatives of the gender ministry that you agree with? The initiatives of the gender ministry that you agree with? Or you like? Think is good? Yeah. What are some of them?
Gender equality.
Talking about like the things that they have done. I know that they do gender equality, like that is like one of their basic rules. But the things that they have put in place to make sure that gender equality is going on, that's what I'm asking for. Understand?
Please, can you come again?
I'm saying that I understand that their main role is gender equality. That is like one of their main functions. That is not an initiative. An initiative is something they are doing to make sure that that gender equality happens. So is that thing that I'm looking for? So do you get it? Oh, they do a lot though. Akufo-Addo's time, they did a lot. Introducing free maternity and all those things. Mention some of them. But you're not aware that now we have free maternity. You're not aware. I'm just asking. I'm not aware. Oh, okay. That is fine. Let's come home, like normal KNUSC stuff. Okay. Which part of the Constitution talks about Women's Commissioner or their rules? Which part of the Constitution talks about that?
Okay.
Yes, the rules.
The rules.
Which part of the Constitution talks about the rules of the Women's Commissioner?
Chapter 12.
You can
article.
even give me the page number, it's okay. The page number is okay.
For the page number, I think.
But you know the chapter?
Yeah.
Okay, then give me a chapter.
Chapter 12, article 86.
Okay. I'll confirm that. Let's go on. What is PCOS? What is PCOS? COS. It's a health condition, so yeah.
Sorry? No.
Yes, dear.
Please,
Are
I
you on
don't know.
social media? Like, are you active on social media?
Yes.
And don't know PCOS. It's common. No? The girls are talking about it. Everyone is talking about it. If
haven't heard
you're
of
on
it.
social media, there, I expect you, like, you tell me something small, like one of the effects of PCOS, just one effect. You have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know the meaning.
Okay. Are you a feminist?
No.
No, you're not. Why? Why are you not a feminist? Because there's a reason why you're in school and you're getting to, be vetted to hold positions in such a big university. It's because feminism fought for these rights or feminists fought for these rights, however you want to put it.
Okay, so to me, I believe that giving us equal opportunity doesn't mean that we are the same. And to my understanding, feminism doesn't mean that we should go against the guys. Yeah.
What is feminism to you, like in the first place? Because the definition you are giving for feminism is not actually feminism. I wouldn't want you to mislead the people listening to us. So that is not the definition of feminism. But then what does feminism mean to you? Oh, I should move on. I don't want to waste your time. It's getting late. Okay. So, last question, then we are done. In which year were Ghanaian women allowed to vote? No idea.
I don't know.
Okay, thank you. It's 1954. Because I've been asking and they don't know. It's 1954.
Thank you.
Okay, so I'll ask you some few questions, then we'll be done. What motivates you?
What motivates me?
Yeah. As you are there as a lady, what motivates you to do whatever you do? Who motivated you to run for the whole competition?
So my sister is my motivation.
Who's your sister? I don't know her.
Her name is Louisa Dinkra. She's a queen mother and also an actress. She inspired me a lot in my everyday life. She's very strong. Sorry? Doma Hinkru.
Please go ahead.
She's very strong. She doesn't need anyone to tell her that, Louisa, you have to do this. She always does things that she thinks it will work for people. And also, she has an initiative that she's using it to support the needy.
There is a statement that women support women. I don't believe in that. Convince me. What is your take of illegal mining on the health of women?
Illegal mining.
Yes, please. If there is a rise in LGBTQ in the KNUST society, what do you think you can do as a WUCOM to curb that? Or would you watch people continue with that?
Okay, so I won't watch them do that.
So what are you going to do?
Okay. So we are going to educate them on how to stop, and if there is any other thing that we have to do to help them, we are going to do that.
And through which means are you going to do that education?
Okay, so it is going to be a collaboration. I can't do it on my own, and the university management have to come in.
So in support of your president and your financial secretary, if you write a proposal for or a budget for a program and you get the money and also you get a sponsorship deal which will be funding the program. So let's say a program of 5,000. A sponsorship deal gives you that 5,000. You wrote a budget to the school and the accountant disbursed an amount of 5,000 to you. So now you're having 10,000 in cash. What are you going to do?
Please, can you come again?
So you have a program. The amount that you need for the program is 5,000 Ghana cedis. You've already wrote a proposal or a budget to the school. They've disbursed that 5,000 to you. At the same time, you wrote a proposal to some companies of which you got sponsorship of, let's say, 5,000 Ghana cedis. So now you're having 10,000 Ghana cedis at your own jurisdiction. What are you going to do about that money?
Okay, so the budget for the project is 5,000. Okay. And right now I have 10,000. Okay. So I'll let the SRC be aware of it.
Yeah, I'll let them be aware of it. And in case I have other initiatives that I want to implement and we don't have the money right now, we are going to use that money to do.
So you're trying to tell me you wouldn't send back the money the school disbursed to you, to
That's
them?
why I said,
You make the SRC aware.
yes.
Okay. And please, who was the first president of the Fourth Republic of Ghana?
Dr. Kwame Nkrumah.
What is SDG? Which country borders Ghana to the west?
West.
Yes, please. Who's the Minister for Education?
Minister for Education.
I know you know this one. Okay, what's the composition of the SRC?
It is into 3 parts.
Okay.
The executive committee, the executive council, the judiciary council, and the parliamentary council.
What's the composition of the executive committee?
President, vice president, general secretary, financial secretary, and the women's commission.
Please, before I dismiss you, ask yourself one question and answer it. I'm waiting.
Okay.
Or I should ask you. Or you ask yourself and answer it.
Yes.
Okay, I'm waiting. We don't have much time.
What will I do for KUST women?
Okay.
So I'm going to do Tech Care Initiative, which is going to be through digital and technological skills. That's all that is going to be about.
Before I dismiss you, you can look into the camera and tell the lovely people of KNUST what you have for them and why they should vote for you. Thank you.
Hello, good people of KNUST. Hello, good people of KNUST. It's your girl Ruth Abna Oforiwa. I've come to you in your rooms and in your classrooms with the same vision, where I'm going to create a vibrant and inclusive community where every lady will be empowered to unleash her full potential. On the 5th August, come in your numbers and come and vote for Ruth Abna Oforiwa as your next SRC Women's Commissioner. Thank you.
Please, you can sit down. Good evening. So, as earlier explained to every aspirant, and you are the last aspirant for the day, right? That means we started with energy, we should end with energy. I expect a whole lot from you, but we wouldn't take our time because we are all exhausted. Are you offended by keeping so long? You are not offended at all. Oh, that's very nice. So, as per the rules of the Electoral Commission, KNUST, you are supposed to present yourself to be vetted. And the reason why we are here is to assess you, to know how you understand the office you seek for, how competent you are, your integrity and the accountability, how well you can communicate. Also, we would be looking at how well you can lead under pressure, how well you know KNUST, how well you know the SRC, and how well you know the governance of the institution. We are here to have a free, fair, and just panel discussion, vetting process, and intellectual conversation where no one is going to intimidate you. As I said, we started with energy. We are coming to end with energy. So I'm hoping you give us a good, you get it. Thank you very much. Please, can you introduce yourself?
Thank you. My name is Baba Asida Asari, a third-year computer engineering student aspiring for the position of SRC Women's Commissioner.
That's nice.
Madam Baba, okay. Do you think the office of the SRC Women's Commissioner is relevant?
Yes, please. Women and men's commissions are equally important in my opinion, but they have varying needs. In this day and age, women are more in need of opportunities and the chance to execute the skills they gain from all the empowerment seminars they receive. And the men in this day and age are more in need of stuff concerning mental health, as we are seeing being pushed more often. And that's my take on this.
Would you say the women commissioners we've had so far are not really doing well? I'm asking this because we've had a big case as an institution, right? And it involves an abuse, right? And we've not really had so much update about it. I don't want to go much into it, but I'm hoping you will know. Do you get it? We've not had so much update about it. We are looking now for people involved to be punished, but then we've not heard anything. And now, in and out, we have women coming for SRC Women's Commissioner. Like, what are they doing? Do you get it? So defend why you think the office is relevant.
Okay. In the case you mentioned, it's now a legal case, so it goes beyond us. However, we can advocate as much as possible to prevent future cases like that.
There was a lady called Chiana in a different region who was abused, and this case was sent to the court. It became a legal matter, but then they were not really giving it so much attention. An NGO brought that case up again. Everyone added their voice. And it became an issue that was so pressing that government officials had to look to it that it's being addressed. So I don't agree with you that when it's a legal matter, we just have to let them do what they have to do. We can only raise awareness about it. We can do more than creating awareness on it. Thank you.
Madam Baba, I want to ask you this question according to your CV. Your CV lists your current experience as SRC Women's Commissioner campaign, aspirant. So you've not even done, and you are saying that it's an experience for you, but you are not done.
Yes, please.
So where you mention engaging students, identifying problems and formulating policy solutions. Campaigning is different from governing. Are you aware? Governing. Can you point to the university level initiative you have personally led from conception to implementation? State the measurable outcome and explain why that experience proves you can deliver once elected. Can you point to one university level initiative you have personally led from conception to implementation? State the measurable outcome and explain why that experience proves you can deliver once elected.
I cannot point to any particular initiative I have pushed from conception to implementation. However, this process has helped me to start certain things. I'm already in communication with certain industries for my flagship policy, so there's that. But we are not completed yet because I'm not in.
Okay.
Okay.
Who is the gender minister?
Honorable Mrs. Na Momulati.
Who is the deputy? No idea.
I don't know.
What's the full meaning of UNICEF? Yeah.
United Nations International Children Education Fund.
Sorry?
United Nations International Children's Education Fund.
Okay. I've heard you. What are some of the initiatives of the Ministry of Gender that you agree with? So the initiatives of the Ministry of Gender, like let's just keep it simple. Just tell me some of them. The things they have done, the things they are doing. Yeah.
So the Ministry of Gender, Children and Social Protection has actually pushed the anti-sexual harassment campaign. They are currently pushing that, and I agree with it.
Good, yeah.
The school is also currently pushing something like that.
Apart from that, what else? At least give me two. Okay. Which part of the Constitution talks about the Women's Commissioner and her roles?
Article 85 to 87 speak about the Women's Commission. Article 86 focuses on her functions.
Okay. What is PCOS? If you can't even state the
Yes.
meaning, just tell me what it is. What is it
Okay,
about?
it's a condition, a hormonal condition, which actually affects the menstrual cycle of certain women and their bodies and stuff like that.
Okay. One last question. Just one last question. Are you a feminist?
I prefer to call myself a women's empowerment advocate.
Okay.
Hello. Do you have a fair idea about how to draw a budget? A budget, because as a women's commissioner, you're going to draw a budget for your, let's say, if being elected as the women's commissioner, you're going to draw a budget for yourself. So are you aware of how the budget thing is being done? How a budget is being drawn?
Not technically, but I can draw a draft.
So what are the components of a budget? Yes.
For events that we would host, we would have to consider seating, maybe decorations, transportation in those kind of cases.
Okay, it's fine.
Please, there is a statement that women support women. You know that statement, right? I don't believe in that. Convince me.
Traditionally, women become very competitive against each other. It's very noticeable. And so the statement women support women is basically just remind women that there's space above for everybody and not necessarily to push other people down and shame men.
Okay. So, if you have a program at hand, right? You have a program you have to do. You've submitted a budget, and the accountant has disbursed the amount of money to you. You read out to other institutions for sponsorship, and they also give you the amount of money. Let's say this program, you need 5,000 Ghana cedis to cater for it. They give you that 5,000 Ghana cedis. The school also disburses 5,000 Ghana cedis to you. Now you are having 10,000 Ghana cedis. What are you going to do with the money?
The 5,000 Ghana cedis, the extra goes back into the SRC funds, where the local.
Apart from SRC, where else does the Women's Commission work?
local NUCs.
Okay. And how is the SRC Women's Commissioner's Office funded?
By the SRC coffers and the local NUCs.
Okay. I would like to ask you something. Which country borders Ghana to the west?
Cote d'Ivoire.
Who is the current Minister for Education?
Honorable Idrisu.
What is SDG?
Sustainable Development Goal.
How many are there?
17.
How many member of parliaments do we have in Ghana?
276.
Okay. Please, what's the composition of the SRC?
The University Council, the principal.
What's the composition of the Executive Committee?
The Women's Commissioner, the President, the Vice President, the General Secretary.
Do you think the Women's Commissioner's position has been sidelined? Yes, please.
To a certain extent.
Why do you say so to a certain extent? Why? Why?
Because the Women's Commissioner caters to a fraction of the students' body. However, the rest of them cater to the entire students' body. So
when you come, how are you going to bridge that?
we're going to involve the males in it. We are going to work in tandem with the counseling center to also offer services to males, and then work with the course reps too, not just the Women's Commission, so that the men can also be involved in the women-related.
Okay, please, you are dismissed, but before you leave, you say something to the lovely people of KNUST before you leave. You can look into the camera. Thank you very much.
Good day, good people of KNUST. I am Asida Baba Asari, an aspirant for SRC Women's Commissioner. On the 5th of August, I'm going to need you to turn up and turn out and vote number 5 on the ballot screen for a Women's Commission that goes beyond seminars and goes for targeted impact and tangible action. Once again, the name is Asida Baba Asari for SRC Women's Commissioner. Have a lovely day.
Please, good evening, lovely people of KNUST. It was a nice experience and a great privilege to have each and every one of you join us for this SRC vetting process. Once again, we will say thank you to everyone. Thank you to the SRC Electoral Commissioner for such a great work done. And thank you to my fellow panel members. We've done a great job, and I know it's all by God's grace. Thank you. Until elections are over, see you, and all the best to aspirants. Bye-bye.
Dropping the beats, DJ Simple Simon.
Raise your voice and shout, come on.
Me only choice. I go narrow the things say I don't know road. Every me more. Nine they move me, they lead me, they go. On God, mine is made up. Of course, no going back. Non-stop, on two spots. There she gone, go down the road. I'm steady, revving, monte throttle. Got eyes on the prize. Babala, any police snatching from his hand. If I just know why we read to Pakumi. That's why I follow. Decided to follow Jesus. I have decided
I can never turn back. Oh. It's already too late. Oh. It won't make sense. Oh. Where am I going to? It's already too late. Oh. I've already come too far. It's already too late. Oh. We won the war. We will spend the billions. We'll spend the billions. We will spend for Jesus. We will spend for Jesus. We will shift the culture. We will heal the sick. We will heal the sick. We will raise the dead. We will raise the dead. Transform the nations. Transform the nations. We will hear well done. We will burn the world. We will spend the billions. We will spend for Jesus. We will shift the culture. We will heal the sick. We will raise the dead. Transform the nations. Till we hear well done. To follow Jesus. I have decided to follow Jesus. No turning back. In the flow, from my head the flow. No be wash, if you check come you go know. Blessings show from my head up to my toes. No be joke, even for my face see the show. I know fi count and no fi count though. The blessings of God upon me life, oh. See as my life is a balance, so now the grace of the Lord taking me high, oh. No be fantasy, your love is my reality. The anointing they break it, the color then they believe. Say my God do the poor. The way you pamper me steady, you surprising me constantly, oh. Boosting my energy, oh. This your love no be fallacy, oh. Even the blank can see, oh. Waiting you do for me, oh. Be the flow.
Come at the boy from trenches. He lost if you back my blessings. I thank God, so I'm never stressing. No.
Fall under the umbrella, I get it done. Let me know if it's over, my darling, you're gonna. You put the oil for my head. When I look around, oh, everything I see just they make me believe. Say, oil in my head, oh. As you see me, they shine, oh. Supper and me be like bread and tea before. Jehovah help me, oh. Now I don't do it select. Put the wind on my connect. All of my songs just they make sense. All day my head, oh. Not the word that they confess. We can't they making me the best. Who got them, there's no man contest. All day my head, oh, oh, oh. That's why.
Yeah.